Spears though, opens it up, takes down Genesis, Fault is there. And now they're going on the side of Multiple Rackups 3 and 4.
Naruto though, so it's 2 versus 2. Dave pulls out his weapon at the last moment and flicks around. Spot one on his hit with Humber's teammate Frost to come in for the double kill. And potentially the triple, yes, he triples up.
So Euphoria. Ooh, an Ecstasy with a triple there. What a play. Can he get the ace? Ecstasy, what an ace.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Season 3, Main 2 Semi-Finals. I'm a Master 15, and of course, I'm here with my co-host, Twist. Hello, hello.
Hello, glad to be here. Can't wait for these exciting matches that are coming up today.
Yes, we have more matches coming for you guys today. New teams, new matchings, and, we're excited to bring them to you, but of course, they're getting ready and into the lobby and getting everything set up for everything for you, but for everybody who's newcomers and who are just starting in here in Main 2, there's a format and everything of how this has gone and all the way through this tournament and everything that how the teams got here. What do they have to do if you want to participate? What does your team need to do? And what is the kind of the expectations that we have here for Circuit? So Twist, take it away and let them know what they need to do to join.
Alright, so for the newcomers, I'm just going to briefly explain how Circuit works. So basically today is qualifier number 2. It's the main tournament number 2. Last month was main tournament number 1. Out of both of these tournaments, the best 16 advance and compete for points. And in the first main tournament, number 1, teams got their points. So today we are here for the main tournament number 2. And then after we finish today and after we finish the finals next week, we will see the final tournament in which the best teams, the absolute best top 4 teams advance to the final tournament. So that's going to be a blast when that happens. But we need to know which teams are going to play in the final tournament. So that's basically how the format works. You guys can also sign up. It's the 128 teams can sign up. That means anyone, doesn't matter if maybe you're not from Europe. There's also circuit tournaments for North America and Asia. So you can also sign up for those if you're one of those regions and just compete, fight, and try to get as far as you can. Maybe you're gonna make it to the finals. But let's actually look at the prize pools, since this is what the teams are competing for. It's the prizes. So let's take a look at that. As we can see, out of the main tournament, which we're going to see today, the best place, the best prize, the first place takes $500, which is a lot. There's also credits and event cases, and that goes the same for second place and third to eighth place, just a little bit less. But for in the final tournament, where the best 4 teams play, what we're going to see is first place taking home $2,000, 3,000 credits, as well as the unique Circuit Season 3 champion skin. So this is a very, very rare item. And let's take a look at it, just to kind of refresh your guys' memory. Maybe you weren't here in the last main tournament. So this is an AUG skin. I think it looks really, really nice. I mean, the colors are just very on point on it. What do you think, Master? Do you like it? Would you like to rock it in game?
You see, I would love to rock it in game, and due to my most recent experience playing on an iPad, I have realized just exactly how terrible I am. I'm working with trying to up my skill with the AUG. I would love to. I love the AUG itself in many games. But I just can. It's new again with using an iPad and using the touch controls. I'm getting used to it. I would love to rock it myself because I love the gun. I love the way it looks. I love the skin. But I definitely don't have the skill to use it just yet.
Not yet. Yeah, maybe by Circuit Season 15 you'll make it there, but you have to practice still. Yeah. Anyways, let's take a look at the qualified teams for today in the main tournament number 2. There are 16 of them. Some newcomers, maybe some teams that you did not expect to make it even in the top 16. So congratulations to all of those who really tried to grind it out and actually got in the top 16. Unfortunately, it's not as easy as just making it into the top 16. If we look at the brackets, we kind of have to decide which team is going to be the best, who's going to play in the semis, who's going to play in the finals, which are next week. So today we're going to look at the semifinals. Out of the 16 teams that we just saw, the top absolute best will battle it out today. And the first game that we're going to see is Rain versus Sacrifice X, and that is coming up very, very soon. I feel like this matchup, Rain versus Sacrifice X, is just going to be quite one-sided for Rain, but we'll see how it goes. And after that, we'll see the second game of today, which is going to be Monarchy versus Valorous Gaming. We can pay attention to Monarchy actually winning over Ruthless in the quarterfinals, so definitely something. They definitely have something up their sleeves if they're that good, if they beat such a well-established team in the quarters. So yeah, that's what's coming up today, and let's just move into the first game, which is going to be Rain versus Sacrifice X.
Yeah, we're super excited to see this. We've seen Rain make their way around the arena, and they've always done a great job. Now, Sacrifice X, on the other hand, bit of a new name to see here in Circuit, so I'm really interested to see how they fare up against Rain. I mean, anyone playing at this level and at this play here in Circuit, at being here in general, they are good. Obviously we have stats we'll see here in just a second, but they're really good nonetheless. And at least from across the board standpoint, they're able to perform and do well. Now, Rain is definitely a heavy contender to contend with, but let's go ahead and check out those stats real quick for Sacrifice. They do have really, really good stats across the board. Everybody above 1.0 on their KD, all the way up to a 1.95. So everybody's looking really, really pretty solid across the board. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. And I also wanted to add that it's like a new team, like Sacrifice X. I've never really heard of them. Like, are they good? Are they bad? But then you look at the lineup and it's like, oh, well, there's actually a lot of, known players, tier 1, tier 2 players. So I'm sure that they've put together a good team, because we can see like McBetter, Pappy Kiz, and Akeo, they're all kind of known players. And we're going to see how well they have that chemistry. In such a short time, it's always sometimes hard for teams to get that chemistry up to a point where you can flawlessly win rounds, but we'll see how they do. Now, if we look at the other side, it's Rain. It's a very known team. I mean, one of the best teams, if not the best team, for a long while now in Critical Ops. And it shows in each player's performance. Even look at that, Noxic at the top, 4 point. Haven't we ever seen like 4 something rating? That's crazy. Noxic, absolutely insane rating right there. that is just that. Doesn't really happen that much, does it? And then we see Faultless with another insane rating, 2.54. Like, how is that even? How is that possible? Like, I thought 2 rating was going to be like the ceiling, but it seems like Noxic just taken to the absolute next level. But look at his teammates. Like, comparatively, if we compare them to other teams rating-wise, they'd be at the top. But just because everyone on Rain's side is so good, seems like people with like 2 point something ratings, they're on the 4th place in the team. So that just shows how kind of good Rain is right now. But I mean, Sacrifice, they'll have a fair chance to take Rain down. And we have to start and look at the map bans, the map vetoes, because we actually have to know on which maps these teams will play. Now, in the map veto, always the first one is a ban, so each team can pick one map that they think that the opponent is like really good at, so they just immediately ban it. They don't even want to risk it. And that seems to be Grounded, because Sacrifice doesn't know how good Rain is on Grounded, one of their signature maps. And it seems like Rain, we saw Port last time, but it doesn't seem like Rain wants to play it. Now for the map pick, it's going to be Bureau. So first game today, we are going to see a Bureau game. And on the opposite side, 2 games at least today. I mean, if one of the teams takes it in 2, it's still going to be 2 games. So we're definitely going to have to see Canals. A very classic map. Is going to be nice how it plays out. I'll let you do the other bans, hey, Master?
Absolutely. And of course, we're going to go and get rid of Legacy first, as in going into the next half of the map bans. Then we're going to go ahead and get rid of Raid. It tends to be not selected by very many. And then lastly, we're going to have our decider and, of course, the one that gets left out, unfortunately. Now, we have a chance, and that chance is ruined. Soar was an option potentially, but it's unfortunately the left out one. But that's going to be Plaza as our decider, which is going to be great to see them get all the way down to Plaza. Now, I'd like to make a notion that, yes, they banned Grounded for Sacrifice, but Bureau is, the second, if not first, kind of goes back and forth between Reign. So the fact that they picked Bureau is I'm hoping they have something up their sleeve for that, because with Bureau and Grounded being one of Reign's top 2 maps, they've definitely got to have their strategies in place and ready to go. So I'm excited to see what they got for us, because that's going to be our first map on Bureau. So Twist, we think that they could do here, because again, that's one of Reign's top picks, really, as maps that they play. So they've got to have something up their sleeves.
Oh, for sure. Well, maybe they just want to play Bureau, the old Bureau, for the one last time, in a tournament, because as we know, Bureau is getting a rework in the next upcoming Critical Ops update. So, I mean, I doubt it, but that might be one of the reasons I just want to play Bureau. But I do think that they have some good strategies coming in on Bureau. We know that it's one of Reign's top maps, as you mentioned before, but if you look at the other maps they could have picked, maybe it's just that the other maps that they could have picked that maybe are not so good at, they're also not that good at, so they just don't want to pick a map where kind of everyone is bad and then just let Reign kind of figure out how to win it out at the end. So maybe they just went for a classic pick here, Bureau. Everyone knows how to play it. It's one of the old school maps of Critical Ops. We'll see how they do. I mean, I really hope they do get that Bureau pick, because I feel like Canals on Reign is just so good on them, especially it's their pick, so they've practiced something for it. So yeah, first map is going to be Bureau. Going to be interesting to see how that plays out. And let's move. Well, hold on. I have to see if all the players are on the server yet, because sometimes they're not. Sometimes it takes a little bit more time for everyone to join. But yeah, we're going to start any second right here.
Yeah.
There's going to be a knife round coming up. All right, there you go. We got Bureau. We got Sacrifice X versus Reign. Best of 3. So one of the teams can take it in 2. I mean, if they do a 2-0, but that's why you normally have map picks, because then you can actually try to win on one of the first of the 2 maps. And yeah, seems like the knife round is gonna come in. We can see it. Maps loaded. There you go. We got it.
Yeah, they got to figure out who's going to pick what side. These knife rounds are extremely important, especially when it comes to going against Reign. Their defense is unmatched. So depending on what Sacrifice X has up their sleeve, they may want to go ahead and put them on the offense, so they can go ahead and gain plenty of those rounds, and all they have to do is get just a few more after that. Or if they want to take their chances and try to break through their defenses and know that they can hold them back, it's a kind of a toss-up what you want to do.
Yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, normally, if you win the knife round on Bureau, you would take the collision side. So that's kind of what I'm expecting for them to pick, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, side picking doesn't really matter that much. It does on maps where like the collision and breach is very unequal. So like, let's say on collision side, you get 9 rounds and it's equal as like 3 for the breach. And on maps like that, it's not really good to pick the weaker side first, because then you're kind of tilted. You're doing good, but you still have, a few rounds down, and it's like, oh, now we have to come back as well. So yeah, it's always interesting to see how these knife rounds work out, what team figures is the best to pick, kind of the easier side or the harder one to do.
Exactly. Yeah, it's all part of the strategy, and again, with them having to do their studying and doing their homework and figure out what they need to do, I think they got this, and I think underdog style. I think they're able to do this fairly well. But only time will tell here going into this match. Again, this is going to be round 1, starting off with the best of 3. And let's see if Sacrifice X can break through Reign's defenses, because it looks like they are going to be on the attacking.
Yeah, seems so. Noxic, we saw his rating with a deagle. Might be a double here, right. But
he's going to be the one they're going to come up into first. That is not a good start.
Definitely not. They picked. Well, we'll see. Noxic, he's peeking. I mean, if he's peeking, it's kind of easier to take him down. Might get surprised here. Oh, he sees one, but he gets a frag. Noxic getting it open with a 1-tap and another one. Oh, this is why he has that rating. It does go down to Kokesta. Now it's a 3v3. Noxic did a lot of damage, but one of his teammates went down without an answer. Now, seems like Sacrifice X, they are 1 player up in this pistol round. Oh, and Melody, he's so low, but he does survive. Now, 2v2 situation on their hands.
Gainsey completely emptying his his magazine get pushing back. They're going to have to squeeze back together. Although the good news is they do have the bomb in hand, so they do have that option to choose whether they want to go A or B, which it may be a swift move around to A. But Rain may have that also in their predictions. They are also rotating around. Gainsey and Melody is the last two left, and they're going to be scooting around. And it looks like they're almost moving at the exact same pace, the exact same motion going across the map. And Kesta is not getting the best position.
Yeah, Rain, they just know. It was a 2v2 and Rain just on the first round as well, and Rain just randomly said, all right, let's just go stack A side. I mean, I know they could go B, it's like a 50-50, but let's just go stack A, and well, it worked out perfectly for them. Rain, they just have this sixth sense, this game sense that is just above other teams, it seems like. But I mean, first round, so Sacrifice, they did have a valid attempt. It was a 2v3 at 1 point. So let's see what they can do in the second round of this half.
They're going to be pushing through. Melody getting the quick double.
Oh,
triple.
Melody.
Oh, and Faultless right in the middle of that 3-layer sandwich for him. Faultless extremely low. Melody as well, but that's only going to leave McButters to be left on the ground because he was not left last alive. And Envy going to take him out, leaving that up to Rain to get up to 2 rounds immediately. Now, this is going to be our first real round at this point. Actually, it may not be.
Yeah, it seems like Rain, they don't really want to spend that much money, so they'll just stay on the SA58s. I mean, there is a Eurasia on Faultless, but it's a good strategy, you know. You can upgrade into a pistol, you can upgrade into a rifle that, you know, you just spend $3,000 for, or you can just keep your SA, you know. It's not really the best weapon, but it'll do, and if you do that, you have a lot of cash saved up in the next round. Oh, Papi Kiz, absolutely amazing flash right here. This is what the finals are all about. Seems like Sacrifice, they will try to take that mid control. Might be able to get an open near here, but Faultless is on the other side. Together with Melody, double hold from mid. That is going to be hard to combat. We can see the first players are trying to move up, getting a pig, but it seems like they will go for that sandwich area. Oh, Melody, he's so close here. Spots someone, but does run away. So Sacrifice actually taking some map control here.
Yeah, they're working their way in. They're slowly moving across. Bomb is in a nice safe position. Looks like it's going to be picked up from Butters here, and it's going to be scooting around to towards the B long area, and it's kind of, I would assume, going straight in through to the back. Noxic able to get one and then get immediately obliterated. So one down on either side. So at least they don't have to worry about the Superman himself being left alive. Gainsey able to pick off one for the headshot, and again, immediate rotation around. Down headshots, 1 for 1. Melody, yet again, headshots across the board. McButters taking out Envy, Melody, and Faultless, the last two. Both extremely low, below half, but still able to take out both players left alive and able to score another round.
Yeah, seems like it's Rain. They just don't want to waste any chances here. They just take every round, you know. It's just a classic lead from them. 3 rounds down. I mean, Breach side is kind of a bit harder to play on Bureau. It really depends. Bureau is one of those maps where your Breach side really depends on your strategies. You can have a very bad half, or you can have a really good one, depending on your strategy. So strategy actually matters a lot on Bureau. But seems like Sacrifice, they still haven't cracked the code yet. But I mean, a lot of rounds more to go. They are on Deagles now, so even getting any rifles would be good. But Gainsey here, a nice double and a triple.
Melody.
Oh, no, it got stolen. Melody took that. I mean, it's a Kobe, so I'll forgive him for that. And Noxic, the 4.18 player, just finishing it out. Yeah. Well, Sacrifice, at least they have rifles now, so even though they're 4 rounds down, it's an equal fight once again. And we'll have to see what they do. Haven't really seen many utility usage coming in from them, like some crazy smokes or rotations or flashes to kind of fool their opponents, but I mean, we'll see how it goes. They have full utility, so utility on every single one of their players, which is good, which will definitely help them. There you go, flash coming in, smoke as well. Seems like they're just going for the pre-nade positions, trying to get some damage off of their opponents. But Melody, he's in a really good spot. He's been holding it really close in the last few rounds, and it doesn't seem like that's going to change anytime soon.
No, definitely not. He's holding really nicely, spraying through. I mean, with all the smoke that keeps continuing to appear, he's pretty much safe the entire way through, unless a few extra bullets, you know, come through and may give him some damage. But and along with Faultless being his battle buddy, I mean, They are keeping it completely smoked out, so at least fortunately for them, Faultless can't really do much with that U ratio, but it's Better actually able to start us off first. Knocks it Gainsey, and then Better coming through yet again to clean it up for a nice double. And the bomb is officially going down. Melody able to take them both out, so now we're down to a 1v2, Faultless and Melody. All up against Better.
No, he'll have to be better than both of them. He's kind of crouching around trying to spot players, but it's hard. He's in the middle of the side. They're probably going to push him together. Spots one. Oh, it's so close. He does let two of the players, one to very low HP, the other one to half, but unfortunately for him, Rain take the 5th round. But that was actually the first round in which Sacrifice planted the bomb, so good on them for that. You know, it's kind of the first objective that you have to do on the breach side is plant the bomb.
Yeah.
Normally you can't just win around without doing it. So yeah, at least they planted the bomb, got some more cash for his teammates, so they're able to buy up once again. Seems like there is a ratio on Kokestis, so I'll have to see what he can do with that. Same can be said for Faultless. And it seems like he's gonna just kind of hold banana, see if anyone gets too cocky, try to peek maybe, you know, get some more opening frags, and he'll just meet the ratio of Kokestis.
Yeah, and not only were they able to finally get the bomb planted, so they actually know where everything kind of needs to go, but I want to mention about Better's aside from Noxic's double kill, you know, trying to show us how it's done. You know, the fact that Better was able to not only get some firing off and then immediately spin around and knew Faultless was going to be behind him. So I think their game sense is getting a little bit better on knowing what their plans are, especially with getting the pints together, because you know they've done it so far. We've seen it 3 times where it's 1v2. One comes out, immediately gets shot or shoots the last remaining player, and then the other one immediately turns around and comes right out. So good eye for that. And of course, they're going to be able to do some really nice work with that U ratio. Kesta getting 2 kills so far. Almost a third, but that's up against Faultless, which is a hard order to do. Envy coming in, Better going down, and here's that 1v2, and Faultless coming in to just take him out. They're getting the bomb defused, but yet again, they are at least breaking through those defenses and at least getting the bomb down. So if they could just tweak that just a little bit further to take down that 2-player pinch at the end, I think they can make this work.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on their in-game leader right now, because, you know, Critical Op's one of those games where you kind of play and adjust as the time goes on. So, I mean, maybe a few rounds in, they haven't really, you know, seen or understood how Rain plays this map. But now, once they have kind of their collision positionings down, I'm sure they can kind of try to find a workaround around that, and that normally is the job of the in-game leader. So, we'll see if they're able to actually find some problems in Rain's defense. Oh, Noxic, he is so flashed. Look at that. He was flashed for hours there.
Anything.
No.
Oh, this is about to be an
so chaotic.
Slaughterfest. 2 down. Oh, Faultless in the air.
Oh, he gets the wall bang. He didn't get the kill, but he got the wall bang.
A Noxic for the double with 1 pistol headshot. 1v2.
Oh no,
and
Faultless. He's so good. He just I'm sure that he just wallbanged that. How? I think he wallbanged one player with the U ratio, and then he just went and just took out the deagle and just sprayed someone down through the head glitch there. That is absolutely insane coming in from Faultless. Now we know. I mean, Noxic is out of this world, but Faultless, he also had like 2.5 KD. There you go. Melody and Noxic at the top. Faultless 7 KD. I mean, what more? What more can you really ask from the man? And Sacrifice X. Not yet a round on the board, but Kokesta does get a kill on the board. So finally, one of the first rounds where it's a 4v5, but oh no, Rain just completely messes that up immediately from 5v4 to 3v4. Sacrifice now. Once again, they'll have to find an opening, but it's getting harder as more of their players go down.
Yes, they will, and they are just... They're really giving it their all, and... Again, it's all about those ears. Noxic coming for that quick headshot. Better going down. Can they still pull this off with the 2v4? It's going to be a tall order, and they are completely separated. Again, there's still a positive in line that the bomb is not in a bad spot. It is in hand. But Envy, ooh, just that timing of them moving around. Trying to keep quiet. Envy may... Oh, no, he's going to do it. He's going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
We're the best down.
There you go. There you
You
go.
can see the gears turning like, oh, he's not. Oh. Envy.
He would not have done it, but then he figured, hey, I get like 1.5k from getting a knife frag, so I'll just do it for the economy, you know? He didn't want to be like, he didn't want to show off, he just wanted the extra cash. That's understandable.
He wanted to be an investor. He need the extra capital. That's what it is.
Exactly, yeah. Oh boy, Ray now on 8 rounds here. We have to remember, this is Sacrifice X's pick, so unless they come up with something really soon, I mean, this just seems like a one-sided game for the side of Rain. They just go, get the frags, or do they? Actually, Gainsey goes down, now leaving a 4v5. Kiz getting a first frag there. Oh, but Nox, he's just too good. Takes down 2, frozen nade. Does go down from McBetter, so now 3v3. Kiz is low, so a little bit better chances for the side of Rain. And there you go, Melody with another frag, preferring yet another corner. The lowest HP player went down, so not really that bad of a chance for Sacrifice here, but oh, they just know. Faultless just knows. He just scopes where the player peaks every single time, and he does get the frag. So now that just leaves only one player on the Sacrifice's X side. He'll have to do a lot. AK-47 in hand, so has a rifle, but Envy just finishes it out. 9 rounds on the board. This game is just going by so quickly, it's insane. Rain is just on an absolutely another level here.
Yeah, they're playing chess while the game of checkers is being played. They know exactly where everyone's kind of their motion. I mean, and being that this is one of their top 2 maps, I mean, they know this map through and through. I would be willing to bet they almost know every possible strategy back and forth. So it's all about the deductive reasoning, and if they can do that in the middle of a fight and know exactly, well, if they're not here, they're going to be here. If they're not over here, then they're just slowly marking off places of the map in real time. And it's an insane ability for them to be able to do that.
Oh, for sure. And if we look at like why Sacrifice X isn't really getting rounds on the board, I mean, it's not really that they're doing really bad. Okay, they could have better strats, you know, they could try something, spice it up a little bit, you know, try to push something, try different things out. Well, Faultless actually misses his shot. But it seems like, well, Sacrifice, okay, they might get the first round on the board, but all of the other rounds, the Rain just does this. Noxic just gets a spray down, gets another one. It seems like a Sacrifice is just getting purely out-aimed. That is changing now. We know Noxic is good. We know he's good, but I mean, low HP, 1v4. Have to get the ace for this, and I mean, doesn't really need to save, but also most likely will lose the rifle. But yeah, Rain, I just wanted to say that, like, it's not that they're like playing insane in like some strategical way. They're just holding angles and they're getting the kills faster than Sacrifice X is. You know, they're just clicking heads a little bit faster. So yeah, Sacrifice. I mean, the only thing that could save them now is getting those last 2 rounds on the board. So it's actually 9-3 switch, and then maybe, you know, towards their map pick, maybe they have really good, really well prepared collision side, but they'll really have to do a lot here. Noxic trying to fight for his life. Oh, he does survive. He does survive, but he's gonna get pushed, but nobody really close enough. So that leaves Rain on 9 points. Not really 10 on the board yet, but Sacrifice, they'll really, as I said, have to do a lot here. 2 rounds at least on this breach side, and then, you know, they'll have to get the pistol, they'll have to get a lucky opening, and maybe they can slowly try to bring it back. Seems like they are gonna go for kind of the mid/A approach, or just kind of try to go all around the map and just kind of play pick, you know.
Yes, I mean they're doing a really great job at really kind of holding this down. I mean they are trying to separate around, but they're just really holding it. Gainsey coming in for 1, Melody for 2. Of course, Gainsey gonna get that assist, that double gets taken. Envy able to pick off 1. Poppy taking out Envy, and it looks like they're actually gonna make it in, going for the bomb plant again. It's just up to Poppy. Now Nox is super low, so that's at least a good chance for him. But look at Gainsey, just tap all the way in. Knows where he is, but he's confident that he can come in and get the kill. But a little too confident, it seems. Poppy able to take him out down to Melody and Noxic. So he's got a good chance. Noxic extremely low, but that 4.0 is not going to be easy, but that is going to help him with that headshot. And it's down to 1v1.
Oh no, they know. Melody knows, but there might not be enough time. Oh,
no,
he might have actually done it. 1v3 clutch. Oh! Yeah, he did it. That's a great clutch coming in from Kiz. That was a 1v3, very needed 1v3 indeed, putting that second round on the board there. I mean, he just played it absolutely to perfection. He had a really good positioning. He peeked his corners slowly. He isolated the 1v1 gun duels, got Noxic. Kind of wasted the headshot there. I mean, he was low, but I mean, he was confident in getting the second kill as well. And really well, we saw Kiz playing around the time, you know, in these situations when you planted the bomb as a breach player and you're in a clutch situation, you don't really need to get the frags that much. You do need to get some frags, but first of all, you need to just waste time. You need to just let the clock run down, and we saw there. I mean, it was a 1v1, but who was it live? Maybe Envy? He just had to retreat because there was not enough time left. So great plays coming in from Kiz, putting that 2 on the board. Now last round we can see Euratio and SGs on the side of Sacrifice. They're playing it way more slowly now. Kind of trying to spot out different options.
Oh, but Envy.
Oh, but Envy and Melody getting a double team kill. Like each of them got one. Oh, that's great. Noxic with another one. They're just obliterating them in this round. Oh, Nakeo actually does get the frag there. Faultless gets the refrag, so all down to Nakeo. Once again, a 1v3 situation. I mean, last round, Kiz clutched it, so now it's Nakeo's time.
Yeah, but bomb is on the ground. So unfortunately, Namiko has not really a whole lot of options to get back around. Because at this point, they've got to go back across B or circle all the way around. But then we have Melody waiting, just waiting for the tip. Oh, but misses. Oh, misses and goes down. Only had 6 HP, so made that super easy. But
what? What?
Wait a minute.
Oh, but there's no time. There's no time for him.
No, there's 17 seconds.
He's gonna try to go for the kill. He's gonna go for the kill.
Oh, sees him.
They don't know he doesn't have the bomb. Oh, Gainsey. Oh, that was
so close.
That was close though.
Yeah.
Like he didn't have the bomb, so literally everything that Coalition side had to do, the train had to do, was just to wait him out and not die. But they didn't know, so it was actually very close there. If Gainsey went down, that would have been a really not the best situation to be in if you're in range shoes. But now we can actually see a 2 to 10 half. Not really the best situation for Sacrifice X. I mean, they do have to get the pistol around 100% here. And then maybe slowly they can try to rebuild, 4 to 10, most likely, if they do get the pistol. But it seems like they are just going to play... Oh, heavy A. Alright, so one player is belong, the rest is kind of going towards A, and that seems like the correct call right here. So 3 players on A will be interesting to see how Rain does. It seems like they'll leave some players mid to create kind of more confusion, but the bomb and, 3 players are going A. So Kiz in a very strong position here. Who does get the kill?
Yeah, gets the trade out at least. So everybody's still even. Bomb is still in hand, so that's it's really nice. So they're able to at least keep it out of harm's way. Envy trying to peek back around. Better taking out Noxic. It seems these two, Better and Noxic, are kind of the 1v1 type of scenario, the sharpshooter between each of them, because we always see them going up against each other.
Yeah, it seems like Faith has just paired them together, maybe for McBetter to prove himself. But we can see on KO, very nice position. He's gonna deny the plant. Oh, and that just leaves.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, Melody. Okay, well he was sandwiched there, but I was still like, okay, it's Melody. I'll give him a chance for a few seconds. But Sacrifice, good job there, 3rd on the board, and normally, if you get the pistol, you get the consecutive anti-eco round as well. So maybe something start of something great here. I mean, could be a comeback, but Noxic proving why he has that crazy rating, 17-9 in 13 rounds is definitely not an easy feat to do, especially when you're playing in the Pro League. Oh, Kakesta might get overwhelmed here, but Rain isn't pushing. They're just pushing 2. 1 by 1.
3. Can he get the 4th? Switch it back around. It will not count at least as the 4th, but can he still do that? Envy is able to at least pick off 1. Better goes down. It's down to Envy and Noxic. Got to be careful. Those P90s are out and ready to go.
Yeah, seems like a bit of a blunder on the side of Rain there. I mean, they just peeked at P90, close range, 1 by 1 while they're on pistols. Like, that's not really something you want to do because, the guy who you're peeking just isolates only 1 gun duels and gets an easy triple 1v1. But if you peek them together, I mean, that's what you normally do. But Rain, I guess, just a bit too confident there. Nakeo takes down Envy as well. Yeah, and Noxic left all alone. Wait, does he have the bomb? He does have the bomb, so... Oh, but he also has the P250 only, so it's gonna be a bit harder, even harder than the 1v4 because there's literally no guns on him. He might try to just catch one player off guard and take his weapon to the next round. Seems like he isn't really committing to the clutch here. Or is he? He's going back mid.
He's got 27 seconds left. And can Giz? Yep, just one tap. Calling it good.
Single spray from the SI-58 is so weird sometimes. Like, sometimes it literally takes one spray to kill an armored opponent. And sometimes it's like 3 sprays and it's like, no, I'm 5 HP, bro. I'm still alive. So, yeah, it's kind of RNG sometimes with the SI-58. But it's a good weapon. Definitely a very good weapon for the price of 1.8 thousand. Seems like Rain, they have bought up. They have pretty much full utilities here. A U ratio as well on Faultless, so this is the first actual rifle round since the switch. Seems like Noxic is just going to move in towards that sandwich area, but Sacrifice, they have the B site very, very tightly held. I mean, 4 players towards that B side of things, and now 5. They know it's going to be B, so even though it's Rain, it's going to be quite hard for them to break this 5-player wall to actually get on the site.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, they've got to get their way in completely, and they may do a hard rotation because Bomb is still sitting down. Or just got picked up by Faultless, and one down and one on either side. Nemiko goes down along with Envy, so it's still even. But now they're going to be pushing through. Faultless getting the jump shot on
He's just better. How did he do that?
It's always the jump shot. Again, I'm telling you, there's got to be a secret trampoline somewhere that he just practices on, just bouncing up and down.
I mean, jump shots and critical ups, they are overpowered, that's for sure. So it's no surprise that we can see players using them a lot. But Kiz actually gets a frag on Noxic. So now back to a 3v3 situation. Oh, and he just walks straight into that. Kokesta! Oh, he got saved so hard by his teammate FaZe there.
It
and now Melody.
Looks like he got it.
Yeah, he goes down as well. I mean, okay. They're shortening that gap. It was a 9-round gap. Now it's a 5-round gap. Way more doable, especially on the Coalition side, knowing that Sacrifice picked this map. So this might actually be what they have prepared. Seems like they have a very, very good Coalition side as of now. We saw that last round. Those rotations, super fast. They read the kind of attack from the side of Rain, and they were all 5 pretty much on B side before Rain had even pushed or thrown utility. So great read right there. Hopefully that continues further on, so they can try to get their comeback.
100%. Looks like you get a super strong push. Looks like B is going to be it. They are just flying so quickly into the bomb site. Better and Kiz ready and waiting along. Looks like 3 already down. Envy, Faultless, and Gainsey all down. Melody and Noxic both at half health. Just getting completely obliterated. Looks like Noxic is still inside the bomb site trying to be extra sneaky, but that's not going to help him out too well. Kiz takes him out, leaving Melody down to 33 HP by himself, and about to run into a nice hard scope.
Oh, it does seem like that, yeah. Oh yeah, there's nothing he can do right here. It'd be funny if Kokesta knew how close Melody really was. I mean, Melody could get this pick on the ratio actually, because he's so close range. Kokesta doesn't expect him there, and if he just gets the timing and the crouch kind of right, he might actually be able to walk under the scope. So Kokesta has to delay shot for, at least a millisecond. But Melody, he just wants to get a rifle here, not really push, not really do anything. There's so many corners he has to watch as well, like be long, intel, mid. Oh, he can hear Kokesta. He can hear him. Okay, let's see this. He knows 100% that he's here. So, will he take the peek? Will he wait till the time will run out? Look at this. He does take the peek. Oh, but that's an easy job for Kokesta. He's ready for that anytime. That puts 6 on the board for Sacrifice. Way closer game than some people might have expected after those first few rounds. And yeah, Sacrifice, I mean, they still have to do a lot. But seems like Kokesta going positive now. Kiz as well, they really didn't have the best scores when it was 9-0. But now, I mean, Kokesta 3 kills away from Noxic, so really a solid performance from here right here. And FaZe seems like he is... Yeah, go on.
They're really bringing it back up. I mean, they really are. And again, right here with that double Faultless and Noxic, your 2 heavy hitters, if you had to put a label on them. Envy getting that grenade, just a lot of destruction and explosions happening. giving them a chance to get into the air. Impy going down, part of that assist for Nemiko. And they're already down to 0 players left alive. There was 2, but immediately both go down. And again, that gap slowly closing. 3 rounds separate them. Sacrifice is currently at 7. And Rain at 10. Rain has not really budged all too much at this point once they swapped, which is, you know, part of, you know, that strategy that, you know, whether they wanted to or not. But looks like they've got their defenses really locked in.
Oh yeah, I mean, Sacrifice's B-side defense is absolutely immaculate. Every time that Rain tries to push on, they just have perfect positioning, you know, they refrag, there's crossfires everywhere, and it's so hard for Rain to actually take the B-side, so kind of expecting Rain to try to go towards the A side of things sooner than later, but seems like they just wanted to crack B side first. They're like, yep, we know if we went A, we might actually get around, but we just want to prove ourselves that we can actually take the B side as well. At least it seems like what Rain is trying to do here, because going A was an option like 2-3 rounds ago, but Rain, they're just staying heavy on B, and same can be said for Sacrifice. 3 on site, 2 on site, 1 very close to site, but actually, Gainsey does take the opening pick and knocks it with another one. Now a 3v5 situation. FaZe will have to do so much here if they do decide to go on that B side of things. Yeah, he's paranoid, he's checking vents, he's checking everything. He has to watch 3 angles here. So will be hard for him, but no peeks yet. Seems like Rain, even though they got the opening 2 picks, they're playing it really slow here.
Yeah, they're working their way in. And at this point, they're just completely separated from each other. But that's giving it's giving Nox a good chance to slide around to A, although there is still better on site, but he's now rotating back around, and that's going to leave the A site completely open. Better able to take out Gainsey, but yet again, the bomb site is completely clear. It's all left up to him. He's not going to be able to make a lot of contact, and Melody takes him out, and that's going to bring them up to 11. They've only got 2 more rounds left to go. They've tried to at least take the B side. Like I said, it seemed like it was almost like they were having to prove it to themselves so they could still take it. But I think if they tweak that just a little bit, again, only 2 more rounds left to go for them to win and take that first round. But again, Sacrifice is not going to make it easy on them, as we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, Rain, the comeback kings. Sacrifice is trying to attempt what Rain does to most teams, you know, kind of loses and then just does an absolutely insane comeback. Seems like Sacrifice, they want to do the same thing against a team that does it to everyone. You know, kind of, how do you like it when it's done to you type of situation. But it seems like Sacrifice, they're, you know, just a little bit struggling here to actually get to that point. They did get 5 rounds on the board on the Coalition side, so I mean, they still have a decent chance here. But FaZe actually does get the opening ones as well, and now only 2 players left alive on the side of Rain. They're only 2 rounds away, but that's also a lot, especially on Biru. Kind of more Coalition-sided map, as we can see. Melody just holding down the angles. He doesn't really want to push, because if he does, he'll most likely go down. Meanwhile, it's 2 before. And more than likely, then one of Sacrifice's players will peek to kind of get that, you know, that frag, you know, just kind of get a bit impatient. So Rain just seems to wait for that impatiency to kick in. Doesn't seem like Sacrifice is going to peek as of now, though. Throwing smokes, they kind of know Melody's location or, you know, his whereabouts. Seems like he is just going to stay there. Not really sure. Let's look at the cash situation. Seems like Rain kind of isn't able to buy up if they lose this round, especially because they won the last round. So that loss bonus is a bit lower. And yeah, they might just save here. I mean, 14 seconds left. They do have the bomb, but it seems like a save is the correct option here.
Yeah, they're just going to hold out. And if they can pick anybody off here at the last seconds, that'll be at least helpful for them. But it looks like they're not going to. They're just going to keep it exactly where they need to be. Again, with that economy issue for the cash, at least they were able to keep 2 weapons. That's going to be good for that AUG and SG. So at least that'll at least help them out. But at this point, again, we're now back to that gap being right at that 4 rounds or 3 rounds. Sorry for that. So the 3-round difference, they have a very good chance to really again bring this back. And if they could come back on the comeback kings, it would be ridiculous with this. Better setting up into a good position. We got 3 pushing straight here through mid, and they're gonna give it a shot. Again, checking all the positions that they would normally sit. He's going to be really helpful for them. Can he... Gainsey's going to get a quick headshot. And Now, how did you say his name? The J in his name is absolutely just throwing me off.
Well, in my language, in Latvian, you would say the J is like a Y, so that's kind of how I'm pronouncing it. But I don't know. I kind of just looked at it and was like, Faze. It's Faze. He's it's your boy Faze. But maybe it's Fejze. But just Faze sounds a little bit better than Fejze. So
yeah. Because I see the
that's
J.
kind of what I'm going for.
All right, Faze it is. All right, so we got down to better Akiz. And Kesta chilling, Kesta super low, but again, SEU ratio, all he has to do is make those continuous one taps, and that'll be just fine. Better taking down Faultless, proving his worth. Gainsey going down, and along with Noxic, so that's leaving Melody all alone. No bomb in hand form, although he is on the B side, potentially able to definitely not pick up any kills. Kiz is definitely going to be the one to take him out and squeeze those rounds closer and closer. They're now at 9 for Sacrifice and 11 for Rain. We're now in round 21. We are getting down to the wire, absolutely to the end. Noxic hasn't really moved a whole lot. We saw him at 17. Now he's only at 18, and that KD ratio is getting a little bit worse than what we've seen. But I think that'll be all right for him for his overall KD to stay really nice. But again, going super strong at the beginning. Namiko taking down Faultless and Noxic, which again, no easy feat. Both going down, so it's leaving down to a 3v5, and so that's going to make it a lot easier for them to get into this B site, because they're going to have to do a lot of work to get into it. FaZe getting the headshot on Gainsey, and unfortunately not on Envy. Envy barely taking any damage, but that grenade coming through to give a little bit extra on him. Can they break through?
It's interesting. I mean, Sacrifice on 10 rounds pretty much now if Rain doesn't clutch just 2v4. So, I mean, even if they don't come back, getting 10 rounds on the board against, well, arguably the best team or one of the best teams in Europe, that's really something. Ooh. But they do get the 10th one on the board. Yeah, Kokesta with very stylish shot there. And it's definitely something I did not expect to see, this very new team. We all know that they have good players, but chemistry means so much in competitive play, and haven't really been long together as a team. Putting such a solid performance on the board, that's really good job for the side of Sacrifice. And yeah, only 3 more rounds separating them from winning the, again, arguably best team in Europe. So Rain, they do have to figure something out here and real quick, because otherwise Sacrifice will just take the first map and we'll move on to Canals with Rain down 1 map.
Yeah, and that'll be extremely interesting if they can do that. I think that they have a really good chance at this point, considering they have been able to somehow take that 9-round gap. It just is amazing. We've almost never seen anyone do this against Rain. And again, normally they have this comeback piece right there at the end that they usually shut everyone out. So it'll be interesting to see if they can. Faultless, at least starting them off for a good round, taking down FaZe. So let's see if they can continue this push. Now they are going to go for a nice hard rotation around to go straight through mid. They're going to be mixing it with Better, but he's going to not allow it to be done so easily. Noxic's got a really nice angle. Faultless coming straight into B. Can he make that connection? Taking a little bit of damage. Kiz is the only one, although his team is super close by, but he's got to make his way in. Able to pick off 1 headshot. Oh, on Noxic and a second on Faultless. Somehow they continuously get taken out together. 1 wall bang for Better. Going for the chase. Oh, but gets taken out by Melody. Desta coming through. Got the U ratio. Can he make connection? He does on Melody.
Coalition wins.
Jersey goes for a little bit. Namiko comes in just in time and is able to take out Envy. This is absolutely monstrous. They are tied. 11-11. I mean, I've only seen 1 comeback similar to this in the entire time that I've been casting here on Critical Ops. So these guys are making history in my books. To see such a huge round deficit to come back and actually, at minimum, tie it as of right now. But they easily have the ability to take this win.
Oh, Kokesta, prime position here to take the... Oh, but he doesn't. His teammates just demolish everyone. Oh no, Rain. Now they will have to come back. Okay, I have a theory. All right, hear me out.
Oh.
Don't hear me out. Here's the theory.
Which is-
Rain, they saw that Sacrifice was starting to come back, and they were like, "Huh, they think they can come back. We'll just let them get 12 rounds, and then we will come back from 1 round deficit." So I'm not really that sure that this is the case here, but maybe Rain is just playing with everyone's emotions, and they're just ready to take those 2 rounds in a quick fashion. But seems
we
like
get a
they are
triple
gonna
level
go.
comeback.
Yeah, triple level comeback, exactly. Oh no, phase.
Whoa. Okay. Maybe
They
you're,
have practiced nades.
yeah. Oh, but Envy. All right. So 1U ratio down. Envy for the second. All right. We're evening it up a little bit. Bomb goes down. He's dropping it. Grenades
Oh,
continuously
he's
going
getting
off.
naded.
Oh, so
He's
low.
very low. Genzi will try to go for the plant. Seems like that will be available for him. The bomb set is available, but now, oh, Rain has to do so much. They have to hold down this push. 2 players will most likely peek him at the same time. Does get 1. Oh, he's playing it very smart, just trying to stay alive.
23 HP.
2 players. He knows that 2 players are close to him. Oh, now it's a 1v1 Envy versus McBetter. McBetter is on a little bit better health, but Envy, he just has to play time, not go down. And a lot of time has already been wasted, so Envy, he's in a prime position to actually get the 12th one on the board right here. Moving close, he might actually get this one. McBetter is defusing, and he goes down. Envy making it 12-12. Bring it to the final round of this game. Yeah, who would have thought? I mean, it was 0-9, man. It was 0-9. Now it's 12-12. Crazy.
He actually made the 20 bomb before Noxic. Yeah, Noxic was on the great train, just headed straight for 20, and then just it stopped. So again, right now we are down to the last absolute round, 140 seconds separating one of these teams from taking the first map.
Oh, this is so intense. We can see all of Rain's players grouping up towards that mid area. One going B long. They'll try to attempt a B hit once again. That's what they've been trying to do a lot of time. Oh, FaZe, he's just pushing up here, but he does go down. On the Coalition side, pushing on the last round. Alright. He was sure he's gonna get the frag, but he does go down. McBetter able to refrag though, and now those nades deal some damage on Melody as well, so a bit worse off the side of Rain, but they're still staying B. They're trying to find some openings. Only a minute left on the clock, so they'll have to make their decisions quick.
Yes, they will, because I mean, 1 minute left. It is now counting down. It's still a 4v4, and the health situation is about the same. You know, McBetter has just a sliver bit more than Melody, and so at this point, with just 45 seconds, you know, it's make or break. Now the good news is this is great for the side of Sacrifice in their position, to where if the time runs out, they win. That's all they have to do is wait 30 more seconds, and that is it. Namiko not in the best position. He's got 3 to contend with, but they are going to push 1 at a time, it looks like. Grenade going out, is able to take off
Oh,
1,
and Envy and Noxic does take down 2. Oh, they reversed it. Does go down. Oh no, Kokesta, the best player on the side of Sacrifice yet. At least frags wise, I think. He has to make it happen. 1v2 clutch for him. He only has the ratio, so we'll switch out for the AK-47. Oh no, this is close. They might have heard him reload as well. So they know. They're both on site on crossfire positions, so way better situation for the side of Rain here. Kokesta moving in slowly. Does get Melody. Oh, but Envy
and it came
does
down
take him down.
to that 1v1 last possible. But look at that, Envy and Noxic both passing that 20 mark and hitting it right there at the end. 12-13. If this is what we're in for, you know, Rain was really on the edge there, and same for Sacrifice. But congratulations to Rain for taking that first map. Just absolute barely to the end. You know, again, there's that crosshair placement right there at the end, and both were in good positions and you know, had the weapons in hand. But it just came down to that last bit of RNG of who looked where. And but again, congratulations, and we're now going to be seeing map number 2, and that's going to be Canals. Now that is Rain's pick, so we have a good chance that Rain may take it. But again, they've had time to practice, so Sacrifice may have some other tricks up their sleeve, because at this point that was more tricks than we thought. Going into Bureau with being Rain's favorite. I mean, getting down to a
Oh, way
12-13 and
more.
down to a
Way more.
1v1 at the end, like
Exactly. Yeah. I mean,
did
in a
not
in
see
a
that
in a
coming.
9 round down situation, that is like such an insane thing to do, to almost come back, go to that 12-12 against Rain as well, like
Yeah.
the best team in Europe. So Sacrifice, definitely insane performance by them. They look really good. We have to remember this was their map pick, so it might be a little bit harder on Canals, which is Rain's map pick. But we'll have to see as the second game comes up. We'll be back after a short break, guys. Going on in the second map, which of today is Canals in the best of 3 against Sacrifice versus Rain X versus Rain. And yeah, we're actually gonna leave you guys on an interview just so you can kind of catch up to the teams more, know what they're all about, what they like, what they dislike, just how overall they play in the competitive scene. So yeah, an interview coming right up.
Hello, my name is Mako and I'm here joined by Kokesta from Sacrifice X.
Hello, I am Kokesta. Thanks for the invitation to the interview. I am from Poland and I am 17 years old, and I am the leader of the Polish team Sacrifice X.
Alright, that's a lot of information right there. Thank you. So, how does it feel to be in the top 4 of the second main tournament of Circuit Season 3?
It was like, it's a really cool feeling to be able to show our skills at the big tournament like Circuit. When we saw the brackets, we didn't expect that we would be able to reach the semifinals. So yeah, it's a great feeling.
Alright, nice. Alright, let's jump right into the next question. So, what motivates you and your teammates to compete against these other top level teams?
I think that we are motivated by the desire to achieve a high place in the tournaments. We have known each other in the team for a long time, and we have fun for playing together,
Alright, so it's just fun to play, and that really motivates you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's actually a great thing. It is always important to, like, the first thing that is important is to have fun. That is the main thing. So how do you make sure that you're refreshed and ready to play when the match starts? Do you make sure that you had good night's sleep or had a coffee or something like this?
Always a few hours before the start, we will play a few scrims, and we'll definitely be very mentally focused on our rivals. I motivate my players before the match not to stress, because there is a match where you have to give your best, right?
Yeah. So a bit of scrims is enough for you guys?
Yeah. We were practicing very much.
All right, that sounds good. All right, can you name 3 reasons why exactly your team will win the whole Circuit Season 3?
It's like, I can't answer this question because everything can happen. Either we win or lose. This is the game. Once you win, once you lose, everything in the tournament, everyone in the tournament play on similar level. So it's hard to say who will win whole tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah, I guess so. All right. Well, we know that no team is perfect, so
exactly.
What would be the 3 weaknesses of your team?
Or
not 3, but your weaknesses, and how are you working towards eliminating those weaknesses?
We had many weaknesses, which I hope were eliminated. I mean, no refrags or stupid unnecessary picks on both sides. We've been practicing for a long time, many weaknesses have been already been eliminated, and it's time to show the effects of our work, I guess.
All right. So your team is perfect now, and there's no weaknesses.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to explain that we will try our best against RGN.
All right. That does sound good. Well, those are all of the questions I had for you guys today, and I want to thank you for doing this interview. This is really helpful for me and for any viewers as well.
I'm glad to be here also.
Yeah, thank you. Is there any words you would like to say to your fans or other viewers?
I would like to thank the entire Polish community that supports us, and especially for my close Polish friend Vibes, who supports us as much as he can, and Chris for creating and keeping Polish community alive.
All right. So, waves for Poland, I guess.
Yeah. He is my Polish friend. Also, I would like to say good luck to RGN, and I hope it will be an interesting game.
I bet it is. I bet it will be.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess there's only one thing to say, and that's good luck. Have fun. Remember the sportsmanship, and thank you for the interview. And we are going
thank you
back
for
to
all.
you, casters.
Gets shut down. Roji takes him down with the SA and Immune. The last player remaining for No Mercy Saints. Will this finally be their first round that they're going to win? He's getting bombarded from two angles. Gets the first. Takes down Maple. Goes for the second. He does take down Roji. 4 players in total on No Mercy side. You can see Sion losing a lot of players
Jump
here.
shot.
Coming in with the jump shot indeed, and Axis getting the double there. That would have been a disaster. See, Vix could get a nice lineup here on Storage. Gets one, takes down Bjorn. Tries to go for the second one. Ooh, gets wallbang shot there, but Roji gets taken out, goes for 49, and he does take down 49. Sion also dropped a couple, I think Aerial Axis got a little bit of damage there as well. And No Mercy just has to do something about this situation. Like, they're on Deagles here on the 3rd round. You don't see that too often. Sion, though, is going to sprint on Maple, getting 1, 2, 3 frags. And going for the 4th, gets the quadruple.
That
here
is
on
an ace
Beast
for
side.
Maple. The 3 of them don't have an armor. 49 force buying, as always. Oh, that's
Vanish!
deadly
Gets
lineup.
him down, Axis and Immune, unable to get anything, and now he's completely choked.
They will take this home. Who knows?
Yeah, just out of nowhere, just being very aggressive here. You know, the moment you think that they're gonna wait it out, I mean, even Sion just completely surprised by this, but at the same time, they're able to get a very nice retake. And again, that HP management.
And risky, because you need to hit that first shot, right? If you miss the first shot, you're almost certainly dead. And BB
my
Wix
God,
with 4
talking
kills
about
already.
that 4K right there, getting the ace. What even happened?
Ratio from Noxic, I think. And, well, we've seen him be very good at that ratio on Canals, so hopefully he can deliver once again. And Monarchy going for that A push. Oh, and Envy with a double there.
And with a headshot with it. Trying to go for the 3rd. Does that grenade connect? Looks like no, but his bullets does. And make his more. Taking out 4 players by himself. Noxic looks to be the one potentially. No. Star player finishing it off. Is Envy going to be able to take the complete and utter ace?
Envy's probably in the voice call like, give me days, guys, give me days, please. I want days for the stream. It looks like it might happen. Oh, but he doesn't spot him. He does spot him. There you go. Down Ecstasy, and Sky Ming fully flashed. This round might have just turned around, but Noxic in for the job, gets a double. You can always depend on Noxic and a triple. It's most likely losing ground. They're just going to try to get as much prize as possible. Bomb plan would be perfect. Oh, we get a knife. 2 knife kills. Slow down the time here and not let them plant. Oh, he knows what's coming. 4 nades coming out of that glass area. Does get 1, 2.
Oh, wow.
And Valorous has gone eco, so might just be the 9th board on the scoreboard for Vigors here.
Oh, there's that jump shot again. Grenade.
Fair. He's so good. He's so good. How is he able to do that time and time again? Especially some valuable impact frags. And Sykes here. Oh, he's on the backstab. He hears the plant. He's just waiting, but he denies the plan. Gets another
wow.
one. Great play by him. Now
And he's just
fell down
waiting.
to Xera.
All right, Nax is in. He's going to go for the flash. Get him, but even before it goes in, he turns around to avoid it, and he gets him right in the back.
His victories and round wins today. So nice to see him play good again. Oh,
here it comes, an alpha
slaughter.
triple. Crux coming in to ruin it, but Disgusting takes him out. Then 6 here with his P90.
Let's see what he can do. 1, maybe. 2, possible. 3, well, it's down to 2. Never say never. He's ready to do it. He knows he's on his
grenades
speed.
going.
He actually does get the frag.
Wow, can he get the third? Taking out the only one way left to go. Javier hanging out and goes for it. Wow, actually getting all 3 and getting the defuse. They are just
so
going.
close.
I mean, that positional information.
Yeah, I mean, the thing on Sword is here, as you can see, like, even though this was a nice... Oh, the combo. That was an insane play by him.
But let's get a third. Oh my god, he's on fire.
40 seconds at this point. Yeah, and finally the fight actually comes. Team Privilege now making their way on over towards the A site. Clutch. The flank doesn't work in their favor, and the bomb actually does get planted somehow. Delightful, they're going to try and wall bang it, but they have a tough chance right here as they do get 2 kills. Actually, they double up, and now the retake is very scattered. Ottawa, how do they get this? How do they get this? As well, Corrupt does get cut off guard though. Will he get taken out? I don't think he does, but damage is tremendous. Courage. Can he get the ace right now? Oh my goodness, Courage, the ace.
He pulls it off.
Leaks using his own, Team Privilege's own strats against them. Takes a page from Mirage's textbook and uses that FP6, but every time I'm astounded by Team Privilege, I go back and think, this was the former Xena side. So they've won a fair share of tournaments in the past. They know what they're doing. So if that meshes anything, okay, Leak. Okay,
Oh
Leak.
my god, Lee.
All right, this isn't DM. Absolutely bone-chilling. 3 with the grenade.
Instead of trying to work angles at a disadvantage, just 5 players stacked together, one giant murder pistol moving into the bomb site. From Coalition's spawn.
That was one giant murder SA-58. I think one of the quickest rounds I've ever seen in my entire life.
I think Erupt's just gonna flash him and spray him down right here. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down.
Yeah, you can see here Capo doing a good amount of damage actually with just the pistols. 2 kills from Artsy with that P250, just runs on in. Eventually gets traded, but that's huge damage for such a little amount of money invested. So now Rupt has a big issue ahead of him. Does get 2 kills, 3 kills as well against the... Wants to get ahead of them, and will he be able to push on out? And he gets 1, 2. Can he get 3? 3 kills! And the fourth! Mitty lines it up, knocks him down, and Clutch is sitting in that corner, doesn't have any area that really he can go towards. As Shane walks into the bomb site, does take 1 down. Can he get the second? Yes! And that allows him to go for this defuse regardless of what Clutch is doing. They're able to get it down, and
He's got a reinforcement. Dies to a frag grenade. It's not just winning the gunfights. It's got 5 frag grenades.
oh, Vape. 1, 2, 3! Vape, what is going on here? A nade kill and 2 odd kills as well. Leafs got in the perfect position to clutch this one out. 1 versus 1 right now. Sacred picks up that AK, slows it down just a bit. Now Scott as well has a smoke grenade. Could go for something here, but he's gonna wait for the bomb plant to go down. Sacred will have to plant the bomb. He's heard it now, and he's heard that it's a fake. Scott now won't bite the bait, and now he will. Now he will, and he will get the win. Nade was absolutely filthy. Look at the damage on the Raptor Draco and Sketchy. Taken down. Vape doesn't even need to do anything now. That nade could follow up and get the kills. No, barely touches Sketchy, but still Vape on the bomb site, defending it very clearly. You can see that flash takes some damage, and Vape has the 3K so far. Can he get the 4K? Yes, on for the ace potentially. Sacred all the way over towards Pool, and I think they realize he's there. Arson now most likely to get this kill, and yes, he will.
They don't know they have a completely free, completely open B bomb site, and Shanks gets the double knife in the vents. Oh my god!
they're getting the flank so quickly right now. Somehow Team Privilege are just letting us go. Can they get another knife kill? No, Sacred wanted to go for that. Team Privilege somehow falling apart here on this round. Not really checking their flank, but you can see their Ottawa taken out. What is this round? Vega's gonna have to clutch it out here, but it's not looking likely. He does find 2, does find 3. Can he get 2 more for the ace? What an incredible round. He's not going to show his own position. He knows what the bomb's planted, and he's might going to go for the tap now. He spots 1, tries to avoid the nade, does avoid the nade, but will he get this bomb plant? No, he won't. And somehow Capo, I don't even know, those 2 knife kills.
Olha ele, Misk, segurando o Miniman pela esteira. Double kill, 3K pra ele, levando todo mundo. Fanático vem na contenção, levando mais um. Tá no reload, Misk pra levar o Borges. É o último boneco vivo. Será um 4K da fera? Fez a bang, segurou o spray. Segurou o spray. God, double, triple kill pra ele. Caiu na trade pro Twix, que play, God marotou ali pela direitinha. Diesel Sleep, de Vector. Ó, olha o Rô. Segurou 1, 2, 3. HS ele leva 2. Triple kill. 4K pra Rô69, atropelãs. Rô69 leva mais um, 3K pra ele no round. Tá pro Ace, né?
Tá pro Ace aí.
Sobrou no Gauss sorteado, bangou pra ele, 4K pra ele, ace do garoto, o Rô69 consegue levar o time inteiro. Double kill de HS leva, caiu na trade pra Eagle do Tour, a trade da trade foi com o Jim, segurou o spray de SA fanático, double kill pra ele, que isso, 7 consegue 3, SA atropelando todo o rush da CSPG, fanático é um... Rafa consegue levar o Noturno, segurou tudo, double kill pra ele, Breeze cobra levando o Nuke. Cobra na trade, Tour, trade da trade, segurando o spray, Tour consegue double kill.
Fierce though opens it up, takes down Genesis, Fault is there, and now they're going on the side of multiple rackups, 3 and 4.
Third Archer though, so 2 versus 2. They hold out his weapon at the last moment and flicks around. Spot 1 on his with Comfort teammate Trap. Frost to come in for the double kill and potentially the triple. Yes, he triples up.
So Euphoria. Ooh, an Ecstasy with a triple there. What a play. Can he get the ace? Ecstasy, what an ace.
Hello everybody. Welcome back. We are gearing up for game number 2 between Sacrifice and Rain. And of course, I'm a master, and this is Twist. We are here to give you guys these lovely and awesome games. We just got done watching a 12-13 with Rain versus Sacrifice, and Sacrifice was at a 9-round deficit, and they were able to bring it up to a 12-12. And in that last round, it got down to a 1v1 to decide who was going to have it. It was just, if there was the last possible wire to be at, that was it. And the fact that Sacrifice is such a new team, players known, yes, but team itself and chemistry is just all fairly new. And they were able to do that against Rain is just a masterpiece in itself. Now, we do have our next map coming up, which is going to be Canals. And this is Rain's pick. So, Twist, how do you think that with current, status that we've seen now that we have a match under our belts here, how do you think Sacrifice is going to do against Rain's pick?
Yeah, well, we kind of discussed about this a little bit, in the pre-show, and I said that I feel like Rain is just going to take this in 2. We saw that Sacrifice is actually a very solid team on Bureau. I mean, as you said, it doesn't really get closer than it did, and 1v1, it might as well been for the side of Sacrifice, and they won the first map. But I still feel like Canals is Rain's pick. As you said, they went from never really winning the map or winning games on it to pretty much destroying everyone that plays against them on Canals. So I do feel like Rain will just take this in 2. Sacrifice, I'm sure they'll put up a great performance. I'd expect at least 8, maybe 9, maybe even more rounds on their scoreboard. But I do feel like Rain, they're just too good on this map. They picked it as well. So I kind of expect Rain to win this one. But there's still a chance that we will go on to the decider map, which is Plaza. But now we really have to concentrate on the next upcoming game. I mean, Canals, it's always fun to watch. There's so many angles you can watch. It's very nice to watch if you spectate, your ratio players, because it's a long map. You can really hit a lot of different crazy shots. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. And that is coming up any second now. I mean, it is a little bit interesting that Plaza will be the decider game, because Rain, it's also one of their better maps. I'd say Canals, Plaza, and Grounded, they're pretty good at. So it's kind of an uphill battle for Sacrifice's side here. I mean, they have to win 2 games on maps that they're not really, maybe as good as Rain is on them. But it really, it's only 1 game. So a lot can happen. In that 1 game. But this is not the first semifinal. This is not the only the only semifinal that we're going to cast today. As we can see, this is the semifinal number 1. There's also semifinal number 2, which is Monarchy against Valorous. So that is coming up right after this first semifinal. And it's going to be interesting to see what Monarchy and Valorous can put on the board as well. Kind of just telling you guys that you need to watch that game as well. And if you're not done with Critical Ops by that point, then please go watch the North American side of the circuit. It's really fun. There's Coolmark and I think Warren casting the tournament, and it's just a lot of fun games as well. So in the next upcoming main tournament number 2 stream, there will be Team Privilege versus Merciless and Unbreakable versus Fearless as well. So if you guys want, please go and check out the North American stream as well as the Asian stream. If any of you guys are interested in those teams.
And of course, we can't forget about the South America matches as well. We've got, again, there's 4 regions across the board for everything, and there's plenty of action for everybody to get their hands and eyes into. And also, because the main thing with that is, there's always something to learn. These top tier teams are here for a reason, but they also, it's just a great learning opportunity to find out where they place their crosshairs, their patience, where they go. And I think probably the most important would be equipment. Where you throw it, where you can get those bounces to get it exactly where you want it to, and around the corner without exposing yourself to those areas. So I think that's something that can easily be learned through that. And again, for you guys who are just tuning in, we've seen these teams make their way through this event and previous events, and for this one specifically, we can check out the kind of the brackets and how they've gotten here. They've done some really good matches, such as say Rain. They've gone up against Everything or Nothing, and made their way through. And the same for Sacrifice. They've done phenomenal work to get here. Again, all the teams that have made it here have definitely, done a great job and definitely deserve to be here. And like I said, and are really showing up. Hopefully between Monarchy and Valorous, we can see some awesome games coming up next later on for those. But for the most part, they've done phenomenal work, and like I said, always something to learn from them. As far as like you were saying with Canals, they do get a little bit of time ahead to do some practicing and some training. So I'm really hoping that Sacrifice has done their due diligence, which I think they have, at least from what we've seen so far. If they can keep this momentum up, I think they can really at least give Rain a run for their money. Hopefully we do get to see Plaza, but as you mentioned, it's a really hard order because Rain's defenses when it comes to across the map of Plaza is just ridiculous. They place each other to where they can almost see two players at the same exact time. One goes down, two can turn and just obliterate. But that's also from trust. Between the teammates, they know what they can do and they can hold their angles on their own. And if they can't, then they can quickly come in and clean it up. So it's going to be exciting. But we are going to be able to see here on Plaza. We are here on Canals, to talk about Plaza too much. Here on Canals, we're going to see the knife round moving in, and to find out, who's going to be that deciding factor, who's going to be able to pick which side first, and is that going to work in their favor?
Oh yeah, we'll see. Seems like they are just all stacking together. They don't want to take any chances. It's a good strategy. I mean, yeah, there's no player collision, so you can do that.
Oh, and it did
that's
work.
just a slaughter.
Wow.
That's just a slaughter. Yeah, Rain.
One player goes down for Sacrifice. Wow.
Yeah, seems like they want to get that opening side really badly. I mean, it's gonna help them, even though it is Rain's map. It's always better if you can pick the side that you want to start on, and let's see which side they do actually pick. But yeah, as you mentioned, I mean, it's not gonna be that one-sided game. I don't think so. I feel like Sacrifice is gonna put some rounds on the board, but yeah, Rain, they just seem like they're just a tiny little better, a tiny little bit better, especially on Canals. So we'll see how that turns out. But Sacrifice, well, they definitely have the chance to make it to the finals. So I feel like they will maybe a bit more, Rain, they always get in the finals. For Rain, it's like, oh yeah, we already know. We only think about the final game because we know we're going to win like every single game until finals pretty much. So maybe they're a bit more relaxed. And for Sacrifice, they just really want to prove themselves. I mean, as you said, new team. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they're actually able to.
Yeah, and we're going to be going straight here into that first round. It looks like Rain is going to be on the offense this time to try and break through Sacrifice's defenses, which, I mean, we've seen them go back and forth between them. So, and immediately going for the pre-fires through the vehicle. Again, that anticipation right off the bat is just, they know those positions because they play them so often. But fortunately for Sacrifice, no damage was dealt. Although FaZe taking a little bit of damage. Nemiko also as well getting at least one shot on him, but takes down Faultless. And so the bomb site is open, and the bomb is going down, so a little bit extra cash in the pocket. It's a 4v4 Melody, super low. Just one little tap. Noxic getting a beautiful one tap because he was extremely low. FaZe going down and long with his. And Noxic for the second, making that basically a double in my book. Nemiko goes down, and Rain's going to pick up the first round.
Yep, the first one goes for Rain. I mean, as it did last game, actually 9 went for them, and then Sacrifice, they just decided, hey, we actually want to shine, we actually want to win this game, so they almost did. But yeah, Rain, on this map, probably not going to let that happen. I mean, first they'll have to build that 9-round lead, but I mean, they're on the path to do it. Seems like on the side of Sacrifice, pretty much full eco. P250s for most players, 1 Deagle, 1 GSR. They're really just trying to get some damage in and take those rifles away. But Noxic and Faultless, no.
Triple. Wait, quad. I mean, even those pistols, but 4 in a row is still beautiful to see. Faultless just wanting to get it over with. You don't want to just linger too long on it.
Yeah, I mean, if the round can be over in 15 seconds, why make it 2 minutes? Seems like yeah. Faultless. He's just ready for it. He wants to finish the map in 7 minutes or less. But all right, seems like Rain, they are going to go towards that A set of things. Bomb is going A, so most likely they'll commit to it. but they have some players, as you normally do on Canals, lurking, around one square, which is good for cutting off rotations if you're on that breach side. But Sacrifice, they did put some utility in. Now main is smoked. A bit harder for Faultless to push in or get those opening picks. Melody slowly moving up. We have to remind the watchers that actually on the side of Rain, their rifles are a bit worse than the side of Sacrifice. I mean, once again, as they did last game, they didn't really buy up, so some of the players are left with those SA-58s. You can see that beautiful Faultless Circuit Season #1 skin. It's a very good looking skin in my opinion, and yeah, these teams are battling for also the AUG skin, which is the prize of this season. But Gainsey opens it up in Melody, right on his side, takes down yet another one, but better now. Left on his side, not down yet, but have to do a lot, and Melody just takes him down. Yeah, FaZe all in his hands now. Does take down one, so that's a start.
Yeah, but bomb is going to go down. Can he pick up a second one? That's going to be a no. Melody takes him out with a headshot and cleans the round up. Rain taking a quick lead, as we normally see. They are currently at 3 on the scoreboard. Sacrifice still at 0, but as we are early, they're going to have to. Looks like they're going to go full eco at this point. Just go pistols. They're just gonna. It looks like they're just gonna let this one go, and they're not gonna just let it fully go. They're gonna give it a shot, and if they can steal weapons, they definitely will. But they're definitely heavy stacking all together to use everything they have, because 5 bullets are definitely better than 1. If they can all hit their marks, then they can easily take out 1, if not 2 players simultaneously.
Yeah, it's a good strategy when you only have pistols. Move together, move like a tank, basically. But the downside is, if they spot you, yeah, they just take all of you down at the same time. Yeah, literally this happens. Yeah. Oh, but actually, some nice shots, but not enough. Rain taking the 4th one, and we have to remember that this is the breach side, and even though we talk about Rain being good on Canals, they're normally really good on the collision side, and then they just make it up on the breach side to kind of win the game. But right now, they're just accelerating on that breach side. We see Nox again Faultless, 6 and 5 frags, and then another 5-0 deaths. So that's really insane performance by the side of Rain here. Only 4 runs down. Some of those rounds were ecos as we saw, but still, Rain, they just want to take this in 2. Noxic moving up this tunnels area, and Kakesta actually does get the opening frag. So now 4v5 situation for Rain. On FaZe with another one. All right, Sacrifice. Yeah, they're showing up finally.
Yeah, and that's definitely not a good thing for Sacrifice, as you're mentioning with Rain. Going through and breaching in, it's usually not their forte. So they really got to hold them back, because once they swap, they're gonna have to go up against that Rain defense, and at this point, they've really got to shut them down. Or when they swap, it's going to be just a clean swipe to go home. I mean, they're going to be able to take that second game here. So there's going to be, like I said, those strategies, unless they know a hole in their strategies, then maybe. But it looks like they're doing a great job at shutting them down now. Costa is able to at least take out Melody. It's leaving down to Noxic and Gainsey and the entirety of the team of Sacrifice to go up against, and this would be a 3v1 here almost. Noxic able to do a quick flick and take out Namiko, but he is able to come in and help out. Gainsey actually getting a double to take out Better and Kiz, and FaZe able here to clean it up. So that they at least finally got the first round on the board, 1 and 4. Let's see if they can keep going.
Yeah, it got a little bit close there at the end. I mean, from 2v5 to 2v2, but yeah, Sacrifice was able to actually get the first round on the board, and well, now they look good. They have a nice economy. They have, enough money to buy next round, at least some of them. Better also on that ratio. And Rain, they can buy up, but if they lose this round, the next one might have to go eco. So, but Faultless, he's just too good. How did he do that? He's just insane with those jump shots, and now he's just hungry, looking for more. I mean, he got the opening, but it seems like nobody is CT, so him looking there might not actually get him a frag, but still Faultless. Oh, one is on his left. He might get peeked really soon. Oh, Faultless, will you survive?
Oh, no.
Yeah, he just knows. He just knows. I mean, he was looking on the right side there, if someone's coming from A, but just at the right time before the player peeks, he adjusts his scope and gets the frag. So great opening there by Faultless, double on the ratio. He's looking for the third one. He's literally entry fragging with the ratio. How do you do that in a pro game? There you go. He got the third. On for the ace. Let's see if he's able to do it. I mean, 2 players not really in his vicinity, but we'll see. He is moving
but
towards
it's like
the
he
CD
knows he's
spawn.
on the hunt. He is going straight for where they're going to be coming from.
He smells
ready
blood in
and
the water. He needs more.
Yeah, he needs the extra. And rotations may or may not happen. Okay, so the ace is out of the cards. Envy able to take out Namiko. Doesn't look like Kiz is
The
going to
timing
move.
there.
Oh no! And gets the headshot back of the head to take him out. It's just again he can smell him.
That's true. I mean, that like entry fragging is not an easy feat, and normally you need like really quick reactions and just be really good with the rifle. But Faultless, he just slowly, you know, with ratio, you never really see players entry fragging with ratio, but you know he can just make it work, so that's good for him. And yeah, now Rain on five rounds on the board, and Faultless, they'll have to keep an eye out for him on the side of Sacrifice X. I mean, he's just been really good on this map. We can see that Sacrifice, they're actually taking a push once again because they are kind of a half buy, so they have to find those frags quick, kind of surprise their opponents. Because if it's, you know, if their opponents expect them and they have a pistol and the opponent has a rifle, they will go down. That's why you kind of try to surprise your opponents if you're on pistols or on an eco. Oh, and they actually have a nice backstab. This might work out for them. Kest as well, doesn't really spot anyone. Oh, but they just don't expect them.
Oh, coming from behind. At least one knocks it going down. Oh, wait a minute. What is going on with these pistols? Everyone's going down. It's just left to Envy in a pistols match. But everybody has already picked up the necessary weapons. FaZe actually get the U ratio and uses it beautifully. Oh, just getting that headshot and taking the round. That is not what you normally see.
No, not at all. Very nice play from the side of Sacrifice there. I mean, they were able to kind of spot this opening where nobody of the side of Rain was watching, and they literally went like underpass to tunnels to elbow to sight, and they got a frag. So really great strategy there by the side of Sacrifice, you know, just buying pistols, pushing up, and that really worked out in their favor. Much better. This spot is so hard. Like, there, if someone peeks you from square and you're on that spot, there's no way he can shoot you. I mean, he can if you stay there for long enough, but that's just such an advantageous spot for the collision side, but not able to pick any frags yet. Faultless, looking very dangerous with that U ratio. Oh, the smokes are covering his vision. He saw 2 players if it was not for the smokes. Yeah, he's really fearless here. I mean, he's sitting on a bin, fully exposed from Cafe, but he's just holding a different angle. Oh, and Faultless does get the frag. Really good. Yeah, he just predicts the position and just gets the frag. Oh, almost goes down, actually.
Oh,
no,
but comes from
Coquesta.
behind.
Yeah, triple from him.
And one by one, Gainsey, Melody, Nemiko, and Melody yet again, all just continuously taking names. That's just out of Nemiko and Melody. Nemiko a little bit lower, but definitely is not going to help him in that situation. Melody able to do the quick flick and take him out. And so right now it's 2-6, not too far. They're at least keeping this a lot better on the range than they did last time. Faultless at the top with 11, already in the double digits. Everybody trailing behind. Look at that, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 in the sequential order for the team of Sacrifice. Keeping it nice and even.
Yeah, I mean, that was a 1v1 situation, so the score could be a little bit on the side of Sacrifice here, but it's not. And Nakeo actually takes down Faultless. Kiz with another one. Oh, this round, so quickly, they just shut it down. Rain left on 2 players now. We know that they're good. We know that how much Noxa can do, but it's going to be a big feat even from him. Does go down, so all now left up to Envy. The bottom fragger on this map, but I mean, it's only been a few rounds, so might be able to get something. No, Coquesta just takes him down. That was a really good round by Coquesta. 2 rounds actually in the last round as well. He took down 3 players. His team didn't win the round, but still Coquesta really showing up on this Canals map here. They know how much this map means to them. You know, they have to win it, because if they don't, they're out. They're, you know, semi-finals, whatever, but they're not finalists. So Sacrifice, they're still trying to kind of fight back and get us to that 3rd map, which is going to be Plaza.
Which I love that, you know, he's doing so well. Because the fact that he's the in-game leader for him, and the fact that he's able to do all this heavy lifting while trying to direct the team is phenomenal, to say the least. and able to again perform while leading is not the easiest thing to do. Of course, we see Faultless doing a great job as it as well, getting the quick headshot, not even bothering, just deagle in hand. It's just a handheld sniper rifle for him. So it doesn't matter if it's close quarters or long range. He's able to do it. FaZe here, not in a good spot.
Oh no! How? I mean, yet another round where the guys who go eco win the round pretty much, because it's a 3v5. I mean, still a chance for someone to get a spray down, but it'll have to happen soon. And yeah, Rain just absolutely an amazing plays here with the deagles. Yet another one. Might actually be 5 players staying alive now, but Kokesta takes one, takes almost 2. Does get the 3rd. Kokesta, insane. Absolutely insane scenes here. You'll have to go for the ace though. 2 more.
Oh,
yeah, every time, man.
Faultless, but oh my goodness. Rotating around. Bomb is on B. I'm not sure if he saw if the bomb was there or not.
He might have, but he wants just to kind of switch his position, but seems like Sacrifice is aware of that possibility happening. Yeah, Kokesta, I mean, 2 triples in 3 rounds, insane. Oh, he will get peeked. Kokesta does get 1. Okay, 1 more. Oh, he heard him.
What?
Kokesta with a 1v5 ace. What? Absolutely insane. 4 HP. How did he manage to do that? He was on site alone and just takes down 3 players, rotates around and gets another double. Absolutely insane by Kokesta. Look at that HP. That is as close as it gets. Absolutely insane clutch by him.
And the fact that he even messed up what he wanted to do, was not able to really get over that railing, and turns around still and able to take that. I don't understand how that happens, but look at him up into the double digits at the top of the team. Just really showing his teammates, not only as the in-game leader, but how it's done, and really setting the bar for them. And again, squeezing that gap too. They're only 2 rounds off. And goes up against Melody. But he does get swapped back out. Kid's able to do it. Faultless. Oh, and Gainsey with one of the grenades as well. Quickly turning it back into the favor for them. It's down to a 2v4, and unfortunately Kokesta's down. But better is still here. He's still better than most, and so he is still going to be able to do some really good work right here and take out Gainsey. So slowly bringing it down, going for the sprays, trying to get out of the way, but Noxic takes him out. FaZe able to come in here to try and clean it up. Goes for the push. Oh, double immediately. And 1 left. Goes for the full reload. Can he get it? No, but that is still impressive nonetheless. Noxic able to still take him out, though.
Oh, such close rounds here. I mean, that would have been heartbreaking for the side of Rain, losing 2 clutches in a row there. But yeah, Noxic, he's good. He just, especially in those situations, you can just depend on him to actually get the final, the important frag, the impact frag. And yeah, Rain now on 7, but this game is very much, very, very close. I mean, could have been a 6-5 even for the side of Sacrifice. So yeah, really interesting to watch it here. Seems like Faultless, he is going to try to get the opening pick with the Eurasia once again. Still, that just seems so insane to me, because it's just something you never do with the Eurasia. You have to be like so confident in your sniper skills to do that. And Gainsey actually gets the opening frag there. And yeah, Faultless gets refrag. FaZe with another one. He's getting these doubles so easy for him. He does get the SG, but he might get caught off guard. Yeah, he reloads and Noxic takes him down, now down to a 3v3, but Melody is very low. On Kokesta, nice Eurasia frag right there. Yeah, as you said, it's like really amazing how he can be the in-game leader and also like, do the things that he's doing on the server right here. Kind of reminds me of Fierce, which is also an in-game leader. He was doing the same for his team. But anyway, he actually takes down Kokesta. Oh, another one, Noxic now.
Ooh, leaving it down. Kiz down to a 1v1. Noxic versus Kiz. Although, it looks like Noxic, he does have the bomb in hand. He is planting it. And is now, Kid's going to go for the long play. Flying all the way around the map. Oh, and he takes a ton of damage. Down to 14 HP. Just from 100 and to versus 14. Noxic is still crazy. Oh, no, the grenade is coming off. Oh, but he doesn't have the weapon out. Noxic with a quick headshot.
That was so close.
So, well, at that point, it's like, how could you not win with only 14 HP, but just the right things happened. Grenade goes flying off, no weapon in hand, and he just peeks the corner and just that prime accuracy.
Yeah, Rain is up here by 4 rounds, but on the rounds that they're winning, it doesn't really look like they're that confident. It's a Sacrifice definitely have, a lot of room to work with here. Can definitely do a lot here. Only 4 rounds separating them. They need to get a pistol. That would be most preferable for them to start the comeback. But definitely this game is far from over. That's as much as I can say. We can see that those Deagles are getting bought a lot on the breach side. Look at that Rain. All of them on Deagles. Oh no. Oh no. What?
And
How?
what?
How did he do that? How did he do that? It was a 1v3. Oh
What just
boy.
happened? That wasn't supposed to go that way.
That wasn't even a rifle. I mean, if it was a rifle, you could understand. Okay, one guy, quickly sprays down 3 opponents, but he just did it with a deagle. He kind of took the first shot, just jiggled away, got another shot, got a frag, got another frag. Like, okay, guys, thank you very much for stacking up, so it's easier for me to kill you. It's like crazy what Noxy can do with the deagle.
The stack is supposed
And
to be
yeah, seems like
favor
faultless.
of the stack. And look at him in his sniper position with his handheld sniper rifle.
Yeah, Faultless is just confident, he doesn't need the ratio, he can just get those frags with Deagle.
Yep, just
or
like
can he?
that.
Does get someone down, but
Bob and Weave not even taking a single bit of damage.
Nobody's peeking. Didn't peek, kind of baited, maybe. Yeah, seems like Face, he just kind of waited there, didn't get the frag, but that's fine, sometimes that happens. I want Kiz now. Alone on the Deagle, Noxy just takes him down. No more Deagle in his hands, down in 4. So that's the 10th one on the board for Rain, and Sacrifice, they did do a great comeback on Biru, but seems like on the Coalition side, Rain hasn't really been losing any rounds yet. But this is the first rifle round, so it's going to be interesting. Kesta still sitting at those 13 frags, Noxic once again at the top of the scoreboard. So we'll have to see. He still stays with M4. Really not the best weapon if you can buy Nog, but he's confident he can do it. KO here. Oh, he's moving up Cafe quick. Might catch a frag, but does not see the opponent there. In a very vulnerable position.
I think this is that turning point. We've passed 10 rounds on it, and here just the domination knocks at Gainsey, also grabbing 2 for himself, just leaving it down to Better and Kiz. Again, it's that point to where it's that confidence between them, and once they're able to disrupt everything that you know and love, they really just go straight in on their opponent. And at least at this point, it's open for B, for Kiz to get in there and get the bomb planted. He does have to contend with the domination man himself, Noxic. He is just ready and waiting down below. He just heard that jump, and he did, and is ready to go. Takes him out. And we're now at 11-4. It was super close. They were keeping it really nice and close together, but again, it's that Rain defense that is just really worrisome. Once you see them on the Coalition side, it's just like, well, I hope you got a good plan.
Yeah, Rain, they took the pistol round, and that kind of just started the ball rolling. They got a consecutive round as well, and now the third one, the first rifle round. So technically, Sacrifice, they're not really that down that bad, but yeah, they'll have to do a lot. They are kind of on a half buy, so we can see a ratio and a vector. Not really something you see a lot, but they can still make it work. It's 4-4. The more players go down, the easier it is for the side of Sacrifice.
There it is.
Looks like McBetter does make good use of that vector, yeah. Oh, but Noxic, he's ready to refrag Faultless as well, now down to a 2v3. And the players on the side of Sacrifice, they're not even... oh, they are together. My bad. But Faultless does get 1 frag. Going in for the second one with the jump shots. Oh, he's just so smooth with them. He's just getting more jump shots than normal shots. Like, how is that possible? Faultless getting the 12th round on the board. Only 1 separating Rain from the first semi-final victory. Oh, Sacrifice, they're in deep trouble here.
I think Faultless just lets gravity do the work. All he's got to do is get that momentum, and he just lets gravity do its thing while he flies through the air and just lets the smooth motion take his hand. It allows him to just get the smooth blast onto them with that U ratio. Well, it's probably a little bit less.
You made it sound so poetic.
Exactly. It's probably less than that, but you know, it sounds great. Namiko,
That's
there
for
he
sure.
is, starting us off, taking out Faultless, so at least they don't have to worry about him gliding through the air. But Kakesta is the
Ooh,
one to worry
Kakesta.
about. Gainsey going
Yeah, he
down.
gets a very nice frag there. Kiz as well. Okay. Okay. This is not over yet.
No,
Fifth
no,
round on the
phase,
board,
able to
most
get
likely
one.
for the side of Sacrifice. The only Envy left. Yep, now Envy. I mean, it's a 1v5. He'll probably go for it because they have the money, but again, this is more for just taking the rifles off of Sacrifice X's hands rather than actually clutching it. It seems like he's just not even going to go for the aggressive peek. He's just going to stay A. Hopefully someone peeks him and then he get the frag, but just a classic save round here. I mean, Sacrifice, okay, they got their first round on the board since they've switched to the breach side. They'll have to do a lot. They'll have to come up with some insane strategies, but if they get another round, Rain might have to go eco, so that's something they can look out for. Yep, Kiz. Seems like he is just hunting down the last player here.
Oh, and it's
Oh, but
not
Envy
his
gets
favorite.
him! Yeah,
That's
so that's
okay,
one
that's okay.
one less rifle.
Yeah, so that's
Oh,
at
for
least
sure,
one down,
Sacrifice, yeah.
but look at this. It's Rain
They
at
can,
12, Sacrifice at 5. I mean, it's down to that one little bit of mistakes at this point for, you know, if Sacrifice does it. And honestly, at this point, they don't really have to make mistakes. Rain just has to do everything that they normally do and do it right. Oh, but Kesta, that's part of the mistakes. Able to take out Faultless right off the bat, so that's going to at least help them out. Gainsey gets a double, which that does not triple.
Oh,
Does not
triple.
help them
That's
out.
disgusting from Gainsey.
Well, we're down to a 2. Yep, we're down to a 1v3 before I even had a chance to finish that. This is update the file, and that is going to be match said point. Noxic to take out Kakesta. That's going to end on a 13-5. Noxic passing that 20 mark. Faultless just right behind him. But of course, we see Kakesta and FaZe doing really, really well in the double digits. But Rain is going to take the second map on Canals, and that's going to put them up to a 2-0 against Sacrifice. So again, congratulations to Rain for taking the second map. And but again, Sacrifice, you guys put up a good fight for everything. You know, you guys did a phenomenal job. You guys put a lot of work into this, and that really just proves to you guys. I think that's validation at minimum about their abilities and where they are, and I would hope to see them again because they now have more knowledge than they did coming into this, and so we're hoping to see them back again in the next circuit season, and maybe we'll see another kind of redemption match later on. But as of right now, Rain is that winner. So again, congratulations to them. We'll be seeing Valorous versus Monarchy. That's going to be our second matchup coming up. Of course, we'll have to wait and see what their plans are, what their bans are after our short little break. But Twist, I'm excited for this next matchup. Monarchy, if we remember right, you know, they're the ones who've put in the most work against Rain, and now Sacrifice proving that there is another heavy hitter and contender to go up against him. I'm hoping Monarchy has done their homework and has maybe plugged some of those holes we saw last time.
Oh, for sure. This is going to be a very exciting game. I mean, Valorous, they're a very heavy contender, but we have to remember that Monarchy, they actually won Vigorous in the quarterfinals, so that's not an easy feat to do. So definitely going to be interesting to see how that goes, but we'll be back with you guys after a quick break. And yeah, just to quickly kind of go over the game before we jump into the break. It kind of felt like it could have been closer, especially in that first half where, you know, they kind of tried Sacrifice X. There were so many situations where it was a 1v1 situation, and then it's like, you know, oh, they lost it and they lost it again. So definitely, if the first half Sacrifice got a little bit more luck, I mean, they could have actually tried to fight for the victory since the side switch, but after the side switch, but yeah, it just didn't really work out in their favor. It's going to be interesting to see how Rain actually performs in the finals. To remind you guys, these are the semifinals we're doing today. Next game, Valorous versus Monarchy, is the other semifinals, and then next week we will see the two best teams, so that'll be Rain and the winner of Valorous versus Monarchy in the grand finals, doing a best of 3. So that'll definitely be interesting to see, to actually crown or Circuit Season 3 main tournament number 2 champion. But all of these teams are still competing for points, so even if they don't win in the semis, if they have enough points from Circuit Season 1, from Circuit Main Tournament 1 and 2, they still have a chance to make it to the finals. Anyways, guys, we'll be back with you after a quick break.
Takes him down with the VSA and Immune. The last player remaining for No Mercy Saints. Will this finally be their first round that they're going to win? He's getting bombarded from 2 angles. Gets the first. Takes down Mabel. Goes for the second. He does. Take down Roji. 4 players in total on No Mercy side. You can see Sion losing a lot of players
Jump
here.
shot.
Coming in with the jump shot indeed, and Axis getting the double there. That would have been a disaster. See, Vix could get a nice lineup here on Storage. Gets one, takes down Bjorn. Tries to go for the second one. Ooh, gets wallbang shot there, but Roji gets taken out, goes for 49, and he does take down 49. Sion also dropped a couple, I think Aerial Axis got a little bit of damage there as well. And No Mercy just has to do something about this situation. Like, they're on Deagles here on the 3rd round. You don't see that too often. Sion, though, is going to sprint on Maple, getting 1, 2, 3 frags. And going for the 4th, gets the quadruple.
That
here
is
on
an ace for
B-side.
Maple. The 3 of them don't have an armor. 49 force buying, as always. Oh, that's
Vanish!
deadly
Gets
lineup.
him down, Axis and Immune. Unable to get anything. And now he's completely choked.
They will take this home. Who knows?
Yeah, just out of nowhere, just being very aggressive here. You know, the moment you think that they're going to wait it out, I mean, even Sion just completely surprised by this, but at the same time, they're able to get a very nice retake. And again, that HP management.
And risky, because you need to hit that first shot, right? If you miss the first shot, you're almost certainly dead. And BB
my
Wix
God,
with
talking
4 kills
about
already.
that 4K right there, getting the ace. What even happened?
Ratio from Noxic, I think. And, well, we've seen him be very good at that ratio on Canals, so hopefully he can deliver once again. And Monarchy going for that A push. Oh, an enemy with a double there.
And with a headshot with it. Trying to go for the 3rd. Does that grenade connect? Looks like no, but his bullets does. And it makes more. Taking out 4 players by himself. Noxic looks to be the one potentially. No. Star player finishing it off. Is Envy going to be able to take the complete and utter ace?
Enemy's probably in the voice call like, give me days, guys, give me days, please. I want days for the stream. It looks like it might happen. Oh, but he doesn't spot him. He does spot him. There you go. Down Ecstasy, and Shy Ming fully flashed. This round might have just turned around, but Noxic in for the job, gets a double. You can always depend on Noxic and a triple. Most likely losing ground. They're just going to try to get as much frag as possible. Bomb plan would be perfect. Oh, we get a knife, 2 knife kills. Slow down the time here and not let them plant. Oh, he knows what's coming. 4 nades coming out of that glass area. Does get 1, 2.
Oh, wow.
And Valorous has gone eco, so might just be the 9th board on the board on the scoreboard for Riggers here.
Oh, there's a jump shot again.
Oh,
Grenade.
Fair. He's so good. He's so good. How is he able to do that time and time again? Especially some valuable impact frags. And Sykes here. Oh, he's on the backstab. He hears the plant. He's just waiting, but he denies the plant. Gets another one. Great play by him.
And he's just waiting. All right, Nax is in. He's going to go for the flash. Get him, but even before it goes in, he turns around to avoid it, and he gets him right in the back.
His victories and round wins today, so nice to see him play good again. Oh,
here it comes, an alpha triple! Crux coming in to ruin it, but Disgusting takes him out. Then 6 here with his P90.
Let's see what he can do. 1, maybe. 2, possible. 3, well, it's down to 2. Never say never. He's ready to do it. He knows on
grenade's going.
He actually does get the frag.
Wow, can he get the 3rd? Taking out the only one way left to go. Javier hanging out and goes for it. Wow, actually getting all 3 and getting the defuse. They are just going. That positional information.
Yeah, I mean, the thing on Sword is here, as we can see, like, even though this was nice. Oh, the That was an insane play by him.
Let's get a third. Oh my god, he's on fire.
40 seconds at this point.
Yeah, and finally the fight actually comes. Team Privilege now making their way on over towards the A site. Clutch, the flank doesn't work in their favor, and the bomb actually does get planted somehow. Delightful, they're going to try and wall bang it, but they have a tough chance right here as they do get 2 kills. Actually, they double up, and now the retake is very scattered. Ottawa, how do they get this? How do they get this? It's as well. Corrupt does get cut off guard, though. Will he get taken out? I don't think he does, but damage. It's tremendous courage. Can he get the ace right now? Oh my goodness, courage, the ace.
He pulls it off.
Leak's using his own, Team Privilege's own strats against them. Takes a page from Mirage's textbook and uses that FP6, but every time I'm astounded by Team Privilege, I go back and think, this was the former Xena side. So they've won a fair share of tournaments in the past. They know what they're doing. So if that meshes anything, okay, Leak. Okay,
Oh
Leak.
my god, Lee.
All right, this isn't DM. Absolutely bone-chilling 3 with the grenade.
Instead of trying to work angles at a disadvantage, just 5 players stacked together, one giant murder pistol moving into the bomb site from Coalition Spawn.
That was one giant murder SA-58. I think one of the quickest rounds I've ever seen in my entire life.
I think Erupt's just gonna flash him and spray him down right here. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down.
You can see here Capo doing a good amount of damage actually with just the pistols. 2 kills from Artsy with that P250, just runs on in. Eventually gets traded, but that's huge damage for such a little amount of money invested. So now Rupt has a big issue ahead of him. Does get 2 kills, 3 kills as well against the... Wants to get ahead of them, and will he be able to push on out? And he gets 1, 2. Can he get 3? 3 kills! And the fourth! Minty lines it up, knocks him down, and Clutch is sitting in that corner, doesn't have any area that really he can go towards. As Shin walks into the bomb site, does take 1 down. Can he get the second? Yes! And that allows him to go for this defuse regardless of what Clutch is doing. They're able to get it down, and
He's got a reinforcement. Dies to a frag grenade. Not just winning the gunfight, he's got 5 frag grenades.
oh, Vape. Gotten 2, 3! Vape, what is going on here? A nade kill and 2 odd kills as well. Leafs got in the perfect position to clutch this one out. 1 versus 1 right now. Sacred picks up that AK, slows it down just a bit. Now Scott as well has a smoke grenade. Could go for something here, but he's gonna wait for the bomb plant to go down. Sacred will have to plant the bomb. He's heard it now, and he's heard that it's a fake. Scott now won't bite the bait, and now he will. Now he will, and he will get the win. Nade was absolutely filthy. Look at the damage on the Raptor Draco and Sketchy. Taken down. Vape doesn't even need to do anything now. That nade could follow up and get the kills. No, barely touches Sketchy, but still Vape on the bomb site, defending it very clearly. You can see that flash. Takes some damage, and Vape has the 3K so far. Can he get the 4K? Yes, on for the ace potentially. Sacred all the way over towards Spool, and I think they realize he's there. Arson now most likely to get this kill, and yes, he will.
They don't know they have a completely free, completely open B bomb site, and Shanks gets the double knife in the vents. Oh my god!
They're getting the flank so quickly right now. Somehow Team Privilege are just letting it go. Can they get another knife kill? No, Sacred wanted to go for that. Team Privilege somehow falling apart here on this round. Not really checking their flank. You can see their Ottawa taken out. What is this round? Vape is going to have to clutch it out here, but it's not looking likely. He does find 2. Does find 3. Can he get 2 more for the ace? What an incredible round. He's not going to show his own position. He knows what the bomb's planted, and he's might going to go for the tap now. He spots 1, tries to avoid the nade, does avoid the nade, but will he get this bomb plant? No, he won't. And somehow Capo, I don't even know, those 2 knife kills.
Olha ele, Misk, segurando o Minigun pela esteira. Double kill 3! Cá pra ele, levando todo mundo. Fanático vem na contenção, levando mais um. Tá no reload, Misk pra levar o Borges. É o último boneco vivo. Será um 4K da fera. Fez a bang. Segurou o spray. Segurou o spray. God, double, triple kill pra ele. Caiu na trade pro Twix, que play, God marotou ali pela direitinha.
Diesel Sleep. De Vecto. Ó, olha o Rô. Segurou 1, 2, 3. THS ele leva 2. Triple kill. 4K pra Rô 69. Atropelans.
O 69 leva mais um, 3K pra ele no round. Tá pro Ace, né?
Tá por isso aí.
Sobrou no Gauss sorteado, bangou pra ele. 4K pra ele. Ace do garoto, o Rô 69 consegue levar o time inteiro.
Double kill de HS leva. Saiu na trade pra Eagle do Tour. A trade da trade foi com o Jin. Segurou o spray de SA fanático. Double kill pra ele. Que isso? 7 consegue 3 de SA. Atropelando todo o rush da CSPG. Fanático é um... Rafa consegue levar o noturno. Segurou Tour. Double kill pra ele. Breeze cobra levando o Nuke. Cobra na trade, Tour trade da trade, segurando o spray, Tour consegue double kill.
Gets shut down. Roji takes him down with the SA and Immune. The last player remaining for No Mercy Saints. Will this finally be their first round that they're going to win? He's getting bombarded from 2 angles. Gets the first. Takes down Mabel. Goes for the second. He does. Take down Roji. 4 players in total on No Mercy side. You can see Sion losing a lot of players
Jump
here.
shot.
Coming in with the jump shot indeed, and Axis getting the double there. That would have been a disaster. See, Vix could get a nice lineup here on Storage. Gets one, takes down Bjorn. Tries to go for the second one. Ooh, gets wallbang shot there, but Roji gets taken out, goes for 49, and he does take down 49. Sion also dropped a couple, I think Aerial Axis got a little bit of damage there as well. And No Mercy just has to do something about the situation. Like, they're on Deagles here on the 3rd round. You don't see that too often. Sion, though, is going to sprint on Maple, getting 1, 2, 3 frags. And going for the 4th, gets the quadruple.
That
here
is
on
an ace for
B-side.
Maple. The 3 of them don't have an armor. 49 force buying as always. Oh, that's
Vanish! Gets him down, Axis and Immune. Unable to get anything. And now he's completely choked.
They will take this home. Who knows?
Yeah, just out of nowhere, just being very aggressive here. You know, the moment you think that they're going to wait it out, I mean, even Sion just completely surprised by this, but at the same time, they're able to get a very nice retake. And again, that HP management.
And risky, because you need to hit that first shot, right? If you miss the first shot, you're almost certainly dead. And BB Wix with
talking
kills
about
already.
that 4K right there, getting the ace. What even happened?
Ratio from Noxic, I think. And, well, we've seen him be very good at that ratio on Canals, so hopefully he can deliver once again. And Monarchy going for that A push. Oh, and Envy with a double there.
And with a headshot with it. Trying to go for the 3rd. Does that grenade connect? Looks like no, but his bullets does. And make his more. Taking out 4 players by himself. Noxic looks to be the one potentially. No. Star player finishing it off. Is Envy going to be able to take the complete and utter ace?
Envy's probably in the voice call like, give me days, guys, give me days, please. I want days for the stream. It looks like it might happen. Oh, but he doesn't spot him. He does spot him. There you go. Down Ecstasy, and timing fully flashed. This round might have just turned around, but Noxic in for the job, gets a double. You can always depend on Noxic and a triple. It's most likely losing ground. They're just going to try to get as much prize as possible. Bomb plan would be perfect. Oh, we get a knife, 2 knife kills. Slow down the time here and not let them plant. Oh, he knows what's coming. 4 nades coming out of that glass area. Does get 1, 2.
Oh, wow.
And Valorous has gone eco, so might just be the 9th board on the scoreboard for Vigors here.
Oh, there's a jump shot again. Grenade.
Fair. He's so good. He's so good. How is he able to do that time and time again? Especially some valuable impact frags. And Sykes here. Oh, he's on the backstab. He hears the plant. He's just waiting, but he denies the plant. Gets another one. Great play by him.
And he's just waiting. All right, Nax is in. He's going to go for the flash. Get him, but even before it goes in, he turns around to avoid it, and he gets him right in the back.
His victories and round wins today, so nice to see him play good again. Oh,
here it comes an alpha triple! Crux coming in to ruin it, but Disgusting takes him out. Then 6 here with his P90.
Let's see what he can do. 1, maybe. 2, possible. 3, well, it's down to 2. Never say never. He's ready to do it. He knows he's on the
grenades
screen.
going.
He actually does get the frag.
Wow, can he get the third? Taking out the only one way left to go. Javier hanging out and goes for it. Wow, actually getting all 3 and getting the defuse. They are just
so
going.
close.
I mean, that positional information.
Yeah, I mean, the thing on Sword is here, as you can see, like, even though this was a nice...
Oh, 2.
That was an insane play by him.
But let's get a third. Oh my god, he's on fire.
Fierce, though, opens it up, takes on Genesis, Fault is there, and now they're going on the side of multiple rackups, 3 and 4.
Naruto though, so it's 2 versus 2. Dave pulls out his weapon at the last moment and flicks around. Spot one on his hit with Conference teammate Trap. Frost to come in for the double kill and potentially the triple. Yes, he triples up.
So Euphoria. Ooh, an Ecstasy with a triple there. What a play. Can he get the ace? Ecstasy, what an ace.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are now getting ramped up into game number 2. We're going to be seeing Valorous versus Monarchy. These are our 2 teams left here for the semifinals. We just got done watching Rain take a 2-0 versus Sacrifice, and they were able to move ahead. So one of these 2 teams here, Monarchy or Valorous, will be going up against Rain next week. But that is to be determined. Again, it's a best of 3 for these matches, and we'll find out who's going to be able to take it. Is it going to be a 2-0? Is it going to be a 1 to 2? You know, what is it going to be? But Twist, let's go ahead and check out some of those glorious stats.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything that could trump Noxic's insane 4.18 rating, but hey, if you still look at the ratings, it's like they're good. Like Brunette on 2.0 rating, that's really good. Pretty much everyone inside of Monarchy, we saw them before, they're really solid performers. You know, maybe some of them are not really the biggest frag getters, or you know, they don't have the best ratings, but they're really all overall as good as a team, and you know, they function together. So Monarchy, not really too much to see here. Let's take a look at the other side, which is going to be Valorous. Now, Valorous, they don't really have that many kind of high performers, you know, that are just ahead of the crowd. I mean, Alpha, he is the first one, but technically, you know, Seeker and Six are kind of close next to him. It just means that Valorous, they're really an overall good team as well. So it's going to be interesting to see this game. I feel like it's going to be a bit more intense than the Sacrifice versus Rain game, because even though the first game is really close, I mean, most people kind of already placed their bets on Rain at the start, just because, you know, they're kind of the more experienced team, they're the better team on paper. But here it seems like on paper both of these teams can really put in numbers and win and take these games away. So it's definitely going to be a close battle. Now, if we move over to the map vetoes, so we can actually see which maps are going to be played, which maps are not going to be played. Take it away, Master.
Absolutely. So we're going to find out who is going to be eliminating what maps. First, we're going to start off here with Monarchy. Just the disrespect here to Soar getting taken out right off the bat. Valor's going to go ahead and just axe Canals. They're going to go ahead and get that out of the way. Now, the first pick we actually do get to see here is going to be from Monarchy. And it looks like we're going to be seeing Grounded be put into the play. Very classic, you know, between them. So we've seen Monarchy historically do really well on it, so I'm not super surprised. Now, Valorous, this is where it's going to get interesting, and that's going to be Legacy. You know, I think they've done really, really well across the board here on Legacy, so I'm curious to see how Monarchy will do against that. Of course, our last 2 bans will be Port. It will be one of those to be taken out, and then the last final ban will be Raid, as we've seen continuously. Nobody wants to give Raid or Soar love. You know, we got to get a hashtag love Soar and love Raid. You know, got to give them some help. But the last decider for us will be finally Bureau, and then left out is Plaza. So Unfortunately, we don't get to see Plaza at all today, seeing as it's going to be left out, but we may be able to get down to that last final decider Bureau between the two, but we got to get to Grounded Legacy first. So across the board, I think we may see a 1-1 toss-up here with Grounded and Legacy. Just based on both of these teams' plays across the board, and then we may get down to Bureau, which I'm not totally sure if we got down to it, who would take it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's nice to see that these maps are not the ones that we saw in the first semifinals, so at least some variety in the maps. That's always nice to see. You know, won't really be the best thing to watch Bureau and Canals over again. So nice to see Grounded and Legacy. I feel like Grounded is going to be kind of a more close game because it's just a bit easier on Grounded. On Legacy, sometimes you get carried away. You know, you're down like 6 or 7 rounds, which is not really that unusual when you're playing on the breach side as your first side. So Legacy might be a bit more one-sided for whichever team kind of takes that early lead on the Collision side. But yeah, Grounded, it's going to be a very tight game that's my prediction. Monarchy will definitely fight their best since it is their pick, but Valorous, we've seen him do a lot on Grounded as well, you know, in the previous circuit seasons and in the finals, in the last month's finals as well. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see which team can actually take the first map here. We have to remind everyone that this is the semifinals and the winner moves on to the finals next week against Rain. So really a lot on the line for both of these teams here. Also points, because the more points you get, the better your chance at getting in the actual finals, which are next month. So yeah, definitely interesting to see how this will pan out. Seems like we will move on to the knife round, which is live now. So whichever team wins the knife round gets to pick the starting side.
Yeah, and we'll be able to find out who's going to take that. Looks like neither one's wanting to really push up. It looks like it might be Monarchy trying to get in there and show us how it's done. See, you have your two different types. You have your one for all, but look, they are now coming from either side, pincing them from all around. Seeker gets the first stab. Oh no, 3, 4, going down. Seeker going for Seeker going for a 4-piece stab in the knife round. Absolutely beautiful, and that's going to give them that option to pick whichever side they want to do.
Yeah, I feel like it's so hard to clutch in knife rounds. I mean, that was a 1v5 situation, but even if it wasn't, I mean, come on, 1v2 in the knife round, not really the easiest feat to accomplish. So yeah, Valorous seems like they will pick the Collision side, and we are ready to go live with the first game.
Yeah, so this is, again, that first pistol round is going to be very important for them. You know, they've got to get these first set of rounds, and that should get them into that position to where they can easily take the next round or two. So that might be something that you know, Valorous may need to get that early lead to really lock it down and help them out. But then again, Monarchy needs to be able to get those first couple of rounds to really get them ahead. Because again, at this point, we know their defense is also extraordinarily good. So if they can just pick up a couple rounds, they can be in a really, really good spot.
Yeah, we can see an interesting weapon choice, the revolver on Kissel. I mean, the Deagle is pretty much better in every single metric, so it's interesting to see why he picked that. Maybe he's got something? Some one-taps? Oh, he doesn't get the frag, but Star Player does. Now Instinct, he'll have to do a lot here. Off angle, but Star Player just takes him out with a flick. Oh, Valor's defense, they're just falling apart. Now only Genesis and Seeker left. Not gonna be easy for those two to clutch it out.
Definitely not against just an entire army of Deagles, because as you can see, Kissel dropped his revolver and took the Deagle, so now he's got that in hand. Although Genesis able to take down Ras. Star Player is getting in a bit better position. They are rotating it to the side, but they're going to contend with Aruka here. She is just going to take down Genesis, and Seeker is at least going to get one because it goes down. But again, going back and forth, lots of damage flying. Star Player able to pick out Seeker there at the end. And Monarchy is going to take that first round.
Yep, one on the board for Monarchy. We can see them buying some essays, buying an SG. And Valorous, they'll probably... Oh no, we actually see an FP6, but most of them is just staying with pistols, you know. Once again, trying to do as much damage as they can. And I guess there's a little hope that they might win this round, but at the end of the day, they're just trying to kind of delay the attacks and get some rifles off the hands of Monarchy. Seems like Monarchy, they will kind of move towards the A side of things, but not really a quick push. So they're probably gonna try to scout their options, kind of evaluate, should they go A, should they go B, but yeah, there they go. Close to Wagon already, Seeker with the FP6. Going for the peak. That's good one. Yeah, some great damage there.
Yeah, that's good discipline instead of just running out for the kill. But Kissel down to 3 HP, super low. So anything, he better watch his footing, because if he trips at this point going to the next bomb, he's going to be killed with that 3 HP.
Yeah, it seems like Kissel, though, he could do something with that low HP, you know, maybe that just makes him a bit more angry, you know, a bit more willing to take down these opponents, but oh, that nade hits great. And Star Player actually does get one. Yeah, this was Monarchy's round any day, so they should probably win this one. Not give the anti-eco round to the side of Valorous. But Valorous still on good HP. 2v3 now. Disgusting, takes down another one, but Star Player, oh, he's just entering, getting these frags. Seeker now, he knows they're close. And the Disgusting takes a lot of damage as well. Now looking way more dire for the side of Valorous. The second round most likely will go down for the side of Monarchy.
Yeah, I mean, we've got that beautiful spot for Star Player, just easily able to just stay safe. But as I mentioned of safety, it can be a very unsafe position, being able to be taken out. Not a whole lot of cover, but enough to be able to do what you need. And Ras just gets the quick burst and just takes down Disgusting, which means they are going to get that second round on the board for him. And now we're actually to see that first kind of official round. So let's see what they can do on the even playing field.
Yeah, I mean, it's an even playing field in terms of rifles and the equipment they have, but I mean, Monarchy, they're doing really good on that breach side. 2 rounds down already. It's normally hard to get those breach side rounds on ground. It's definitely a collision-sided map, so the fact that Monarchy able to take down the first 2 rounds, that's already a great advantage for them. But yeah, this is the first real ref round. I mean, Valorous, they can still make it a 10-2 half. Let's not hype Monarchy up too much here, but yeah, definitely good performance from them.
Yeah, let's give some of those good vibes over there to Valorous. They can do this 110%. You know, they're here for a reason, and they can definitely bring this forward. They just got to get those positions just right, and it looks like Aruka did a little bit better on the positioning, at least on the grenade, taking down Jinnis with that grenade. So at least dwindling it down, at least down by 1 player to give them a little bit of an extra advantage. Going through.
Yeah, instinct here.
Slow. Oh no! Here come the mortars. They're coming from the sky.
Yeah,
look at just nuts.
That's true, but like, look at their positioning. They all went in from belong, but oh no, Valorous, they're ready for it. They might be smoked off, but they're not. They're just ready to take down these frags. And Instinct with another one, 2v3 now. Very clean indeed. I mean, that was a very good play by Monarchy. They just all went belong pretty much and smoked it off so they could get on site. So, wanted to compliment them on that, but right when I tried to do it, Valorous took down 2. So, yeah, Monarchy now down to only 2 players. I mean, they kind of have good after plan positioning, so we can see that number 7, which is Aruka in that B mid area. Very hard position to clear, especially if you have to defuse. But he'll have to do a lot. At least 2 frags, I'd say, to win this round out. There's one. Now they know his position.
I'm so confused how Ras is still alive. How did he live through all the barrage of bullets and then still clutch it at the end? How does he do that?
Yeah, he got a double. That's why I said, like, I feel like Aruka will need to get 2 because Ras is just not in the prime position there to get frags. But I guess kind of Aruka kind of offset the Valorous gaming side. I mean, they kind of look towards the B mid area. Maybe Ras was able to take some off-angle fights there, you know, just kind of surprised them. But still, good performance by him, putting Monarchy up to 3 now. This game is quickly starting to lean into the favor of Monarchy.
Yeah, and they decided to take a bit of the safer position here. Bomb is still on the ground and just getting picked up by Kissel. And so it looks like A may be the push they're going for to push in. They are going to leave a Star Player behind to hold everything down, but with the pistol action, now again, they still got the Deagles. They can still do some good work, but Kot's going to come through here and take down Instinct. Pushing an Alpha for the Deagle shots. Disgusting trying to do the same thing. Aruka gets the headshot and takes him out. So they're dwindling it down. Alpha, Aruka getting another one to make that 2 more. She gets a nice double with double headshots. leaving Seeker with the shotgun left. Oh, and actually does take out Star Player, which is a nice shot. But Aruka, yet again, ready there to continue the headshot trend. And they can take him out.
Yeah, insane round by Aruka right here. I mean, she's been doing really well. I think 4 frags in that final round, really helping the side of Monarchy to kind of advance. Star Player as well, we saw him kind of in the earlier rounds, getting those opening frags, getting those entry frags, but Aruka now kind of taking the battle to the next level. I mean, getting 4 frags in a single round. Not an easy task, not at all. Valorous though, now they're on full rifles, or U ratio as well. Able to do way more damage with those quick fire rate rifles there. Seems like Kissel, he is smoked off, so he'll just kind of rotate around. But Monarchy doing really a good, a lot of good things on the breach side that I can notice. First of all, they're not really pushing in too quickly. They're trying to kind of move around the map. They were all A, so Valorous is like, oh, they're A. Some of them are at least, and now they all rotate towards the B side of things. So good rotations, good team play by the side of Monarchy. Kind of baiting everyone out on the side of Valorous, baiting their nades, their equipment, their peaks. But disgusting here, this. Oh, he's gonna peek. Oh no, Kissel ready for it.
Alpha looking the absolute wrong direction either time. Star Player gets that nice headshot on Alpha. Equipment going out. Looks like they're going to be flying straight into B. Seeker able to get Aruka through the smoke. Oh, but here comes the mortars from the sky. Star Player getting the grenade kill. Trying to see if they can see anything through here with that E ratio. But again, you just got to either take the shot or go for it. Switch out to the silenced dog. So probably a little bit better for spray and pray, and also save the ammo in the for the U ratio. Instinct actually rotating back. I think they might just let them have this one just to go for the save, especially to keep that U ratio because their money situation does not look too great.
Yeah, Monarchy, absolutely insane performance right here. 5 rounds already on the breach side, something you would not expect. But, I mean, if we learn something from history, if we learn something from last game, from the game 2 games ago.
No. Oh, they're going to do it again. They did it. Star Player with 4.
2 knife frags today. But yeah, I mean, okay, Monarchy is doing well, but I mean, Sacrifice X, they were not doing well at all because Rain was actually up 9-0 on that Biru game. So Monarchy here, they could pull ahead, but I mean, still Valorous. Again, if we learn from the previous game, a lot of room for improvement for them. They can definitely come with a comeback, hopefully. But that's 5 rounds on the side of Monarchy. And yeah, they're just keeping the same strategy, kind of going all towards one site, so A or B. They try to get a pick. If they don't, they go back. The coalition team still thinks they're towards that site. So just good. I like their breach side strategy, and so far it's been really paying off.
Yeah, it really is. They're now going for the heavy equipment push. The A is going to be the bomb plant this time around. They've gotten B so many times at this point, so they were going to be able to work their way in. But unfortunately for them, it is completely stacked inside of here. Seeker going for the double, one for the headshot. And they're going to either have to quickly rotate back around to B or go in for an even harder push. Kissel with the U ratio trying to get a few anything picks, but misses the shot. Alpha takes him out. Trying to go for those beautiful jump shots. Faultless has got to do some training sessions, I guess, to show him those jump shots a little extra. He's kind of the king. Seeker getting, at least for another Star Player, able to pick one, but it's a 1v3. Seeker really low, so he's Star Player's got a really good chance, at least against Seeker, but there's still a tall order here to go with only 25 seconds left.
Yeah, he'll have to get an opening frag really quick, and then hopefully he can plant the bomb in the meantime.
Just like that.
But now the CD player is rotating towards them. They know that he has to plant, so he'll most likely get pushed up. Yep, he's getting pushed up. Oh, he didn't spot him. No, Seeker takes him down. I saw just in my corner of the eye there that, Seeker peaked, but maybe it's a different aspect ratio. I mean, 4x3, maybe it looks a little bit different. I don't know. He just was not able to spot that last player there. And now Valorous, first round on the board. Not bad, definitely not bad. Now they can get another one, and then hopefully Monarchy has to go eco. So this game might be a little bit closer than it seems like on paper.
Yeah, and I mean at this point they were able to at least get the bomb plant down. So as much as I don't exactly need the extra cash is always necessary. It's a good investment to have. They can put it where they need it. Maybe put it in the pocket for a later round. So that's always good for them. They're really just trying to, I think at this point, just hold him down and try and get some extra kills. Bomb's not in anybody's hands just yet. Star player may pick it up. It looks like he does, and rotating in. At this point, B has just been a really great spot for him, so they might want to run for that again. Ras taking out Genis here, and quickly going down. Ras super low, though, so he's going to be probably the one to run out first, just in case, to get that positional information. But again, B has kind of historically been good for him, so I think that's kind of their best bet.
Yeah, it seems like Monarchy here, they just try to get some picks and then rotate away. We saw that on A mid as well. Now they're up B long already. On Alpha, he'll have to do a lot here. Gets one.
Ooh.
Let's rotate away. But that was really close. So when he spots another one, he might get sandwiched here. He'll have to do a lot. Kissel does take him finally down. Now down to a 3-4. Now, as you mentioned, Ras and Kissel, they are low, and Disgusting makes that work. Takes down Kissel. Now one more low. That nade actually do some damage. Does not connect to Ras yet. So now a 3v3 situation, but definitely a better one than the 3v4 that was just there a few seconds ago. But seems like Valorous, they are kind of going away from the site. So Monarchy most likely will get the plant. It's the Alpha plant that they have to worry about.
Yeah, looks like the bomb is going to be, yep, going down now. Star player's got it in hand, puts it down. But nothing connecting really for all that equipment being thrown. Again, good placement, good everything. Star player comes in, gets a headshot on Seeker. And from the sky, coming down and taking down Disgusting. Racking up another round.
Yeah, Star player really showing up this game. I mean, he's going 15-4. That is an insane KD right there, 3.75 KD. And he's just been. You look at this. Look at the scoreboard. He has double the amount of kills than any other player on his team. So Star player definitely showing up for his team here, and it shows. It shows on the board. 6-1. He's really got a lot of those impact frags, as we saw last round as well. And yeah, Valorous. I mean, they got one on the board, but they have to at least get 3. I'd say if it's not a crazy comeback on the breach side, they'll have to at least get 3 to kind of conservatively, slowly pull back rounds on the breach side. But look at that, Monarchy once again all stacked towards A. Most likely they'll either get a pick and then push on A. If they don't get a pick and one of them goes down, most likely they will rotate back. We've seen a lot of rotations from the side of Monarchy. That could be one of the key factors why they're so good on this breach side. As we can see, yeah, they fake it out. The player on the A side, he hears, he sees the utility, he hears the players. He's like, okay guys, I think it's A. And Monarchy just quickly rotating away. I mean, only 2 players pull towards that A side of things. One more near tower, so he'll be able to rotate. But, oh, Alpha in this position. They don't expect him, but they might have seen him.
Oh, he did see him.
That was so unlucky.
Oh, but wait. Genis is in a really bad spot. Oh, but Kissel again. Out of everybody, another kill on the board with a headshot. Disgusting able to at least end his reign there and take him out. Disgusting able to go down as well. Ras for the headshot on Instinct. And leaving Seeker by himself. He's very partial to that truck. He definitely loves to stay by it, but unfortunately not good enough. Star player yet again takes him out. Again, those two, again, are where the universe is just bringing them together. Between Star player and Seeker every single time.
Oh, it does seem like that, doesn't it? I mean, Monarchy, that's crazy. 7 rounds on the board. I did not expect this to be so one-sided. Again, there might be a comeback coming soon. We'll update you guys on that. But meanwhile, Monarchy really pulling ahead here. Ras trying to fake out A once again, throwing that utility, so Valorous thinks someone might be A. And look at what that does to their defense. They rotate towards that A side of things. But Monarchy, they're already towards B. They're just kind of trying to go around and just get some opening frags, but Valorous not really peeking yet. They've kind of been very passive on this coalition side. Not really worked out for them in the best way, so maybe they need to get a bit more aggressive. But Instinct, not a bad position to be holding storage from, unfortunately. Yeah, there's 5 guys on the other side, so...
Oh no!
He just runs away.
The amount of bullets flying! That would make anybody move and rotate back. Just ridiculous moving around. But it looks like, yeah, it looks like they are going to commit to A. At this point, they almost kind of have to. Do see him pushing around. Alpha able to get Ras. They've got to make their way into it, into the bomb site, but they haven't yet been able to go past that threshold.
No, not yet. I mean, they kind of did that one round, but it was also kind of very standoff round where they just get most of the frags. Once again, Seeker does get one. Does get a double there.
And wait a minute, Disgusting getting a double at the end, bringing them to their second round of the board. Actually, yeah, at this point, you know, I mean, they did make it through that first, or not the first, but that one round, actually getting the bomb plant, but then immediately getting killed. But you gotta set threshold to not only get past, but again, get that bomb plant. It's just really difficult on A. And don't get me wrong, I know Valorous could adjust what they're doing, but I mean, B kind of seems like the place to go for them.
Yeah, it does seem like that. And they haven't really switched up their defense yet. I mean, they did play a bit more aggressively the previous rounds, kind of B mid area, but now they're just staying on side. But nothing really works. They already tried that before, and Monarchy just slowly take B long and B mid, like spot by spot, and then just explode onto that B site. So, gonna be interesting to see what they can do here. It looks like a double stack towards the crates, so refrags will be possible.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Oh, Alpha quickly rushing in for the triple quad, maybe? No, Kissel just lets that go, but just barely. Look at his health, just absolutely just itty bitty, 6 HP, almost a part of just that quadruple kill, just barely. But that's up to him to go up against a 1v3. The entirety of Valorous is at full HP. Tall order at this point with no equipment, 6 HP, and only 1 AK. It's going to be difficult, and yeah, Instinct's going to just come through and clean them up really quickly to add them to another round to their scoreboard. They are now at 3. About that comeback.
Yeah, and Monarchy, they have to go eco now, so this might actually make it 4-7. Valorous, even though they lost a lot of rounds, they kind of killed a lot of players as well, so Monarchy wasn't really able to stack up on that much cash. That's why they're going eco now. 1 hero SG on Ras, so they really have to make it work to actually get this round on the board for Monarchy. They're on pistols as well, and they have to push, so yeah. When you try to push with pistols, this is what happens most of the time. Star player actually is able to get 1.
Yeah, but I mean, Alpha did great work. I mean, 3 down, although hands over the AUG. So that's going to at least help them out. At least you got an AUG and an SG right now. So that makes things a little bit better. But again, they're going to have to do all of that. Oh, wait, swapping. Oh. Guess one whichever's better. Oh, Star player with a jump still. All at that distance, still able to take out Disgusting and not take, I don't think, any damage at all.
Star player on the truck here. Almost gets a frag, but he's overwhelmed. Oh, an Instinct just takes him down. Valorous putting the 4th one on the board, making this game closer by the minute. Now, final round. Monarchy will really have to get this round if they want to kind of pull ahead and secure an easy victory. On the other side, Valorous, they know if they get this round, it's pretty much equal. Okay, Monarchy got a few more brief rounds, you know, it's quite hard to do that, but still, Valorous in a prime spot to actually take the first map here.
Yeah, they're able to bring it in. So, I mean, I think it is nice that they're kind of finding their fighting spirit at this point. And, you know, it's always, especially the first game, first couple of rounds, you know, trying to get your way kind of into that. It does take a little bit of time, so... But I'm happy to see that they're kind of finding their moves, their mojo with it. There are only 3 rounds that separate them, with a 4 and 7 from Monarchy. Genis able to take down Ras and move ahead, avoiding all the equipment yet again. So doing a really great job. Bomb's not in anybody's hands, so they still have a chance to go back and forth, depending on where they want to go. They're going to go back on to B like they normally been doing, but because right now they have a really good chance 4v2 to just do a quick rush over to A, but it does not look like that's how that's going to go.
No, seems like they're going towards the kind of more prepared side here. Instinct in a great position. He might actually hear something here, so an early rotation could be possible. But Valorous, they're just holding it down in default. 2A, 2B, 1 kind of towards that A mid area. So the 2 players on B, they'll have to do a lot here. Oh, with Instinct, his instincts kick in, you could say. He rotates toward that truck area, which is way more secure, especially if you're playing with Euratio. He does spot 1 and the frag. Perfect scope positioning there. And they don't even know about Alpha.
No, not yet at least. They do now. Star player goes down. Quickly coming through. And Alpha again. Multi-kill champion at this point. What is that? The third time Alpha has done this. Completely wiping him. Getting that triple. Beautiful.
Oh, absolutely. There you go. 7 rounds on the board. Way more closer than we thought it would be. Monarchy was really up ahead, but they lost a few rounds there. So, once again, pistol round, very important round. We saw Monarchy taking the first pistol round on the breach side, so let's see if Valor is able to do the same thing. Seems like P250 and Kevlar is the option for today. Oh, Star Player nearly gets away there.
Yeah, it just rotates back, has that instinct there to just be like, wait a minute, this is a bad idea. Looks like Ras is going to be the only, the first person to take the action here on B. But again, it may not be B. Looks like they're kind of having maybe some decisions issues, which way to go. But looks like A might be it again. That's going to be Star Player and Aruka here ready and waiting for them to peek the doors. Eagle action, 2 hits, 3. That's going to be 1 for each for them. Star Player picking up another one. Seeker able to take out Star Player to at least clear the way just a little bit. Kissel moving up with the pistol to clean up. Instinct. And now it's down to Seeker to be able to do this. But it looks like Codify is going to be able to take him out. And so they're going to be able to at least take that first pistol round. I should help them score 9 on the scoreboard for them after this round.
Yeah, I mean, Monarchy will have to mess up badly to kind of let this round go. We can see on Valor's side, they do have Deagles, but that's pretty much their only weapon that they can take players down with. So Monarchy probably will see one of those spray downs once again if Valorous decides to push together, but it seems like they're not really doing that. Actually, Monarchy is the one pushing up. Oh yeah, Valor's just getting overwhelmed here. They're not watching their angles because they don't expect this, and quick and easy 9th round on the board for Monarchy. Or is it?
Maybe not super easy.
Yeah. There you
As
go.
we say that, never mind.
They just kept pushing. They just kept pushing until they got drowned. I mean, that's one way how you can approach the kind of anti-eco rounds, kind of very high risk, high reward, because pushing up, when you have rifles, the opponents have pistols, especially they're on breach side, they don't expect it. Most of the time, you get a very easy round, but, you know, if one of your players pushes up, dies, now it's a 45, the rifle is on the eco team's side, you know, it's not really the best situation, so it's good that they make it work. Only 4 rounds now separating them from this first map victory. And Valorous, they're just going all in on A now.
And I absolutely love that Genis has my weapon of choice in hand. Got that Silence Spectre. I use it all the time just because I can. But Kissel showing us that apparently there's something better out there. Gets a quick double. Alpha Instinct able to take out Kissel. Oh, wait a minute, Star Player. Goes for the throat slit. Wait a minute, Aruka too. No way! Aruka gets the stab and the kill in disgust. Now that is the disrespect. Like, just double knife, then take the round. What did we just witness?
No, boy, that was just... Oh, boy, Monarchy, they're really showing up today. I mean, they also got, like, extra $3,000 for getting the knife kills, because the kill reward for getting a knife frag is way higher. It's 1.5k. Meanwhile, if you get a frag with a pistol or a rifle, it's only $300. So, also, really boosting their economy there. Now, Valorous, it's pretty much now or never. They don't get this round, only 2 rounds, but Seeker does get the frag on Star Player. Oh, but quickly refrag the Aruka and Kissel. They're just slaughtering them right here. And it only leaves up Genis. Is he up for the task? 1v4 with the Deagle?
Oh,
no, he just gets spammed through the smoke, yeah.
Well, it's now up to Monarchy. Right now, they're 2 away. They're now sitting at 11 on the scoreboard. Valorous at 5. There's still plenty of rounds that could be won, but... again, this is their pick, so at this point, they should be able to take this home for that 13 and be able to take it. But Valorous isn't going to go down without swinging.
No, hopefully not. Seems like they have rifles now. 4 SGs, any ratio, so in the prime position here. Oh, but this spot by Star Player is so good. Actually takes more damage than he deals. And Alpha takes down Kissel, so now Star Player low as well. Valorous might be able to put the 6th one on the board here. Aruka will really have to do a lot if they commit to that B push, but we know how good Aruka is. I mean, we're literally getting knife frags, right? Like, she's going insane on this map, so... I mean, it's a tough opponent. Tough opponent nevertheless, even though there's a lot to do. Just playing around the smoke. Oh, Peak might come in. So low. Seeker is like 1 HP there. Does go down, but disgusting in Seeker. One nade will end it for them. Star player, even though he's low, yeah, he's able to get some frags.
Yeah, at least the damage has been dealt, so it's gonna be a lot easier. Star player's really low on with severe damage, but again, can still at least if Seeker decides to come around the corner, has a good chance. It looks like that's going to be how it is here in just a second. But no, it's Alpha to be able to take him out. So just a little bit more. Gotta find able to take out Alpha, shooting through the smoke. They gotta watch out for the mortars from the sky. Bomb is gonna go down. 2v3, although Seeker really low, so if they can take Seeker out, at least it could be even. But let's see what they're able to do. And that's gonna be no Genis able to take down Codify, but taking lots of damage. If is the operative word, and if is not going to be a thing, because Ras is gonna go down. They are actually gonna be able to take that round and put it on Valorous' scoreboard.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I mean, literally all of them were on low HP. I thought it was going to be a easy 2v5, but it almost turned into 2v2 there. So Genis not going down, really lucky for him, kind of, because he was definitely caught, you know, just red-handed there. He kind of just wasn't ready to do anything, but there you go. Ras with the nade, double nading A. Unfortunately, Valorous is not peeking yet. Still, though, Seeker takes some damage. No, sorry, Alpha and Seeker takes some damage from the nades. So Valorous a little bit poached here. I mean, a few HPs lost, but Monarchy's standing strong here. No damage lost as of yet, and they're just getting spammed, so they're gonna rotate away from that storage area. Seems like Monarchy really have their coalition positions on lockdown. I mean, there's not really any slot for Valorous to take an opening at.
No, definitely not. They've got to break through that. But looks like Ras is going to get that revenge and take Genis with the headshot. They're going to go through here through the connector. Not a lot of connection through, but definitely some damage dealt. Star player able to take down Instinct. Kissel for Alpha. Whittling it down to a 2v5 within a matter of a second. That's going to leave Disgusting and Seeker to be able to not only plant the bomb, but take down the entirety of the team of Monarchy, which is going to be a very hard thing to do.
No, but Disgusting does get the headshot, so now 2v5 turned into 2v2, but Kissel, perfect backstep there, almost perfect I would say, because he didn't get a frag, but so much information given to his other teammates on Monarchy, so they know it's belong, they have it locked down. Disgusting gets another frag, but Ras just puts an end to it. 12 rounds from Monarchy, only one separating them from that first map victory. So Valorous, once again, will have to do a lot. 7 rounds or nothing, that is their trade offer.
Yeah, they've got to really put it all to work here and now for them to be able to continuously push this up. That's going to be, like I said, it's really difficult. But again, they still have many more rounds and games to go. They still have the chance of taking not only the next map, which is theirs, but then they're also, you know, if they can do that, it'll be 1-1, and they're still the decider at this point. But Alpha starting off getting Kissel down, so that's going to be at least good for them. But they've got to make that decision right now. You've actually got Star Player just right around the corner from them. Same for Ras. Ras actually taking a little bit of damage. Caught taking some damage as well. And so everybody's going down just a little bit on the side of Monarchy, but they've got to be able to make the full connections and take them out. They can actually bring it up. But Ras is ready and waiting. Genesis as well. So 1 for 1. That's leaving down, leaving Caught by himself with extremely low HP. And so they've got to rotate back around. Caught actually able to pick off Genis. And so at least good for him. And also Instinct to be able to finish him off. A-side was clear, but now they're now finishing off and coming back in Aruka and Star Player, the two, and since worst players to be left alive for Valorous, and Aruka getting 2 kills. Instinct taking out Aruka. 1v1 Star Player versus Instinct.
Instinct on low HP as well. Oh, but the timing there. No, the timing. They're spotting. It's not enough. What was the timing? So good and yet so bad for Star Player. He does hear the bomb plant now, so he is moving in. Oh, the timing once again. He spots him, gets the frag, gets the 13th on the board. the defuse definitely in the elbow. The defuse will come in. The elbow is obliterated, and that makes it 1-0 in the best of 3 of this semi-finals Monarchy, putting the first one on the board. Now only one map separating them, only one map victory separating them from getting in the finals against Rain. But nevertheless,
Look at
Valorous can still
those.
put up a great performance. I mean, Star Player just 27
Wow.
frags on the server, almost double of every single one of his teammates. Well, also on side of Valorous, I mean, it wasn't really that bad. Alpha Seeker, I mean, they really popped off still. They got some frags, but unfortunately was not enough. So yeah, that makes it 1-0 Monarchy against Valorous. Will be interesting to see how the next game turns out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they did a phenomenal job, and they really locked down their map of choice. So again, congratulations at this point for taking that number 1 and putting it on the board for them. So we're going to be going into the next set of next game itself, which will be here shortly. Which that's going to be Legacy going into that. But we do have a beautiful extra piece for you guys. We do have a lovely interview with Monarchy. Mako was able to sit down with Kissel and get some beautiful insight for you guys and kind of their inner workings. So we're going to go ahead and dip out to that interview and listen to that and see what we got for you guys. So we'll be back here in just a little bit.
See you guys after the break.
Hello, my name is Mako, and I'm here joined by Kissel from Monarchy.
Hello everyone, my nick is Kissel GGVP.
Alright. Hello, Kissel. How are you doing?
Hello Marco, I'm fine. I'm so glad that we are in semifinals of circuit. What's about you?
I'm good. I'm doing an interview right here. Alright, let's jump right into it. So, you already said that you're happy to be in the semifinals, but I would like to know, how does it feel to be in the top 4 of the second main tournament of Circuit Season 3? Does it make you feel anything else than just happiness?
Yeah, we just feel happy, and also we're so confident because we are in semifinals and we won like 3 games in a row, and with every game we become stronger and stronger. Yeah, so we feel just confident and ready to win the circuit.
All right, that is good to know. May I ask you, what motivates your team and yourself to compete against these other top-level teams?
I think that we all want to become more famous, and we also want to win some in-game prizes as well as some cash prizes. Yeah, so we just want to be the greatest team in the critical ops for the whole world.
That's a pretty ambitious project you have there.
Yeah.
All right. I believe me and other viewers as well, and maybe your fans even, they probably want to hear, how do you make sure that you're refreshed and ready to play a game whenever you have like an important match? Like, do you make sure that you have a good night's sleep? Do you drink coffee before the match, or do you have some kind of mantra you do before those matches?
Yeah, we actually play a lot of scrims together before the tournament games. Like we play like 2 or 3 scrims a day before the tournament starts, and we just feel confident on our best maps. And then before the tournament game, we just can chill out and then just get it together in voice and have some motivation speech, and then just win the game.
All right, nice. That's I think that's very good. So, can you name 3 reasons why exactly your team would be the one that wins Circuit Season 3?
Okay, so first reason is that my team is really individually skilled. The second reason is that we don't want to like play as we are just good individual skills. We just want to play as a team, and we practice a lot as a team. And the third reason is that we just are so confident, and we have quite YouTube in our team.
All right. But we also know that no team is perfect, and I believe that is also your team. So what would you say your team's weaknesses are, and how are you working towards eliminating those weaknesses?
Yeah, we also have some weaknesses. For example, it's how we lost the previous Sokut tournament game against Rain. As you know, we lost the semi-final game, and we just couldn't be so ready because my team and the age of my players is so low. Like we have some 14 years old players, and sometimes like their family might disturb them during the game. That's why we probably had lost the game against Rain. So my team is young. That's why we might lose some games.
So like disturbance in the background.
Yeah, exactly.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, these teammates should probably talk to their families that okay, we're now competing for thousands of dollars here. Maybe give her a little room here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, these were all the questions that I had for you this time. Do you have any words for your fans or any viewers that you would like to say?
Yeah, I just want to say that all fans of our Team Monarchy are so good, and I see a lot of messages during the stream how everybody supports us, and I hope we won't lose the game against Belarus. So good luck to Belarus, and yeah, thank you, Marco.
All right, thank you, and also have a good luck, have fun, and remember the sportsmanship. Back to you, casters. Hello, my name is Veto, and hello. Hello, my name is Veto, and I'm here joined by Janice from Team Valorous.
Hello, Mako. Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me here.
Hello. So, how does it feel to be in the top 4 of the second main tournament in Circuit Season 3?
Well, it actually doesn't make us feel anything in particular because it was an expected result considering our team and also our brackets.
All right, that's a confident words right there.
And they are.
Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure me and many other people and players and viewers and even the casters are interested to hear what motivates you and your teammates to compete against these other top level teams.
Well, I think at least for me personally, it's that I have really strong competitive spirit, which just makes me want to win everything and to be the best at everything. And it probably is the same for my mates. We just have that feeling where we just want to be the best and we'll do anything to be the best. Or at least to try to be the best.
All right. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Of course.
Yeah. So, how do you make sure that you're refreshed and ready to play whenever the match starts? Like, how do you make sure, for example, that you got a good night's sleep? Do you drink some coffee before the game, or what's your your mantra before the game, or what do you do?
Well, so the bare minimum, at least for me, is to play TDMs every day. Like that's the bare minimum. That's really important, so I don't lose any individual skills. Then before the game, I of course try to get like an 8-hour sleep. That's the minimum as well. I will probably sleep a bit earlier the Saturdays because like I want to be ready for the game and I don't want to be tired. I'll usually drink a coffee as well. Actually, you got it right. I do drink a double coffee the Sunday. I also take a run in the morning. I like to breathe a bit, to think about something else. Like I try to do some other things so I don't play the game too much. And when I'll start playing, it will be for my warm up and yeah, just like I'll only play for the circuit game and not for anything else.
So you sort of like try to wake yourself up with a nice little run to get the blood running or flowing. Then take a bit of coffee and then you go into the game with your hands shaking.
Yeah, kind of. Like I try to not be too much on my device, so I'll be really focused when the game starts, and like, I just want to think about something else, so then I'll be like fully focused.
Yeah, sort of like with a clear mind. That's nice. All right. So can you name 3 reasons why exactly your team should be the winner of the whole circuit?
Well, we are a really good team in Europe. I mean, we wouldn't be here otherwise. We also do have practices. We do train to be as good as the opponents, and we also are, unlike some of the teams, a group of friends. We do play other games together. We try to have some good times together. So whenever we play together, we just feel confident toward each other.
All right. Was there 3 or 2?
That was 3. First, we're a good team. Second, we are practicing. And third, we're a group of friends.
All right. So a lot of practice, a great team, and a really good connection between the teammates. Those are some really good reasons right there.
And that's the key to win.
Yeah, exactly. So now that we know your good parts, well, no team is really a great team, or like rather, no team is a perfect. You always have some flaws. So what would you say is your team's some of your team's weaknesses and something you need to work on, and how do you work on those weaknesses?
It probably could be our firepower in T side. I mean, we realized that sometimes we can't manage to get either the entry frag or that we can't manage to end the rounds. And to work on this, well, I personally try to improve my individual skills as well as my teammates do. And then we also try to work on maybe some utilities or some stuff that are minor changes, but that could change everything.
All right. So I sort of misheard the first word you said. Was it communication?
It was like could be communication in some games, or mostly the firepower that we have in T side. We do not have much firepower.
Ah, okay.
Sometimes.
Yeah, well, on the T side especially, that is quite needed. You're right.
It is needed, but we compensate with the city side, so.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was the whole interview. Thank you, Janice, for joining me. Do you have any last words? It's always a bit ominous to say last words, but you get what I mean.
It's complicated to find the good words, but yeah, like thank you, Mako, for having me. Thank you everyone for listening to me, and I hope you're gonna watch a great game.
All right, I hope so as well. Okay, good luck, have fun, and remember the sportsmanship. And I was Mako, this was Janice. Thank you for the interview, and now back to you, casters.
Fierce though opens it up, takes down Genesis, Fault is there, and now they're going on the side of multiple rackups, 3 and 4.
Archer though, so 2 versus 2. Dave pulls out his weapon at the last moment and flicks around. Spot one on his good Compact teammate Trap. Frost to come in for the double kill and potentially the triple. Yes, he triples up.
So Euphoria. Ooh, an Ecstasy with a triple there. What a play. Can he get the ace? Ecstasy, what an ace.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Mako, thank you yet again for those lovely interviews. Kissel and Genis, to, again, the insight to these players and the teams and what they do. And I find it interesting, that Genis saying, he goes on runs and then just, like, shotguns coffee and is like, it's like doing such a healthy thing and then just all super jittery, ready to go before the match. But, it gets you, it gets you pumped. But, everybody has their own different, rituals that they do, but that's just awesome to, that he just cracks out on caffeine and, gets ready to go for the games. And, it shows, he does a great job. But again, guys, welcome back. We're about going into the second match here on Legacy for the second set of teams here in the semifinals. And of course, this is brought to you by Gizer, Critical Force, and Compact Esports to make this happen. But yeah, Legacy, that's going to be our next run, and that's going to be Valor's pick. So, we got to see Monarchy take it away on Grounded, which they did a phenomenal job and executed it almost perfectly to take that away. But at this point, what do you think we're going to see here with Valor's on Legacy? They've done really, really good on it, but every time we've seen them play. So, but Monarchy's not going to be an easy opponent.
No, not at all. I mean, it is their map pick, so Monarchy, I mean, it's gonna be really hard for them to do anything here. Hopefully they do get the second game down, so they can just take it in 2. But it seems like Valorous, since they picked Legacy, I feel like that'll be just a really big challenge for Monarchy to kind of take it. I mean, still they got the first map, but we have to remember map picks do matter a lot because normally, the map that you picked, it's one of your best maps, and you practice on it as well beforehand. So definitely going to be interesting to see how it goes on Legacy. I mentioned this before, but I feel like whichever team gets on that coalition side first might also take the game, because on Legacy you get to 9-3, you get to 10-3, 10-2 coalition side switches, and then it's like you have to get back so much that normally the team that picks coalition also takes the game. But we'll have to see. There's still a lot of the game is still ahead of us, so we'll see how that kind of pans out. And if we do get to that final Bureau decider, I mean, there's just going to be absolute mayhem over there, just everything happening at once. But yeah, before that, Valorous will have to take down Legacy to kind of advance to that decider.
Yeah, they will. And it's Legacy is such an interesting map, and we've seen, especially straight through the middle doors. We've seen Kissel on Legacy as well. He kind of dominates that area right there in the middle with the U ratio. So what can be done about that? We'll have to see who on Valorous will be able to be contend with him one-on-one down the stairs. So it's going to be a tall order for him to do, but we'll just have to, we're getting into this first set here. This is going to be our knife round. And so again, it's our decider to find out who's going to start where. To whoever wins gets to choose. And so at this point, it's anybody's game here. Looks like they're not going to give any weight. They're just going to run straight in there and leaving it down to Kissel to get the last one. 6 goes down, and they're going to be able to choose which side they want to be on.
Yeah, I would most likely say that they'll choose the coalition side. I mean, you can start on a breach, but there's just such an uphill battle that by the time you get to the team switch, you might not actually have all of that energy left. So yeah, I feel like Kissel would just tell his team, hey, let's start on the coalition side. We'll see how it goes, though. Legacy, a very interesting map to watch, as always. Really, those long alleyways, you know, you get the chance to use a lot of your ratio and a lot of that stuff. So will be interesting to see if they're able to utilize the ratios, maybe even 2 ratios, you know, on each of the sides. And yeah, the pistol round is going to start any second now. There you go. We can see the reset. And there you go, game number 2 of the semifinals number 2 of today. Underway, Monarchy versus Valorous, the best team to battle it out with Rain in the finals next week.
Yeah, they definitely will. Again, someone will be able to do that. But again, we're at that point of finding out who that's going to be. You know, again, the pistol round is, again, as we've mentioned, super, super important. To find out who can go where, and you know, exactly necessarily with the damage, and who can deal, what they can't, who get those first kills, and that's going to be 6 here for the quick double at the beginning. Grass cleans up, and they do get on the bomb site, but they are now quickly getting surrounded.
Bomb has been planted.
Everybody's moving through. I'm not really sure what Seeker's doing, going all the way around, but needs to quickly double back to help his team. Star player does take out Jin. Genesis is gonna go down. We see Seeker finally making it way back into the action. Try to shoot from a little bit of distance. Wow, actually does get a quick flick on Ras. Aruka getting the quick headshot, leaving it down to just Aruka. Star player, instinct enough. Maybe not.
There you go. They finally get it. They finally get it. All like throughout this round, I was like, oh, is Monarchy actually gonna get it? You know, they were down a few players there. They did get the plan, but unfortunately, no round yet. And especially on these pistol rounds on Legacy, it's like very important if you're on the breach side to get the pistol round, because that really gives you a huge advantage. You know, being able to most likely win the second round as well. But Valorous not keeping that dream alive for Monarchy and getting the first one on the board. Probably first of many on this collision side. But Monarchy still have a lot to do here. On a pretty much full eco Deagles, but we know how deadly they can be, especially in those close to medium range engagements. Seems like 6 is just gonna try to jiggle peak glass. He does spot some players, so Valorous probably will call for that rotation of at least one player.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna be quickly pushing back, at least for Monarchy, to again, bit of a safer position. And they really hold it down. And again, those Deagles are super deadly in the close quarters. Just, you know, one tap or just a good back and forth. Alpha taking the damage. Not doing a whole lot. Ras able to get that, again, super quick, one tap. Making it happen. Going to go ahead and take out Seeker. Alpha able to at least rotate to his main and able to at least get the 1 kill on the board. Kissel going down to at least make it even for them. So they're still going to make their way through. You do see the bombs slowly making their way down the hallway here. We do see Instinct take down Star Player, and now they're going to have to actually scoot ahead just a little bit to get that bomb back in hand.
Yeah, it looked a little bit scary there for the side of Valorous. I mean, they were the first ones to lose a player, but now it seems like it's back in order once again. 4v3 now. Should be an easy feat to just clean up those remaining 3 players. Alpha coming with the pick and the jump, but actually does not get a single frag. Low on HP, but not low on players on their side. Monarchy making it a 3v3. Genis, pretty good angle there, but he actually switches it out because there's only P250 for long range. He is keeping that aggressive kind of attitude here, trying to spot some players. Ras already at top, so Genis might actually surprise him, or the other way around. This is a very unusual kind of placement for Breach and Collision to beat Ras with another one.
Oh,
and coming time. There's just not enough time. I was like, wait, is the bomb going down? Is the bomb not going down? I was like, wait, Collision wins. Oh, right, the time actually just ran out. So yeah, 2 on the board for Valorous now, starting off with a quick and easy lead. And Monarchy, they seemed a little bit dangerous there with the Deagles. I mean, it was a 2v3, but you know, just that superior rifle loadout for the side of Valorous proves itself useful once again. So now 2 on the board. First real round, first rifle round. Have to see what Monarchy, what kind of strats they have prepared.
Yeah, they're scooting in. They've got to pick up hopefully at least 1 or 2 on the board. Again, they seeing as this is Valorous' map, you know, now it's Monarchy's turn to kind of figure out the strategies, how they're planned, where their placements are, and try and counteract that. So it's no easy feat, especially doing it in mid-game. But at this point, it's kind of down to the point now to do it, because they are here and ready to play. And so a few shots going off nothing really connecting too much. Kissel takes a little bit of damage, but they've got to find their way, find their move to which bomb site do they go to? 'Cause last time it was B, but this time it may be A, maybe B. They just got to find that rhythm.
Yeah, they're kind of just moving around trying to spot openings, but Valorous is ready for that. Taking those frags. Kissel does get one, so the B side's a little bit more open now. Smoke comes in as well. Beautiful smoke right there to deny that frag on Instinct. And now, once again, 3v4 retake. Not the best situation to be in, but definitely way better with the bomb down. You know, they only have to run the time down enough so that they don't have time to defuse. Aruka here in big trouble quite soon. They do have crossfires up, so each of the players should be able to take one Instinct with the pre-fire. And now Kissel on low HP. Does get one, but he's overwhelmed, gets taken down by Alpha. Third one on the board for Valorous. I mean, Monarchy, they've planted the bomb 2 out of the 3 rounds, so definitely not a bad performance from them, just not yet to kind of capitalize on that retake.
Yeah, they just got to figure out a way to, stay in and keep it at this point. Instinct looked at him at the top at 7. Looks like he should be the first one into the double digits. Ras at the top, but no one's really doing super well. Triple ones, 2 and 3 for the side of Monarchy. So, like I said, they are learning and they are getting into the bomb side and at least getting it planted. So they're at least having that advantage onto them with not only that loss bonus. So they're able to at least keep it as close as possible. But as soon as, I think once they finally get that last bit of information to kind of figure out a hole in Valoris's plans, then I think they can start taking these rounds.
Yeah, Janus is always playing this roof position here. It's a very, very strong position. I mean, it's so hard to clear. He could be pretty much anywhere, so they have to check left and right. So very strong position for him. But Star Player actually the first one to open it up, and Kissel might actually get an engagement here with Janus. Just a matter of who spots who first. Oh, they were so close, but they did not spot each other. Now Kissel trying to move back, but it seems like the attack is coming towards that B side. Sykes, he'll have to make those shots connect and get at least a double, I would say, to be able to deny the plant. He is in a good spot, kind of an off angle, so not many people check it. Oh, and Janus here, perfect positioning, gets 2, gets the frag as well. That just ruined Monarchy's plans completely. Now down to a 3v4, more of a classic situation here. But 6 actually gets caught off guard, and now 3v3 situation. The bomb is slowly making its way towards that B side of things. Oh, and actually Alpha able to take down 1. This was a huge frag for them. But Aruka, very nice refrags there, 1 for 1. And the bomb will go down once again. It's being planted, so yet again another retake, this time a 2v2. Gonna be a bit more harder, even though Aruka is low.
Yeah, Aruka may be low, but she is definitely not one you want to go up against. Aruka just obliterates people, although Janus is able to take down Codify. So it's down just to Aruka and gets sprayed through the statue, so unfortunately goes down. Again, the bomb will be defused. That's going to be round 4 on the board for Valorous. They're doing a good job, though. They really are doing a great job at keeping it down. And definitely impressed so far here at the beginning of what their abilities are compared to last game.
Oh, for sure, they look like a completely different team now on the map that they picked. They're really doing well, and especially Janus in that last round, I kind of have to single him out because he did so much damage there, especially with that kind of flank, with that side stab there. Took 2 frags, I think he got 4 in the total in that round, so awesome job by Janus here. Let's see if he actually takes the same positioning as the previous rounds, probably on the rooftop there. Just a very strong position as mentioned before, but Monarchy, they're not really pushing him in that museum area. They're more just looking for frags towards mid and B, and so far they're successful with it. They just don't really finish that last bit. They don't get that last bit, and that's why they lose the round. But in terms of frags, I mean, they do get some numbers on the board, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're slowly moving their way in, checking all these different sides and angles. 6 able to pick up 1, Aruka for another. They quickly jump, the gun goes, but 6's grenade does not go very far, but helps out anyway, getting a double from the grave.
No, that was kind of unlucky timing for Star Player there. I mean, he had the backstab just a little bit too late, and then he was already hurt and dealt with. So, yeah, Monarchy, I would say that it's not really the luckiest opening for them so far. I mean, as I said, there's many rounds where it could go either way, and every single time Valorous just is able to capitalize on it. So, Yeah, Monarchy, maybe not as dire as it looks on the scoreboard right now, but still, they have to find those rounds because, you know, you can play the best game that you can play, but if you don't get the rounds, it's not really, you're not really gonna win the game, so still waiting for that first one on the board from them.
Yeah, because, I mean, as close as these are, you know, coming, though, it's just, it comes down to that last little bit. Now, Genesis here needs to be taken out just to actually help them out. It looks like that's not going to happen. Seeker and Genesis both able to pick off one. Aruka trying to get the shots to the smoke, lined up almost perfectly, but cannot see through the smoke and unfortunately not making those connections. Instinct, Seeker, and Alpha to pick off right there at the end. So just cleaning up the quick rounds. I think they're really just wanting to make this game go over quickly just so we can get to Bureau.
It seems like they're just ready for Bureau, yeah, they're not even paying attention to Legacy anymore. Monarchy, they were on an eco round though, so able to buy up once again, so now actually a more winnable round for them, but yeah, 6 on the side of Valorous, they're really coming in hot. And Alpha will take that top position once again. Him and Genis on that A side defense have been really strong. We saw Genis getting a multi-frag last round there. Kissel actually again opening it up, and we've seen a lot of rounds where Monarchy takes the first pick, and then Valorous is just able to come back from a 4v5 and make the round work for them. So once again, Monarchy with a quick opener, but you know, that might not be enough, at least judged by the previous rounds.
Yeah, and as you can see where their placements are, they're everybody on the side of Alex is almost looking at each other, crossing their motions, moving back and forth, you know, covering each other's blind spots almost. But at this point, Monarchy's got to make that decision of which side to go into, which at this point, I'm not even really sure which one I would say would be the best choice. As far as, you know, historically what they've done so far, you know, Aruka taking out Seeker, making the way a little bit clear. Genesis is coming through. Aruka actually able to jump over and actually get the headshot. Cleaning it up, make it look like A is going to be the place for the fun today for them to get the bomb planted. They still got to contend with nobody at this point, because before you've been able to take a breath, they both get taken out. And Monarchy actually getting their first round on the board.
Yeah, this was long due. Finally, a round on the board, as you said, and you know, just five more guys. If you can get a 6-6 half, but I mean, more realistically, they'll just get like 2, maybe 3 more rounds if they're really good and really lucky, and then they'll just have to kind of work in the deficit on that collision side, which is easier, so shouldn't be that big of a task for them. And once again, they're just getting sprayed through the double doors there. You can't really cross it to Museum immediately because most of the time you'll take like half damage from the spam through the doors. So none of them cross immediately. Seeker on a very strong position here, but you'll have to contend with 2 players here, so probably a 1-for-1 refrag. We'll see how it works. Oh, they're waiting, they're patient.
And here comes the equipment. It looks like they're getting ready to bounce it across. Not doing too good. Actually, that one looks like it came back a little bit.
Bouncing across. Yeah, Seeker with a frag there. Oh, but look at that backstab. But they know, Seeker knows. Even though they're going towards B, one of them is always watching the backstab, because on Legacy, backstabs are very, very valuable, so you kind of always have to look out for that. Oh, they might get caught off guard here. Does get smoked off, so 6, he'll have to find a new positioning, but it seems like this one works almost as well as the last one. This is really a strong angle, but the timing there! Oh no!
Just enough to save it where he can get across. Perfect.
Yeah, and the 3-4 retake once again. Valorous has been really good at these retakes. Let's see what they can do in this round. But Kissel and Step taking down 2, completely turning this round round around. And now Seeker on very low HP. They know his positioning. He's making a lot of noise. Oh, but it does spot him and take him down. Seeker, absolutely insane play there. Star player gets 1.
Oh, what are those HPs? Let's see, 12 HP. Can he get it? And he does. I think they were both on 12 HP. So it was just anyone to see who first. But that's really good that they were able to get that second round on the board for him.
Yeah, star player at the top here, but we can see that really everyone on the side of Monarchy, they're like playing as a team, doing good, and then 6 and Instinct doing a little bit better than last time. We can see 6 is the new swap-in, so he's playing, you know, he's on the board, he's really showing himself, you know, why he got picked for this game. And yeah, seems like, oh, Valorous, they have to go eco. They're just gonna push mid. Oh, but that's not good. Seeker, the only rifle on the team, able to take down 2. And now, Valorous, they have retrieved some weapons as well. Now it's just a normal round. Valorous really making that eco work. Seeker with absolutely impactful frags right there. And they're just stuck in that lobby position. Look at this, Valorous, they've taken mid control completely. So Monarchy, they're really closed off here. Their only chance is to go B. And they'll have to battle 2 players there. And first one is Seeker. With that AUG, we already saw 2 frags from him, so 100 HP as well. Might do even more damage here.
Yeah, most definitely. They are in a really bad position. Although Ras getting taken out by 6. Oh, look at Jin come from behind, gets the couple taps, and Seeker finishing off Codify. They're all the way up to 7 rounds on the board. Monarchy with 2. And so at this point, they're doing really, really well to take this ahead. They've lost 2 rounds at this point, but if they can just continue on, their track and everything and the momentum that they have, it's going to be a swift game. And that'll be easy for Valorous once they go for the swap. The more rounds they get, the better, because then that means they only have to grab a few extra rounds once they do the swap.
Seems like Monarchy, they're just going for the quick museum push. Change of pace. Definitely change of pace. Oh, and Genis isn't ready in his usual spot. Alpha gets taken down. Actually gets a double. Genis gets taken down. Oh, with Alpha position here. Yeah, he might actually go for days. Never mind, that dream is shut down. Seeker comes in with a double, and that puts Valorous on 8. I mean, at first, I thought that Monarchy might actually be able to take the side, because Genis wasn't really in that usual spot on the railing up there, on the rooftop, so... yeah, not really the best positioning from side of Valorous, but still they make it work. Alpha with an absolutely impactful 2 frags and an 8 frag as well there. So yeah, Valorous up on 8 frags now. Monarchy, as I said, if they get one or 2 more rounds, I mean, it's definitely doable, but for sure they have to get 1 more round to, even start thinking about that comeback.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, they've got to lock just at least, again, like I said, at least 1 more round. Alpha taking out Kissel right off the bat. Seeker not in the best position. Star player just takes him out. Not a whole lot of damage, actually, if any, dealt at all. That's going to leave Instinct and 6 here just by themselves. Ras holding down the back end. U ratio versus U ratio, but not exposing too much. So doing really good. Looks like they're pushing up. Ooh, swapping in for the SG. Juggling the weapons all the way to the bomb site. I guess trying to make sure that if anything goes down, if they do win, they can quickly run back around and get the U ratio. Instinct 6, picking off 1 each. Aruka for the double, showing us how it's done. It's down to a 2-2. Bomb is about to go down.
Once again, the retakes, we've seen a lot of them. Monarchy does get the bomb down a lot of these rounds, but just not able to capitalize on it. And Genis once again takes down 1, so only Codify now left in 1v2. They almost know his position. He's definitely flashed there, but hasn't peeked yet, but doesn't matter for Genis. He just takes him down, making it 9. That is really crazy, something I did not expect coming in from Valorous. Kind of fulfilling my prediction that whichever team is gonna start on the Coalition side might as well take the game, but I mean, still, Valorous will have to play on that Breach side as well, and Monarchy might as well make a comeback, just because it's such a one-sided map in my opinion. And yeah, that was really smart by Raz though. We saw him juggling those 2 guns, a rifle and a U-ratio. I think one of the reasons why he did this is so that in an afterplan situation, he can, like, let's say play U-ratio, get 1 frag, so everyone on the opposite team's like, hey, he's got U-ratio, let's approach him this way, and then he just swaps it out and surprises everyone with a rifle, kind of able to choose the best weapon for each engagement that he has to take. But unfortunately, not able for us to see that because he goes down, and now those nades are coming in, so a bit of damage or Seeker, but not really anything life-threatening here. Monarchy kind of playing it slow.
Yeah, they're moving their way in. Going down through the center hallway here, nice and slow, trying to get any information. But I think that slow pace for Monarchy. Oh, just the tiniest peak of his foot. Just phenomenal, but it's now still a 4-5. They are now, again, I think they got to bring that speed a little bit more. They're not rushing in and getting them off guard at this point. They're really getting into their positions and locking it in. Now, again, that could be a double-edged sword there, to where they're able to just get immediately obliterated based on their positions, but I think a little bit extra aggression may be a good thing for them.
Yeah, Monarchy trying to find an opening here, but that mid area is so hard to peek, especially with no utility. Oh, and Instinct just catches Star Player absolutely off guard there. 2v5 now. Yeah, seems like Valorous is just going to close this side on 10 rounds on the board. Not really much these two can do. 17 seconds left. They're not even going for it. They're saving in the last round. Seems like, okay, well, Seeker takes him down, so now Aruka goes down as well. 10 rounds on the board. Monarchy will have to do a lot in this second round of this match. Second, kind of, you know, after the switch. So we'll have to see what they're able to do. Star Player on a Deagle. We see a lot of P250s with Kevlar. For some reason, now normally you see like a lot more Deagles in these pistol rounds, but seems like Valorous, they've made their choice. They know that they're better with the P250s, they know they're better spamming rather than quick tapping with the Deagle, so this is gonna be what they go for. Seems like just a quick B rush might be the way for them.
Yeah, at this point, this is exactly what they need to kind of do. They really need to take this round, at least from Monarchy. They've gotta be able to make this happen. Eagles just going through, but I mean, it's anybody's game at this point. Just wow.
They were so. How does that happen? There was a 2v3, and then in like 1 second, literally in 1 second, it turned to 1v2. Instinct now have to do a lot, and he's peeking 2 players at the same time. Does get one? No way. No way. Instinct.
Anybody's game. Oh, they're both one shot. This is
so close.
Literally 1-1. Anyone's game. 50 seconds left. Going for the huge rotation. I don't know if Aruka is ready for that.
Yeah, this enters the mind game territory. It's like, how can I outsmart him? I mean, it's literally one shot, so how can I make it happen so that, you know, I at least get the plant? And seems like Aruka, she's not really making the best decision here. Staying on B, you know, staying conservative, but now the bomb is planted on their side of things, so she'll have to rotate around and definitely Instinct in the better position here. I mean, he only has to secure the bomb. Oh, and they almost pass each other there. Info might have been given about him running, so we'll have to see. We'll go for the quick defuse. Oh, this might actually work.
Oh, no time. Ooh.
He heard it. He heard it. He's getting pushed. Oh. Aruka does get a frag. Now, is there enough time? Seems like there is. Oh, Aruka clutching what should have been Monarchy's round any day of the week there. A 1v2 situation where both players are holding the same angle, and Instinct just able to take one and survive. That's really insane coming in from him. Unfortunately, not enough to make that clutch happen. And now Monarchy, one round closer to that equal scoreline. I mean, they were down 8 rounds, so should be able to come back to at least 6-round difference. I mean, as always, it's kind of the eco round for Monarchy, but seems like Valorous is also bought up. They're just really putting everything in here. You know, they're just buying up whatever they can. They just want to finish this quickly. They don't want to give any advantage to Monarchy.
No, definitely not. They want to make sure that this is continuously moving. No extra pieces can be left out. Death ensues. We've already got 6 Jin, Ras, Aruka, and Codify all down. Star Player, Kissel are the only 2 left that have to get into the bomb site and defuse. Seeker and Instinct looking really nice for them to take out. Super low health, but at this point it's now up to no one because Seeker decided to go ahead and take out a nice double and to take that round, taking Valorous up to 11. 2 more rounds left to go for Valorous to take their pick here on Legacy.
Yeah, that was a very smart decision by Valorous. They were confident enough that if they buy up, they can actually get around. And look what that has done to Monarchy's economy. They bought up last round, so now they pretty much have to force, you know, but they're half eco anyways. So yeah, Valorous with really good decision making there. Props to the in-game leader. And it seems like Valorous will just kind of move towards that ace side of things. As always, on Legacy, you do rotate a lot, but yeah, Monarchy, they'll have to do a lot. Only Deagles on some of these players, only a P250 on Star Player. So he's trying to find a position where he can maybe get one off-angle frag. Still, a tall order, as you would say, for the side of Monarchy.
Yeah, they've got a lot of rounds to pick up. I mean, it's gonna be really hard. Now again, we've seen it, you know, we've seen it happen to be able to take up 9 rounds, but you know, we still have our decider Bureau, so it maybe not too big of a deal. You know, we've seen plenty of these roll through, but it may just be a better decision to let them go through and caught really taking a lot of damage.
He didn't even see them. They literally just
No.
pre-fired him. Look at that, he's getting pre-fired left and right. What? maybe they saw his gun barrel, but still, he just gets taken down without even seeing a single opponent. That doesn't really happen much in Aruka here in a very tight spot. I mean, this spot's normally good for one shot, but after that, it's just pretty much over for you. I know
That flash was right at the feet.
Yeah. Oh, it does survive. Does
Oh.
get taken down one,
Wow.
but not really anything else. Oh, star player, this positioning from him. Takes down the bomb carrier. Oh, but he'll
It
have
does
to do
go
a lot.
down. Ooh, they got to go for the rotation, coming back in. Ooh, star player
Let's get
getting a
another
headshot.
one.
Oh.
Seeker is low as well. The bomb is down. There's no more time. Seeker has to plant now. He will plant behind cover. But, oh, that will be an after plant situation. Star player didn't want to peek in case it's a fake. Seeker so low though. Has to play to perfection. And does go down. Star player, such a nice play by him. The backstab, the P250 shot to deny the bomb plant. Then the 1v2. Very, very nice play by star player. And this is a very important round because 3-12, I mean, there's pretty much no chances left for you to come back. 4-11, still hard, but definitely an easier job to do. And seems like Valorous, their economy is not really the best as well. So, yeah, it seems like they're just gonna go for the Deagles. So potentially 5th round on the board for Monarchy.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, they are just trying to steamroll through this, but they've got to take their time along with that star player. But and did you even notice the star player didn't even take a single bit of damage at all last round? So that was just a perfectly clean execution of it. And we're just going back and forth. Ras, Seeker, star player, and then back to Alpha to clean up. 4 players down total, 2 on either side. 3v3. Alpha super low. So it's going to be good for Monarchy. All they got to do is get just a little bit left on that. Jin's going to go down. He does. Codify's still going to be able to be taken down. And Aruka coming in for that double. And so able to at least bring it up to 5. So we are shrinking that gap. It looks like they changed something. They're different. I think it's down to once they got to that like 2 rounds left, like no more mistakes. They were like, all right, now we have to actually do something here.
It does seem that way. I mean, Aruka, very good job there getting that spray transfer. I know they were both kind of eco, so those eco frags are a bit easier than normal round frags, but still very nice spray transfer. Getting it up to 5 rounds. And yeah, Valorous, I mean, they're looking good. They were looking really good on the collision side, but now they'll have to win a round soon to kind of make their spirits go up again. And 6 just holding it here, waiting for a push. Nobody is going to push from the side of Monarchy. Let's see their actual collision defaults. How did they play on collision side? Looks like they just played 2A, actually 3A, and then 2 towards B. So a bit different approach, you know. Monarchy, Valorous, they played more like 2A, 2B, then one kind of rotation player that plays mid, kind of switches to A and B depending on the situation. Here, we see a bit more controversial, a bit more conventional approach, just 3 players on that A side. Oh, and Aruka spots them, does some damage, but a kill would have been way better in that situation. But Codify does take down 1. Oh, they're hungry, they want more rounds. 4-5 now, 4v5 situation now. And not really much Valorous can do here. Again, getting stuck in that mid area. Without smokes, it's really hard to clear either A side or black. There you go, Instinct does get the first frag on Codify. So now 3v4, star player immediately refrags. Again, 3v4, oh, this is just frag by frag, but Valorous, not really much time left here. They have to make a decision quick. One of them seems to already be main. Kissel, though, might peek him. Oh, he's not doing it. He does hear them, so
there's only
rotation
15
will come
seconds left. Yeah, there's not much they can do here. They might be able to try and get in, but right here, two on one from behind, trying to keep him down. And yeah, 4 seconds left. No chance for bomb play, and no chance of an absolute clutch. But does stay alive with the U ratio, so that's going to be good for him at least.
Yeah, this is always so important to kind of start on the collision side on Legacy, because if you don't, we see how one-sided it is. Because, you know, it's not like Monarchy suddenly just got very good since the side switch. It's more like, you know, just a collision-sided map, so whoever plays on the collision side kind of takes the more rounds. So, yeah, Monarchy, even though they're pulling back rounds, they'll have to do a lot more. And even though it's possible, because once again, they're on that very strong collision side, they just kind of have to work, you know, work against the stream, which is not the best in many situations. And Starplayer finally finishes Seeker. But some damage is dealt to Ras, and Starplayer does go down. Oh, and Genis with a smoke kill. Oh, this is not good for Monarchy at all. 3v3 now, equalized once again.
Yeah, it's looking really nice, at least with 6 with the Deagle, but that's still going to be that handheld rifle plus, so that's going to be an easy kill for Ruka. But you still got Instinct ready with the U ratio. Alpha taking out Ruka. Down to 2v2, 2v1, 1v1. Down for Ras and Instinct. Bomb is going down. Ras is trying to make his way in.
No, the positioning here, he does get past him. Instinct is not ready for him. Oh, he does see the head. Oh no.
Oh,
and Instinct does take the frag. Oh, that was such an important round. It would have been 7 to 11, which is, you know, only 4 rounds separate them, but now it seems like Valorous is ready to take the stop to this game. Only 1 round separating them from taking us to that 3rd map, which is going to be Bureau. So yeah, Monarchy, they just have to get a clean sweep here. 7 rounds in a row, or we go to the 3rd map. And it seems like they have bought up, so they do have money, you know, they have some SA-58s as well. It's probably not the best option, but still, should be able to get some more rounds down. Hopefully all 7.
It looks like hopefully they can, but starts off good. Kanafe and Starplayer picking off 1 each. We are going to see the cross there, but no connections. Ooh, but A is going to be taken. Kissel's going to go down. Information has been given. Ooh, Starplayer comes through and takes out Jinz and Ras for Instinct, leaving it down to just 6, which is able to at least take out Starplayer, but Ras coming up from behind. So they still have a good chance to win, though.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's 6 more rounds, so I feel like Valorous, they only have to find that, you know, that 1 lucky opening, they have to get that 1 lucky break, and then it's all over. But yeah, Monarchy looking strong here. Seems like Valorous, they will have to go eco once again, so potentially should be 8 rounds on the board for Monarchy, but, you know, it's not even halfway, so still a lot of work to do. But nevertheless, great kind of little comeback here by Monarchy. Seems like Valorous is just going to commit towards that B side of things. And that's actually not the best decision, because there's 4 players really close. Ruka almost hit 1, but Kanafe gets a nade frag.
Oh, triple nade. Oh, Seeker and Ras able to rotate. Starplayer yet again, just dominating, especially with that double nade.
Yeah, they're 8 rounds, getting a little bit closer, but Valorous has bought up now, so Monarchy kinda has to win this round to make it eco once again. They'll literally have to win every single round, but you know, this is one of the harder ones since there is a full buy on the side of Valorous. But yeah, so long so good. I mean, we only see 1 Euratio. As I said, sometimes it's possible to play 2 Euratio setups on Legacy, but seems like they just depend on Starplayer as the main Euratio player here. Kissel with a nice frag nade. Fortunately, no damage dealt. 6 is playing it passively. And Starplayer, he's gonna get double peeked. Oh, he does get 1, but gets refragged. Now it's down to a 3v4. Yeah, they double peeked him to perfection.
Yeah, so now we're down to that 3v4. Monarchy, the good news is Aruka and Kissel are still alive. Aruka hopefully can do really, really good. Kissel does go down. It is still going to be really hard for Aruka to make this happen. Looks like they're going to go for the hard rotation over to A. Ras is taking a lot of damage, down to 37. Does get a nice headshot on 6.
Oh,
has
almost
a good position. Almost.
He's very paranoid about that stairs area, yeah.
Yeah, but here comes Aruka.
Oh, he's getting on site. They might hear him on railing, actually. They probably heard him jump down, but they're rotating once again. But Ras, he's crazy. He just smells it. He smells the rotation. He's going in from the back here. Oh, but the reload, they might hear him. Oh,
no,
yeah,
they don't. No one's turning around. He gets a chance to come from behind. Gets 2, runs away. Puts it to a 1v2. What a sneaky panda he was.
That was such good game sense. I mean, immediately smelled that something is wrong here. You know, they're not coming in anymore. So I'll just push them. I'll backstab them, and I'll get the double. But Genis is able to make it to B side. So I mean, we saw that Monarchy wasn't really the best on the kind of defending the retake situations. So we'll see what they can do in an actual retake. Genis in a good position to get 1, but he has to check so many angles. It's all down to timing here. Oh, and the timing, but he does. And he spots another one, but he does go down. Aruka does get a frag. That was an insane flick by Genis there. I felt like he looked away, and I was like, all right, well, he's going down. But no, does get a flick. So Monarchy, with the 9 rounds on the board now,
they got like 3 away from tying it.
Exactly, and like this round is an eco round, so they're pretty much only 2 rounds away. Okay, there's 1 SG. Wait, what? No, okay, never mind. It's not an eco round. They're just able to... Never mind, guys. Just a small miscalculation. So yeah, well, that just makes it even harder for them. We'll see if they win this round, if Valorous has to go eco next round, but with the loss bonus as it is right now, they might actually not be able, not need to. So yeah, Monarchy, they just have to get these 4 rounds in a row, no matter if it's eco or not.
Which, I mean, at this point, they're on a good track record for it. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
that's a good
nice.
One, but it's 1,
2. Alpha gets 2 himself, so it's still equal. Oh no, Cotton gave away his position. He goes down to Seeker. Oh no, Seeker gets another headshot on Aruka. It's all down to Kissel.
No, not like this. Not like this.
No,
Valorous takes the second. Oh no, not like that. I mean, it's such a solid performance by Monarchy. They tried their best, but Valorous was just able to close it out. Then, starting on the Coalition side seems just like such an advantage, especially in these legacy games where the Coalition side is kind of more, more advanced. It's easier to get frags on it and to get rounds. So yeah, absolutely great game. I mean, we almost got a comeback, but Monarchy able to close it out to then. 23 frags on Star Player, so great performance by him. Same goes for Seeker, Alpha, and Instinct, all on 23, 20, and 19. So that actually makes it 2-2 in this best of 3. So we will move on to the final map of the semifinals. That did not happen in the first semifinals. Rain was able to close it out 2-0, but it seems like that's not going to be the case for these semifinals. So yeah, next map is going to be Biru. It's going to be so interesting to see how that kind of plays out. But nevertheless, great job for the side of Valorous. I mean, they really came back strong. You know, they were able to get so many rounds in a row on that Coalition side, and Monarchy was just not able to break their streak. So yeah, that's going to be very interesting finals here to see which team gets to battle it out against Rain in next week's finals.
Yeah, we got this last and final game ready for you. This is going to be Bureau. So this is going to be winner takes all to find out who goes up against Rain. As of right now, we've seen 2 really good matches. So, I mean, at this point, it's really anybody's game, although Monarchy did keep it a little bit closer than Valorous did in the first round on Grounded. But at this point, again, yes, it's anyone's game. And, we're going to take a short little break. We got to get the players ready and prepared for the last and final round. So we're going to take a short break, and so we'll see you guys here back in just a bit.
See you guys after the break.
Takes him down with the SA and Immune. The last player remaining for No Mercy Saints. Will this finally be their first round that they're going to win? He's getting bombarded from 2 angles. Gets the first. Takes down Maple. Goes for the second. He does. Take down Roji. 4 players in total on No Mercy side. You can see Sion losing a lot of players
jump
here.
shot.
Coming in with the jump shot indeed, and Axis getting the double there. That would have been a disaster. See, Vix could get a nice lineup here on Stores. Gets 1, takes down Buren. Tries to go for the second one. Ooh, gets wallbang shot there, but Roji gets taken out, goes for 49, and he does take down 49. Sion also dropped a couple, I think Aerial Axis got a little bit of damage there as well. And No Mercy just has to do something about the situation. Like, they're on Deagles here on the 3rd round. You don't see that too often. Sion, though, is going to sprint on Maple, getting 1, 2, 3 frags. And going for the 4th, gets the quadruple.
That is an ace for Maple. The 3 of them don't have an armor. 49 force buying, as always. Oh, that's
Vanish! Gets him down, Axis and Immune. Unable to get anything. And now he's completely choked.
They will take this home. Who knows?
Yeah, just out of nowhere, just being very aggressive here. The moment you think that they're going to wait it out, I mean, even Sion just completely surprised by this, but at the same time, they're able to get a very nice retake. And again, that HP management.
And risky, because you need to hit that first shot, right? If you miss the first shot, you're almost certainly dead. And BB with 4 kills already.
4K right there, getting the ace. What even happened?
Ratio from Noxic, I think. And, well, we've seen him be very good at that ratio on Canals, so hopefully he can deliver once again. And Monarchy going for that A push. Oh, an Envy with a double there.
And with a headshot with it. Trying to go for the 3rd. Does that grenade connect? Looks like no, but his bullets does. And make more. Taking out 4 players by himself. Noxic looks to be the one potentially. No, star player finishing it off. Is Envy going to be able to take the complete and utter ace?
Envy's probably in the voice call like, give me days, guys, give me days, please. I want days for the stream. It looks like it might happen. Oh, but he doesn't spot him. He does spot him. There you go. Down ecstasy and Timing fully flashed. This round might have just turned around, but Noxic in for the job, gets a double. You can always depend on Noxic and a triple. It's most likely losing ground. They're just going to try to get as much frag as possible. Bomb plan would be perfect. Oh, we get a knife. 2 knife kills. Slow down the time here and not let them plant. Oh, he knows what's coming. 4 nades coming out of that glass area. Does get 1, 2.
Oh, wow.
And Valorous has gone eco, so might just be the 9th board on the scoreboard for Vigors here.
Oh, there's a jump shot again. Grenade.
He's so good. He's so good. How is he able to do that time and time again? Especially some valuable impact frags. And Sykes here. Oh, he's on the backstab. He hears the plant. He's just waiting, but he denies the plant. Gets another one. Great play by him. Now
and he's just waiting. All right, Nax is in. He's going to go for the flash. Get him, but even before it goes in, he turns around to avoid it, and he gets him right in the back.
His victories and round wins today, so nice to see him play good again. Oh,
here comes the alpha triple! Crux coming in to ruin it, but Disgusting takes him out. Then 6 here with his P90.
Let's see what he can do. 1, maybe. 2, possible. 3, well, it's down to 2. Never say never. He's ready to do it. He knows he's on
grenade's
screen.
going.
Oh, he actually does get the frag.
Wow, can he get the 3rd? Taking out the only one way left to go. Javier hanging out and goes for it. Wow, actually getting all 3 and getting the defuse. They are just going. That positional information.
Yeah, I mean, the thing on Sword is here, as you can see, like, even though this was nice... dude. That was an insane play by him.
But let's get a 3rd. Oh my god, he's on fire.
40 seconds at this point.
Yeah, and finally the fight actually comes. Team Privilege now making their way on over towards the A site clutch. The flank doesn't work in their favor, and the bomb actually does get planted somehow. Delightful, they're going to try and wall bang it, but they have a tough chance right here as they do get 2 kills. Actually, they double up, and now the retake is very scattered. Ottawa, how do they get this? How do they get this? As well, Corrupt does get cut off guard, though. Will he get taken down? I don't think he does, but damage is tremendous. Courage! Can he get the ace right now? Oh my goodness, Courage, the ace.
He pulls it off.
Leaks using his own, Team Privilege's own strats against them. Takes a page from Mirage's textbook and uses that FP6, but every time I'm astounded by Team Privilege, I go back and think, this was the former Xena side. So they've won a fair share of tournaments in the past. They know what they're doing. So if that meshes anything, okay, Leak. Okay,
oh
Leak.
my god, Leak.
All right, this isn't DM. Absolutely bone-chilling. 3 with the grenade.
Instead of trying to work angles at a disadvantage, just 5 players stacked together, 1 giant murder pistol moving into the bomb site from Coalition's spawn.
That was 1 giant murder SA-58. I think one of the quickest rounds I've ever seen in my entire life.
I think Erupt's just gonna flash him and spray him down right here. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down.
You can see here Capo doing a good amount of damage actually with just the pistols. 2 kills from Artsy with that P250, just runs on in. Eventually gets traded, but that's huge damage for such a little amount of money invested. So now Rupt has a big issue ahead of him. Does get 2 kills, 3 kills as well against the... Wants to get ahead of them, and will he be able to push on out? And he gets 1, 2. Can he get 3? 3 kills and a 4th. Mitty lines it up, knocks him down, and Clutch is sitting in that corner, doesn't have any area that really he can go towards. As Shane walks into the bomb site, does take 1 down. Can he get the 2nd? Yes, and that allows him to go for this defuse regardless of what Clutch is doing. They're able to get it down. And
he's got a reinforcement, dies to a frag grenade. It's not just winning the gunfight, it's dodging 5 frag grenades
Oh, Vape. 1, 2, 3! Vape, what is going on here? A nade kill and 2 odd kills as well. Least got in the perfect position to clutch this one out. 1 versus 1 right now. Sacred picks up that AK, slows it down just a bit. Now Scott as well has a smoke grenade. Could go for something here, but he's gonna wait for the bomb plant to go down. Sacred will have to plant the bomb. He's heard it now, and he's heard that it's a fake. Scott now won't bite the bait, and now he will. Now he will, and he will get the win. Nade was absolutely filthy. Look at the damage on the Raptor though, and Sketchy taken down. Vape doesn't even need to do anything now. That nade could follow up and get the kills. No, barely touches Sketchy, but still Vape on the bomb site, defending it very clearly. You can see that flash takes some damage, and Vape has the 3K so far. Can he get the 4K? Yes, on for the ace potentially. Sacred all the way over towards Pool, and I think they realize he's there. Arson now most likely to get this kill, and yes, he will.
They don't know they have a completely free, completely open B bomb site, and Shanks gets the double knife in the vents. Oh my god!
They're getting the flank so quickly right now. Somehow Team Privilege are just letting us go. Can they get another knife kill? No, Sacred wanted to go for that. Team Privilege somehow falling apart here on this round. Not really checking their flank, but you can see their Ottawa taken out. What is this round? Vape is gonna have to clutch it out here, but it's not looking likely. He does find 2, does find 3. Can he get 2 more for the ace? What an incredible round. He's not going to show his own position. He knows what the bomb's planted, and he's might going to go for the tap now. He spots 1, tries to avoid the nade, does avoid the nade, but will he get this bomb plant? No, he won't. And somehow Capo, I don't even know, those 2 knife kills.
Olha ele, Misk, segurando o vídeo pela esteira. Double kill 3K pra ele, levando todo mundo. Fanático vem na contenção, levando mais um. Tá no reload, Misk pra levar o Borges. É o último boneco vivo, serão 4K da fera. Fez a bang, segurou o spray. Segurou o spray, God, double, triple kill pra ele. Caiu na trade pro Twix, que play, God marotou ali pela direitinha.
Diesel Sleep, de Vector. Ó, olha o Rô. Segurou 1, 2, 3. HS ele leva 2. Triple kill. 4K pra Rô69, atropelãs.
Rô69 leva mais um, 3K pra ele no round. Tá pro ace, né?
Tá pro ace aí.
Sobrando o Gauss sorteado, bangou pra ele, 4K pra ele, ace do garoto, o Rô69 consegue levar o time inteiro.
Double kill de HS leva, caiu na trade pra Eagle do Tour, a trade da trade foi com o Jim, segurou o spray de SA Fanático, double kill pra ele, que isso, 7 consegue 3 de SA, atropelando todo o rush da CSPG, Fanático é um... Rafa consegue levar o Noturno, segurou tudo, double kill pra ele, Breeze cobra levando o Nuke. Cobra na trade, Tour, trade da trade, segurando o spray, Tour consegue double kill.
Gets shut down, Roji takes him down with the SA and Immune. The last player remaining for No Mercy Saints. Will this finally be their first round that they're going to win? He's getting bombarded from 2 angles. Gets the first. Takes down Mabel. Goes for the second. He does. Take down Roji. 4 players in total on No Mercy side. You can see Sion losing a lot of players
jump
here.
shot.
Coming in with the jump shot indeed. And Axis getting the double there. That would have been a disaster. See, Vix could get a nice lineup here on Storage. Gets 1. Takes down Bjorn. Tries to go for the second one. Ooh, gets wallbang shot there, but Roji gets taken out, goes for 49, and he does take down 49. Sion also dropped a couple, I think Aerial Axis got a little bit of damage there as well. And No Mercy just has to do something about this situation. Like, they're on Dingles here on the 3rd round. You don't see that too often. Sion, though, is going to sprint on Maple, getting 1, 2, 3 frags, and going for the 4th, gets the quadruple.
That
here
is
on
an ace for
side.
Maple. The 3 of them don't have an armor. 49 force buying as always. Oh, that's
Vanish! Gets him down, Axis and Immune, unable to get anything, and now he's completely choked.
They will take this home, who knows?
Yeah, just out of nowhere, just being very aggressive here, you know, the moment you think that they're gonna wait it out, I mean, even Sion just completely surprised by this, but at the same time, they're able to get a very nice retake. And again, that HP management.
And risky, because you need to hit that first shot, right? If you miss the first shot, you're almost certainly dead. And BB Wix with 4 kills already.
4K right there, getting the ace. What even happened?
Ratio from Noxic, I think. And, well, we've seen him be very good at that ratio on Canals, so hopefully he can deliver once again. And Monarchy going for that A push. Oh, an enemy with a double there.
And with a headshot with it. Trying to go for the third. Does that grenade connect? Looks like no, but his bullets does. And it makes more. Taking out 4 players by himself. Noxic looks to be the one potentially. No. Star player finishing it off. Is Envy going to be able to take the complete and utter ace?
Enemy's probably in the voice call like, give me days, guys, give me days, please. I want days for the stream. It looks like it might happen. Oh, but he doesn't spot him. He does spot him. There you go. Down Ecstasy, and Shy Ming fully flashed. This round might have just turned around, but Noxic in for the job, gets a double. You can always depend on Noxic and a triple. It's most likely losing ground. They're just going to try to get as much frag as possible. Bomb plan to be perfect. Oh, we get a knife, 2 knife kills. Slow down the time here and not let them plant. Oh, he knows what's coming. 4 nades coming out of that glass area. Does get 1, 2.
Oh, wow.
And Valorous has gone eco, so might just be the 9th board on the scoreboard for Vigors here.
Oh, there's a jump shot again.
Fair. He's so good. He's so good. How is he able to do that time and time again? Especially some valuable impact frags. And Sykes here. Oh, he's on the backstab. He hears the plant. He's just waiting, but he denies the plant. Gets another one. Great play by him. Now
and he's just waiting. All right, Nax is in. He's going to go for the flash. Get him, but even before it goes in, he turns around to avoid it, and he gets him right in the back.
His victories and round wins today, so nice to see him play good again. Oh,
here it comes, an alpha triple! Ah, Crux coming in to ruin it, but Disgusting takes him out. Then 6 here with his P90.
Let's see what he can do. 1, maybe. 2, possible. 3, well, it's down to 2. Never say never. He's ready to do it. He knows he's on the
grenade's
screen.
going. Oh,
he actually does get the frag.
Wow, can he get the third? Taking out the only one way left to go. Javier hanging out and goes for it. Wow, actually getting all 3 and getting the defuse. They are just going. That positional information.
Yeah, I mean, the thing on Sword is here, as you can see, like, even though this was nice. Oh, the combo.
2.
That was an insane play by him.
But let's get a third. Oh my god, he's on fire.
Fierce though opens it up, takes down Genesis. Fault is there. And now they're going on the side of multiple rackups, 3 and 4.
Naruto though. So 2 versus 2. Nate pulls out his weapon at the last moment and flicks around. Spot one out. He's able to offer his teammate Frost to come in for the double kill. And potentially the triple. Yes, he triples up.
44, yeah. Ooh, an ecstasy with a triple there. What a play. Can he get the ace? Ecstasy. What an ace.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are back here with Circuit Season 3. This is semifinals number 2 of Main 2. Rocking it here for the last and final match for the semifinals. This is going to be Game 3 between Valorous and Monarchy. We've already seen them play on Grounded. We've seen them play on Legacy. Each team has taken their own picks. And so at this point, we are now going to be rolling through into our last decider here on Bureau. So it's been some exciting matches. Things have been a little bit closer than expected, especially at least on Legacy. You know, Monarchy, we just watched them. They were doing a really good comeback, but, you know, at the end, it was just, you know, they had to, I think it was 7 rounds in a row or 5 rounds in a row right there at the end that they had to kind of take. And they were able to at least bring up a few, but unfortunately, one false move, you know, they were down. So unfortunately, that's just kind of where we are. But, you know, right now we're on to that third and final match. Of course, just to start us off, I'm a master and Twist is here as well. Everybody knows and loves them, so we're about ready to get into this knife round.
Oh, this is going to be a very interesting game. I mean, we know how much is on the line for both of these teams. They really want to make it to the finals. They want to get the points, but they also want to, you know, get the chance to play against Rain and potentially get even more points to kind of secure their position in that final tournament. So yeah, both teams really ready to rock it. You know, they wanna get the map, but you know, may the best team win. One of them is shooting in the pistol round, but not hit, so it's not gonna get called off. Seems like they're just gonna stack for it. They won the map pick, but, you know, if you just stand and the other team stands as well, nothing's going to happen. But there you go, just everyone dying in quick succession. And Raz, I will take down 3 with that butterfly. So triple knife kill for Raz in that knife round. And that just makes it easier for them to kind of pick their starting side, you know, kind of start off hot on the side that they do want to start off on. We already saw Bureau today. It was actually the first game of the stream. That was Rain versus Sacrifice X. So it's going to be probably a little bit different scenes here on the Bureau once again, just because these teams are a little bit different. So the way how they approach the game will vary. But yeah, final game. I mean, there's so much that can happen. Bureau, definitely a very fun game, a very fun map to watch, just because it's close quartered. There's a lot of action happening. Most likely when the breach pushes in, most of the coalition players are also like close nearby. So a lot of frags, a lot of high tempo action happening. And yeah, there you go. The reset is ready to roll into the final round, or the final game of these semifinals. Monarchy versus Valorous.
Yeah, they're getting ready to rock and roll at this point. As we've seen, these pistol rounds, very important to find out who's going to go. I think it's interesting that Monarchy is choosing to try to break through Valous's defenses right off the bat. You know, they got the chance to choose which side to start on, but you know, especially with Bureau, you know, maybe this one, unlike Legacy, you know, they have that map awareness, so they have that aggression that they need to really, you know, break in. As of right now, it's not the best because they could be looking to a turnaround for them. But right now, it actually looks like Instinct is in a really bad position where they're pushing through. And it's 4v1. Alpha able to take out Star Player. You know, in which case that may be the fake out that they're looking for. Instinct really trying to keep it here. Gets a little bit of information. Sees, I think, 2, potentially 3, but Aruka takes him out. At least giving a little bit of information. Alpha able to pick off 1. Genis for 2. And it's down to a 2v4. Actually, make that a 1v4.
No Aruka, no bomb down, nothing here. Best she can hope for is some frags. Does go down to 6, so Valorous, very strong first round on the board. Monarchy not even able to get the plan down, so that kind of puts a dent in their economy a little bit. Seems like Valorous, they just... Will they buy up? Yes, seems like they will buy up. There was a chance for them to just try to stay on Deagles and try to like really extremely save up the money, but it seems like they just want to get the round confidently over with. And Monarchy on those P250s, I mean, they're literally full eco except for one Deagle on star player, so really a big task up for them to actually get this round. Seeker in a very prime spot here to take a double kill, a multi-kill with him, perhaps. Seems like he doesn't have an idea because Monarchy has not made sound, but by now he's ready. He's heard them. Oh, he actually moves away. No way. He does get one, but Kissel immediately takes him down. With Instinct on his backup, takes down 2. And now it's pretty much all over for Monarchy. They're trapped here. Alpha pushing up with the jump shot. Gets 1. Star player does take him down. So that Deagle, it's good that he bought him. You know, it comes in handy. I mean, one of the players' Instinct is kind of half HP. So perhaps a single shot to take him down, but still very much that star player has to do here to actually get around. Might actually just try to get some rifles, but not really go for the full clutch.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine. Just trying to get as much one taps as possible. The good news is headed straight for Instinct and able to potentially, but definitely not make any connections to make that one tap. But Instinct definitely shows that one tap is possible. But now at this point, they've just got to be able to. Now it's going to be the actual just about full buy for everything for the side of Monarchy. I mean, they've got almost everyone with all the equipment they could possibly need. So this is going to be that first official round. See what they can do, if they can push their way up as quickly as possible and try to get Valor's kind of, off their game a little bit. Because again, that aggression was what was really working for them and really kind of catch them off guard before they're even in position. But Alpha able to pick off one Codife from 1 and Seeker to go ahead and rotate on the Codife. And looks like 6 is going to take out Kissel. He's just going back and forth 1-1, making it look easy. Star player able to take out 6 for that rotation on it. It's a 2v3. Make that a 2v2. Thank you, Aruka, for evening that out. Seeker also taking out Aruka. Again, just 1-1 back and forth. So at this point, it's up to Star Player to get that bomb planted. It is on the ground, but Seeker and Instinct both at full health as well.
Does get the frag, so now he has a chance. Seems like he even knows the location of the last player, which is Seeker. He is half HP, but needs to get the bomb. Let's see if he actually goes for the A plant. That might be the safer choice here. Oh, but he's ready. He has a suspicion that Seeker is watching the A cross, and indeed, Seeker is moving towards that A side of things. Star player might not be ready for Seeker if you do decide to go intel. Oh, this might be a very bad timing for Star player. He is crouching there, but does not spot Seeker, and Seeker able to take down the 3rd round on the board for Valorous here. Yeah, that was really close. I mean, Monarchy, once again, really close to put that round on the board, but unfortunately, Seeker was there in the perfect spot and with perfect timing, and yeah, that just makes it 3-0 for Valorous. Very good CT holds as of now. I mean, you only see one rifle round, so can't really make decisions, can't really judge it that quickly. But yeah, so far so good. Valorous seems like they do have that coalition side play on lockdown. On Seeker with a beautiful flash there. Genis, meanwhile, does get a double. Oh, and this is just all over. Everyone's getting shut down. Monarchy was on the eco. Yeah, they were not ready for this.
No, definitely not. They definitely were not, because Valor's, they're sitting at 4 on the scoreboard. Monarchy's still 0. They've picked Breach twice at this point on Legacy and here. It just does not seem to be working out for them. They definitely, I think, should have possibly swapped on that one, but the decision has been made, but it just does not seem to be working out in their favor.
Yeah, you're right. I don't really know why they picked this starting side, but I mean, they did what they did. I'm sure they have something prepared. Genis, seems like he should have taken a lot of damage there. Does take 70 damage, finally. That first nade was really close, but not really that much damage. Alpha in a great position here. Seems like Monarchy is just going for a classic A side default, which is 3 mid, 2 B long. Seeker might get overwhelmed here, but does take the frag there. Flash disappears right when he's ready to shoot. Ras takes down 1, but goes down from Genis. And now again, 4v3 for the side of Valorous. They do go on side, but the info is there as well. Or is it? Oh, Star Player in a very good position. Kissel is getting another frag. No, and he just goes down. Instinct with a great double there, securing the 5th round on the board. Yeah, Valorous really pulling up ahead here. I mean, Monarchy, they've been on full rifle rounds for some rounds now, and not really much they could do. Close, definitely close. I mean, down to 1v2, 1v1 situations, but still nothing in terms of rounds. And Valorous seems like they will not play with Euratio. Bureau isn't really a Euratio map, you know, if you have a dedicated Euratio player, maybe he could snipe, but also it's, you know, not really that preferred on this map because it's mostly close quarter engagements, which Euratio is not really suited for.
No, definitely not. And they're working their way in, but again, it's as I say, it's the slow pace, I think, is what's killing them, is they're allowing Valorous to get into full position before they're even working their way halfway through the map. And they're
that's true.
back
Look
around.
at that. Yeah, 4
and,
players towards that B site. It's like so hard for them to do anything.
Yeah, and they just get locked down. Again, it's that aggression, I think, that they need to really bring that back. And then again, back around, back and forth. We see them moving around. And finally going through mid here, but you know, who's going to be able to take that? I mean, Seeker's ready and waiting, but you know, going into the B side. But there's literally no one at A aside from Instinct close by. Oh, here we go. Ras and Cot coming in. Star player as well. 3 already down. It's a 2v5. Get one wallbang double. 6 almost able to pick it up. Instinct left alive. And that is the match point. Star player to finish off the headshot. Finally getting on the board.
Yeah, I mean, for a second there, it seemed like Valorous might actually get that round. 6 with a great wallbang followed up by another good kill. But that doesn't really work out at the end. Instinct not able to clutch that 1v3. And yeah, Monarchy finally on the board now. Seems like Alpha will just go with an FP6.
Like,
yeah, that's true.
What I'm talking about. They finally just blew in all at the same time, took the bomb side, and got it. It's, you know, they have to really punch their way in. And like, see, as right now, you know, A is just about completely clear yet again. And now don't get me wrong, Instinct's still here to hold it down. But if they can do this right, they can take him out, and they can have the entire area of A site clear. Now, of course, we can see that, but you know, they still got to do what they need to do. But look at that, throwing a smoke at the right time. Now they're able to quickly fly in. They are rotating around to get into the better positions, but they are now rushing in all 4 to try and get in here. And look at that, Katafe able to take down Seeker. Instinct already at half and just hanging out around. Oh, God,
they're all
2
so
HP.
low. They're so low.
But that's all they need to do is to do a 2-man kill here on Instinct, and I think they can do it.
Yeah, I mean, they just have to hold it down. But the nades do come raining in. Aruka, one of the lower players, does go down. Instinct now, he'll have to peek soon. Oh, but this is a very good position. They might not check it. Yeah, Star player goes down as well. Katafe is spotted, but taken down. What is happening here? 6.
Wow.
They're 1v1 now, but Ras is in a perfect position to clutch it out. He's sticking it. He's sticking it.
Yes,
but
he does.
Yeah, he was on the duty there. He does get the frag. Kind of unlucky for the side of Valorous. You know, all of the Monarchy players were at least half HP, some even lower. But you know, none of them went down, so that's kind of unlucky for Valorous. But still, Monarchy proving themselves to be actually good on the breach side and just taking the side by storm. And yeah, once again, that aggression that you were talking about in the last 2 rounds that Monarchy has won, they've really been way more aggressive. They just pushed in way quicker and gotten the rounds. So might actually be the key for them to actually get some rounds on this breach side. But look at this, Seeker is pushed up with the Deagle. Does get one's rifle, but sides rotating away is the best option. But Aruka with the double now. Instinct and 6, the only ones left alive with those pistols. 6 though gets 1.
Ras for another, and it's all down to 6. You know, when it gets down to these last and final ones, you know, it's just that stress level is just through the roof. And oh wow, 6 able to take out Ras, and he is able to pick up his SG and might be able to do some more damage.
He's getting chased down. Never mind, he was getting chased down, but now seems like Star Player has had a change of mind. Now he's just going back. So 6 trying to get some exit frags here. Might get 1, does get 1 frag, so that puts a dent in the economy of Monarchy at least. He's gonna save the SG as well, so not really the worst round coming out from Valorous. I mean, they didn't win it, but 4 of Monarchy's players down plus an SG saved. really can't complain that much about that. But yeah, Bureau is one of those maps where you can really play one of the sites on rotation, which means A site is being played on rotation. 4 players of Valorous are playing towards that B site, and then they have 1 player, normally Intel, but sometimes Lab, that kind of just watches Banana. And you know, if Monarchy pushes Banana, it's the only way how they can get to A. So kind of the player that is holding down Banana, he can just quickly call it out, and rotation could come in for that A site. Otherwise, we're gonna meet 4 guys on the B site. Oh, and Alpha does get caught off guard there.
So close. Oh, but Seeker comes through, takes out Raz, gotta pay for the trade. Genesis is gonna have a lot to contend with here. Same for 6. Able to pick off 1. Star player goes down. Same for Kissel, but misses 1. Has no idea where those shots were coming from. Genesis was able to save his back. Kadafate not looking too good. 6 health. Bomb is not in hand, and he has to deal with 6 and Genesis. I think he's just giving us a nice little notion of, yeah, this isn't good.
Well, it seems that way, yeah. I mean, he could get 1 frag, just completely, you know, off angle where they don't expect him. But then he still has to take the bomb, not many time left on his hands. He has to plant it, and he has to battle it out on 6 HP. So, seems like he might actually go for the save, but they might be able to hear him. Seems like he has not been heard yet. So he's just going to go towards
I think him waving at us saying, no, no.
Yeah, it seems that way. I mean, okay, at least he gets the save, most likely. I mean, there's still like 30 seconds left, but most likely he'll get the save. Perhaps even an exit frag on 6 or Genesis. But that does leave Valorous on that 6th round on the board here. And I mean, not so bad for Monarchy as of yet. 3 rounds in 9 total rounds played. Not bad at all. But still, they have to get at least 1 more round on the board, I'd say, for it to be an equal fight on the side switch. Seems like everyone is just saving, just doesn't want to go down, doesn't want to lose the rifle. That's fine. That'll take us to 6-3 for the side of Valorous. We're really looking to build that lead on the Coalition side, but it was working great for them at the start. But now, in the last 4 rounds, 3 have been won by Monarchy.
Yeah, at this point, as long as they can kind of keep going and breaking through, I mean, that one you could say, yeah, it's a little bit of a fluke. You know, they got into a bad situation. At this point, they're just rolling in hard and strong at this point. It looks like all 4 rolling in. Just taking some damage, but Instinct gets a double instantly and is now rotating back, so it puts a huge dent in their abilities. Still has a good chance, maybe not. Picks up the grenade kill and another one on Ras, so getting 4 out of 5. And that's going to be 6 to get in the quick tap on Star Player to rack it up to 7. So, momentum may have been lost for just a second. You know, shake it off. They got this. You know, Monarchy, let's give those positive vibes over to Monarchy. We gave some to Valorous at the beginning, and I think they held on to it for a little too long. Monarchy needs a little bit of extra love and support, so guys, make sure you guys give them some love in chat. But they've got, again, a lot to do. 7-3, and so they're going for the huge push here.
Oh, the double nade actually does a lot of damage, but Ras able to catch them off guard. But 6 and Seeker on reflex here. Seeker with a crazy double and a triple.
Goodness!
Seeker, absolutely insane right here. That was an insane triple. Nice to see that.
Just seeking out all of the kills.
Oh, it does seem like that. And I mean, Monarchy, this is the last round, but their buys were kind of weird. That eco round, 2 rounds back, there wasn't really an eco. You know, some of the guys bought, some of them didn't. The same happening the next round. Not really sure what they're doing about this. It's kind of weird to see that, you know. Normally, either everyone goes eco or everyone buys up, or at least forces. But it was a situation where there were some SGs, 1 P250. It's like, what's happening here? And that might be one of the reasons why they haven't really gotten any rounds in the last few minutes. And Valorous, yeah, they just want to close it out. They want the 9th round on the board before the switch. And Genesis going in for the pre-fire. Almost gets it, but Kissel through the smoke onto the head, almost onto the head of Genesis. Oh, but Seeker, he's so close. He could do a lot of damage here. Here's them. Ras taking down Seeker. So now a 3v5, making it even harder for Valorous.
Yeah, so they've got a good position right now. If they can just pick off 1 more, they can easily slide right in, and that's going to be Ras taking out Alpha. 6, the only one left, putting the smoke out, tempting them to go through. Now, we do have Instinct here ready, and on the A side, he has to continue 3 or 4 here, and that Ras is going to take out 6 and Aruka for Instinct. So before the swap, they're able to get 4 on the board. So at that point, they're doing great. So yeah, now all they have to do is do exactly what Valorous did, and they can take this home.
Yeah, I mean Monarchy, not a bad performance at all coming from them on the breach side. And now we have to remember they picked to start on the breach side, so that might mean they actually have a very nice collision side prepared for us. We can see 6 topping the leaderboard there. He's really been one of the more influential players, along with Instinct, I would say, outside of Valorous. They just all push in. 6 takes down 1. Alpha with another one. They just take the B side by storm, and now it's down to a retake situation. Most likely they got the 9 round on the board. Very important round for Valorous there, just to kind of extend their lead. And yeah, now Raz, Codifay, and Starplayer left all alone in this clutch. Raz does take down 1.
Yeah, I mean, they at least got it down. Instinct super low, so they can just get 1 tap on him. That'd be fine. But they've got to wait and do this perfect timing here. And can he make his way in? 1 for there for Star Player. Instinct does go down. Alpha takes out Star Player. Ras is able to get the headshot, but I don't think he's going to have enough time to get that. He's going to quickly...
he's just going to save the Deagle.
Yeah. He's going to go. There's nothing he can do. And everybody leaves the bomb site. So no one dies, at least from the bomb, especially Ras being super low, so making his way his exit. But yeah, Valorous does make their way up to 9 on the scoreboard, so they're going to have to really kind of, again, that aggression, but they've got to get better placement now that they have swapped.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is far from over. Valorous still have to get 4 rounds on that breach side, which is not an easy feat to do at all, so I fully believe that Monarchy will at least get this to, 8-9 rounds on their side before we can kind of start to make predictions on who's going to win this map. Because right now, for me, actually, it feels like almost equal. Okay, Monarchy might have gotten the best round, but so far so good for them, I'd say. Only a little thing holding them back is only the Deagle loadout that they have right now. So they might have to surrender this 10th round for Valorous so they can actually buy up in the next one.
Yeah, I agree that we do see some grenades hanging out to what can be done. So they might be able to at least get some good damage off of those, but with only 2 available, they got to plan those perfectly. And Star Player almost getting into a bad spot, but definitely making their way back. Aruka, same thing, getting into almost a bad position. But somehow they're able to not take any damage. Ooh, Star Player for the grenade on Alpha.
That was a very nice push by him. Unfortunately, not enough. 4v4 still. And Codifay really has to do a lot here. Does get hit, but gets taken down frag for frag. 2 more players left on the B side. Oh, they actually let him down, and Ras with an insane shot right there. Now down to only 1. Ras, he can make it happen. He already had 1 insane shot now. It's all down to Instinct, but that's him down.
Close.
Yeah, just the better weapon there on Instinct, but Ras really made it so close there. Unfortunately for them, Valorous is on those 10 rounds now, so 3 more rounds, first actual rifle round that we're going to see, so potentially Monarchy putting some rounds on the board, but they really have to put more than some rounds. They have to put 9 rounds on the board to actually make it work, so yeah, still a tall order for them, and seems like Valorous is going to go for that default B push, 3B long to mid, maybe sometimes 3 mid to B long, just what you'd expect to see if a breach side team attacks the B side.
Yeah, with Valorous hanging out at 10, they are super close to being able to take this home. Aruka able to at least shut down 6, which is going to be good for them since 6 has been such a pivotal player. So now they're at least in a better position, but Seeker able to at least round it out. With Aruka going down. Star Player picking off Alpha, just barely peeking the corner. And again, it's still back into the better position now, but again, only time will tell what they can do. If Valorous can take this up to 11 or not against this 4v3. I mean, right now, I think it's just down to a bit of run the time down a little bit to see what they can do, trying to get that hearing information. Because using your ears being such an important role to find out when and where everybody's going, and again, it's just what they're trying to gain right now. But again, Valor still needs to get into the bomb site.
No, for sure. I feel like this round is just going for the side of Monarchy. It's a 3v4, not really much time left. They pretty much know their positions, more or less. Even though that B side seems a little bit open, I mean, Ras, we've seen him do good, but have to do a lot. Almost gets a wallbang spam there. But now they know that Valorous is committing to the B side. 1 down, 2 more to go. And yeah, just star player Codify, just a great B-side defense. Janus able to get one, but definitely nearly not enough as he needed to get actually the round. So yeah, that just makes Monarchy on 5 rounds. Still a long road to go, but definitely that 1 round helps. And actually Valorous in an eco now, so Monarchy looking to put that 6th one on the board as well.
Yeah, let's hope so. They just gotta lock it down. Not sure what Instinct's having to do. It might be one of those quick coffee breaks. I mean, you see the empty cup on the desk, so I might have to refill that. Star player able to get the first headshot. Kissel for the double. Ras for 1. And now Instinct's got to come back to pretty much everybody being dead. Not sure what happened again. Maybe it might have been a quick bathroom break gone wrong. Looks like going to go for that disrespect stab.
I mean, he needs the cash, bro. He needs the cash. He wants the money. But yeah, I'll agree. That's a little bit disrespectful, especially on an AFK. Could have at least waited behind him until he connects and then knife him, just for the extra salt. But that's what I like to do at least. But I mean, he is just classy. He's not gonna do him like that. And yeah, Monarchy now on 6 rounds. Seems like Instinct is back in the game now, so no more difficulties there. But Valorous on another eco. That's interesting. So they just want to stack up the cash. They could have bought this round. They don't want like some hop buy with SA58 and not really any utility. They want to come back strong, and they're going to do it next round. So until that, Monarchy will most likely just hold this down. But Valorous, still a little chance they could do something here.
Yeah, I'm just going super slow. Ruka just barely. Oh, but gets just a little bit. Oh, wow.
6. What a shot. That was an insane shot. He even got
he's such a pivotal player. Yeah.
Yeah, what? I mean,
saw the bullets and immediately fired. Yeah.
How? Okay, just awesome frag there. That actually makes it work for Valorous a little bit. I mean, okay, Alpha takes down another one. Oh, this is falling all apart for Monarchy right here. Still 3v4. But a lot to do. When Kiss does get the sniper frag, doesn't get the second one, and now it's all down to Ras with that SG. He's just getting overwhelmed. Does get one.
Oh, but wait a minute!
It's a double. No way.
Oh, it's down to out. There's no way.
He clutches it out. What am I seeing? What are the scenes here? He gets a 1v4 when everyone is pushing him. Literally everyone is pushing him. He's still able to just take down 4 players easy. Ras, absolutely insane frags by him there. Keeping Monarchy in the game in a round that was very, very needed, because if they lose this round, next round Valorous can buy up, and that money is not going to run out anytime soon. So Ras, absolutely influential player right there. That just makes it a little bit easier for Monarchy to actually come back if they do.
Yeah, that puts them in a great position. If they can just take this round, that'll put them in a really close matchup. And like you said, they have to go eco again, in which case then it'll put them almost to a tie game. And so this is very important. Ras really did a clutch of all clutches for them to get them in that good position.
No, I still can't believe what I saw, especially after that opening with that Deagle. I was like, okay, they're just gonna win this round. Nope. Ras is there. 6 though, does get the opening, so a bit better for the side of Valorous here. Still, everyone on the side of Monarchy is pretty much towards that B side, so once they do decide to commit to the B side push, there will be some difficulties, even though they're a player up. Seems like on the Valorous side, 2 of the players are also half HP, so just something a little to note.
Yeah, they're slowly pushing in, seeing what they can make any connections. 6 still doing his thing, making all the connections. Star player making a little bit better connection to his face to take him out. It's getting a little bit better for him. At least for Valorous, it's already down to 1v. Never mind, 0-4. Being able to take that 11th round, quickly taking out Star player before the bomb even gets planted. So they're bringing it up again, but again, Monarchy just needs to bring that extra bit of energy, and maybe they can just make those bullets hit exactly where they need them to, just a little bit closer.
Yeah, Valorous, they're kind of getting the promised round, which was the eco. Unfortunately, they lost the 1v4 clutch in the eco, so it's good to see them recover very quickly after that and actually get the next round on the board for them. Now, yeah, only 2 more rounds separating Valorous, but we have to remember Monarchy have gotten the majority of collision side rounds here, so definitely an equal fight for them still here. and Star Player in a very, very tight angle. It's good for spotting, not so good for kills. As you can see, just not quick enough reaction times to kind of catch someone off guard in that tight angle, but still good for info. Does rotate back a little bit in case someone does decide to push that HQ area. Codife, pretty nice spot here, just trying to spot some players on B long, not really checking anything else. And Valorous, they haven't really went A apart from that one round where they were eco. Seems like most of the time they go B. I mean, it kind of works. They've gotten 2 rounds, but still, it's interesting to see them commit to that B side so much, which is the way heavier guarded side by far. I mean, as I said, you can play A site on Biru as kind of the rotational site where you can just kind of rotate if one of your teammates gives info. So it's interesting to see Valorous always attacking the side that has 4 defenders on it. The Alpha, though, was able to get the opening, so that's really good. They're almost on the site already, 6 with another one. Oh, this is a round for Valorous any day of the week here. Star Player able to get 1 and 2, actually. Never mind.
So close. And coming up from the rear, 6. Oh, and Seeker comes through to take out Ras. It's even Kissel by himself. Bomb still needs to be planted. 19 seconds left. And, oh no, but Kissel gets taken out by 6. And it's going to bring Valorous up to 12. This is not good. Star Player did such a great piece there, but unfortunately not able to take the round.
Yeah, that was such a chaotic round. I mean, it was a 3v5 where I thought Valorous is going to win any day. Taken to a very close situation, but Star Player's great play there. I mean, triple, but just was not enough. Even though they tried their best, Monarchy not able to put the 8th one on the board, and that makes Valorous just 1 round away from taking it all, getting into the finals, getting those extra points, putting Monarchy kind of in the semifinals, just for them to stay there and get those points. And it seems like they're really close to it. I mean, Seeker has taken some damage, but finally an A push coming in. But Star Player is ready with an 8 frag on Seeker, who is already low. So now a 4v5 situation. The bomb does go down, so we're looking at a 4v5 retake. This means everything for Monarchy right here.
Yes, it does. It looks like we're going to see, Codife taking out 1 for the quick headshot. Quickly trying to come back around and go all around them. It's a 3v5, so I mean, they're in the best position possible to get it, except for Instinct taking down Codife and make that 2 for Kissel, and 6 for Star Player, quickly dwindling it down to a 2v2, Alpha and Aruka, 1 for each. But then Alpha's going to be the last one here to take that last and final round for the side of Valorous. And then look at that, 6 at the top, 27 kills. Just absolutely ridiculous for that. But again, congratulations to them for being able to take that last and final round and bringing it up to a 2-1 for the scoreboard, which means they're going to be moving into the finals, going up against Rain. And let's see if Valorous can take that victory over Rain, or if Rain's going to be able to take that. But unfortunately, we're going to have to wait until next week to figure that out and have the finals then. Good news is for everybody, we do still have NA coming up here soon later today. That's going to be at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that for the NA matches. So on Google, it's a great translator for that time zone if you're not living in that area. But we still have that coming very soon later on today. But again, we got to give a huge shout out to them for Valorous for taking the win.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it was a very interesting game to watch, but then Valorous just proved that they are the better team. Monarchy, they tried their best. I mean, there were a couple of close rounds, especially at the end there, but yeah, just not able to close it out, not able to make the comeback happen. But definitely a very, very nice game to watch. And that actually takes us to the semifinals ending today. I mean, it's Rain and Valorous. They're going to face off each other in the finals. The finals for Europe is going to be October 10th. So next week, we're going to see on October 10th the European and then North American finals. And then day before that, if you want to tune into the finals early and you're a European fan, let's say, you can watch the Asian or the South American finals. So that is also coming up. If you're interested in any of those matches, make sure to mark it on your calendars. October 9th and October 10th are the game days. So exactly in a week on Saturday and Sunday. And yeah, that's definitely going to be very interesting to watch once that date does roll around.
Yeah, and of course, we've got 4 weeks straight going on. It's going to be the 15th of October through the 17th. You got the 22nd through the 24th, the 29th through the 31st, and then the 5th and 7th of November each week, continuing down the line, we're going to be going into the the actual final tournament of those top teams making their way in that they're working towards. So again, there's just going to be constant action every weekend. So something for everyone at almost every time of the day. It's just going to be a lot of things to tune into. We're more than happy to have you. Of course, we got to give super huge shout out to everybody watching, playing, and being here with us. The players for giving us these beautiful matches. You guys, the viewers, being here to watch the beautiful matches. Of course, Compact Esports for helping organize and make this event possible. Gizer for sponsoring the event and helping bring all of this to make it possible. And, of course, the lovely people who actually made the game itself. Critical Force for, you guys did a lot of the legwork. We're just here casting it. The players are here, playing the game. But you guys really did a lot of the legwork making the game itself. So, we got to give a huge shout out to everyone. And of course, we're at the end today, unfortunately, but we will be back next week. Of course, I'm a Master 15. I do stream, Wednesday through Friday. I do play some Critical Ops. Come join me. Anyone's welcome. I don't, I'm kind of a pleb, so don't expect a rank. But I do stuff. That's about all I got for that. I do stuff on the game, and I got an iPad to play now, so I'm, now in the midst of that.
Yeah, definitely do check out Master. I mean, for myself, I'm Twist. I upload the Critical Ops videos whenever I do not feel lazy, which is, not most of the time, unfortunately. But do go check me out still on YouTube. I mean, you guys already know I do some ranked gameplays. That's pretty much all my channel is revolved around. But yeah, it was just great games today. Once again, thank you to everyone who was watching, commenting. Even as simple as if you even only open the stream, you don't leave a like, you don't comment, but you just watch. That also helps. That just shows that you guys want to see more of this and you actually want Critical Ops Esports to get somewhere. So big shout out to every single one of you who helps grow the game. Doesn't matter in what way, we still appreciate every single one of you. And yeah, that is gonna be it for today. I am Twist. It was fun casting these games today together with Master, and we'll be back next time with the finals next week.